Good morning, everybody, and welcome to round 3 of the Texas Outlaw Series. And my name is Scott Rain, joined next to the guy that probably has more knowledge when it comes to side-by-side off-road racing here in Texas than anybody else, Matt Edmondson. You know the entire field here. You kind of had a little adventure getting in here this morning due to Mother Nature's wrath last night. What was that like for you?
It was interesting, to say the least. I had to call Josh. You know, I thought about the turnaround, don't drown thing for a second. And then, you know, I went with pin it to win it and went through the river and got here. So we're getting ready to go. We've got the track crew out there in place. They're doing a little bit of workout on the track. And just a few moments, we're going to get this racing started out here today at the Outlaw Series, round number 3. But until we get it going, we're going to send it to a quick commercial. When we come back, we'll be ready for some racing.
Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we're talking about your breakaway system on your trailer. A lot of people don't know that they need to check that every so often. What you'll want to do is you'll have it attached to your vehicle. You go ahead and pull your switch out, and then you'll start the vehicle and try to drive forward gently. And as long as the trailer wheels are locked up and activated, the vehicle will not be able to go. All right, so this is your breakaway system. It consists of your breakaway switch, the cable that we've already talked about, as well as the battery and wiring inside here. The wiring and battery don't have anything to do with the lights or electrical on your trailer. What this does is it runs wires back to your brakes, and in the event that the trailer comes disconnected from the truck, the cable comes out of the switch, it activates the brakes on the trailer, they lock up the tires, and the trailer stops as soon as it can. One of the most common repairs that we make when we get trailers in our shop is that the battery has gone bad, or that the wiring inside the breakaway system is no longer valid. And what we'll wind up doing is replacing the whole system so that it activates. Because if your battery is dead, this switch, once it's activated, will not activate. And if the trailer comes disconnected from your truck, there's nothing that holds it back, and it will just keep rolling. Okay, so the next time you're hooked up to your trailer, be sure and check away your battery and your whole breakaway system. Make sure you want to be sure that it activates in the event of an accident. If you see any issues, give us a call or just catch us out here at the track. Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we wanted to go over your safety chains and what the trailer breakaway does. All right, so once you've got your trailer securely latched on here, the next thing you want to do is you're going to have your safety chains. You're going to take them from each side, and you're going to cross them underneath the coupler of your trailer and attach them like so. And you'll do that on both sides. In addition, you always want to inspect them and make sure that they haven't drug and that none of the chains links are worn through. And so that way you've got a good secure connection in the event that something should happen and your trailer come disconnected from your vehicle. Your breakaway system is one of the most typically overlooked things. You want to make sure that your battery is charged and that your switch and that the cable is all in good repair. A lot of people don't understand exactly what the breakaway does. In the event that your trailer comes disconnected from your truck, this switch pulls out just like that, and that instantly locks up all the tires on your trailer. So that way it will stop as soon as it can. All right, so before you take off and head home from the track today, be sure and do your pre-trip check on your trailer. And if you see that your cable or any other thing on your trailer is damaged, come by and see us. We're here in the pits, and we always have spare parts for your trailers to help get you home safe.
What's up, guys? Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports here. We're out here at the beautiful SCR Ranch, the new home of the Texas Outlaw Series. Here behind me, Brad Gross, number 13. He, one of our customers, races in the vet 40+ class. We've taken care of this car from day one for him, built it, and got him an excellent race car to come out here and compete with. Super cool to see him going to go for it for the third year in a row now at Texas Outlaw Series and allow us to continue to provide our ride and drive services for him. So it's pretty awesome for us to have this ability. Hey guys, what's up? This is Blake Gustin with Double B Fencing and Services. We're out here in the beautiful Bowie, Texas at SCR Ranch. We've been completing a couple of projects out here for the last few months for Miss Laura. We've got a custom entryway, custom gates, custom fencing, custom corrals, driveways, and much more. If we can help you with any of your ranch projects or residential needs, please let us know.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
All right, and we are back. Outlaw Series, round number 3 here in Bowie, Texas. Me and my man Scott Rain sitting here in the booth. We're going to be calling the action today, and we're getting ready to get things started out here. Scott, you see a little bit of water out there.
Well, it's a situation where it rained like crazy in the middle of the night, between midnight and like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. But and then it stopped, so it has a tendency now to soak in. And the moisture is very, very deep. And it doesn't look like there's very much standing water around here because the track crew did a great job kind of scraping it off the side. But trust me, when the dampness is pretty deep, it's probably 4 to 6 inches deep, which will create a very soft track. The guys are walking around this morning, the dads, I should say, in particular, kind of figure out, okay, what do we do as far as grooving these tires? Because they all came ready for the weekend of hot and humid weather and sunny and dry slick and blue grooving. So that's the tires they have in the trailer, and they're being relegated to taking those basically slicks and grooving the heck out of them.
Well, you can see right there the drone was flying above the course, so you can kind of get a little course preview of what's out there and what they're going to have to work through. And there's a little bit of areas that I think as the day goes on it's going to get all pushed out. The track will come in to itself for sure, but looking at this right here right now, I mean, there's some work cut out for these little cars. I heard they were going to make some changes in the race order, so we may not know exactly who is going at what time, but we'll tell you as soon as it pops up on the screen. And so as you can see right there, it looks like they're starting sort of a parade lap here. We are running a reduced course today, I told. Yep.
Basically, it's almost been cut in half. There's no river crossing anymore, so where you see the cars right there.
That looks like the new starting line today.
Yeah, I was wondering where the starting line was going to be. From that point on, right there back, that course is not being used today. It's all right out in front of us. So a little bit of a change. Concessions are being made to try and get round 3 in here. We'll be running pretty much the same program. I was just informed also that they're going to be doing a rolling start, not a standing start or a land rush. So
okay. Well, that's good. I like that. That's probably going to work out better, as you can see in the area where they're starting. I think they can really only go 2 wide safely there, so kind of got to.
Well, not only that, but okay, you probably got 30+ tear-offs on there, and you'd use up, if you had a standing start like this, you'd probably use up 10 of them before the first turn.
Well, Scott, I hate to tell you, but they're probably going to burn up most of their tear-offs before the first quarter, unless you're that blue car or that red car out there in front. And I think one of them is going to get it too. So. But there you see the crew getting them all lined up and ready. They're going to send them out right now. I'm sure the man TW himself is out there to be the pace car.
So I do believe this is.
There they go. Green flag is out. Looks like Keegan Cummings is in the back of that pack right there. He may not be enjoying his view too much, but he's got that inside line. We'll
there's been no practice this morning, nothing.
Yeah,
so these guys have no clue.
They're doing a lot of slipping and sliding. I'm actually impressed with the amount of traction they're getting right now on the track. And like we said, as they get out here and run some of these bigger cars, this track's going to get kind of worked into itself. So this is
You like some of these names.
wow. Yeah.
Moto the dog.
Moto the dog's out there, Rippin'.
Yeah, give her hell.
There you see Keegan Cummings making some moves right now. Get a little bump and grind right there on the side, but Keegan's sliding that thing around and charging. He's in 3rd right now, and it looks like there's been a big change because I saw that.
Here's the cutoff. That was he just completed 1 lap. Right there. Now I have been told.
I'm not going to lie, I'm a big fan of this layout right here, this shorter, reduced layout right in front of the fan area. You can see the whole track. We're getting great coverage of the race today with this drone shot right here flying above the cars. There you see a move trying to be made on the front right now. So you got your leader side by side. It looks like the 401 trying to get out wide and getting in that slick stuff, losing a little bit of traction, a little bit of speed, allowing your leader to kind of check out. There's that corner we talked about yesterday.
Cutting it tight, yeah.
If you cut that corner just right and you hang that front right wheel right over that edge, it kind of holds that car in place while you're going around it.
Well,
kind of a cool line.
I'm like you. I like the short course because it's tighter.
Yeah.
It's going to be. There's not going to be a runaway. There's no runaways because we don't have really super long straightaways where they can like pin it to with their horsepower. So right now it's all nice and tight. Great racing up front between 1 and 2.
Down as they come by right here where we are. There you see, this is a battle at the front right here. The 401, I believe, is that car you see on the outside now. The inside line right there.
There we go. Nice.
Sliding through, but man, what a battle. Let's see if we can catch back up with them at the front of the pack right here.
Our drone must need a new battery.
Yeah, so there we go. Back to the front. We're battling still. It looks like our leaders put a little bit of a gap. That's Jaden Lindemood, Rick Schroeder, TJ Sievers, and Keegan Cummings right here.
They picked it up pretty darn quick, sliding around, pitching it sideways, backing into the corners.
Yeah, this has got to be a lot of fun, actually, to race like this, you know what I mean? So as you see right there, another move being made. It looks like Sievers and Schroeder now are battling that second and third. Schroeder's going to dive in there and hold on to that second position. Jaden Lindemood looking really smooth right now for the condition of the course. Getting around it pretty easy, like you said, Scott.
Yeah, and the other thing to consider, too, setting up these cars for muddy conditions. We talked about it for the last couple of years, and in race conditions like this, these cars will pick up 150, 200 pounds of mud and it'll cling it to the chassis, and next thing you know, you got a low rider out there.
That's
so
right.
Adjusting these shocks, springs, valving, getting these cars to ride a little bit higher anticipation of picking up all that weight.
Uh-oh, we got a problem at the front. It looks like our leader, Jaden Lindemood, may have put the car in the limp mode or something there for a second, not sure, but slowed down, was on the outside of the track, got it going, but that's allowed Schroeder to close that gap a little bit, so we'll see if we have another battle on our hands right here. As you can see, they're going into this corner. They'll set that car up into the corner. They'll throw it into the slide as they come into the corner to set themselves up for that next straightaway. Some of these bigger corners, like you see right there, a little bit harder to do. They're just trying to find the line there, but on these tighter ones, exactly what you're seeing. You're starting to see that lighter dirt show underneath. They're pushing it all out.
There's still areas you can see, too, where there's weeping across the track, so that is something else they'll have to figure out. But right now, I'd almost have to say we're not very far away from having the perfect track conditions.
Yeah, no doubt. Probably not going to have to. We didn't have to water yesterday. We probably won't have to water today at all. And so this is going to be great. But right now, there you see Lindemood just cruising out front. Schroeder running in second, Sievers in third, and Keegan Cummings running in fourth position right now on the track.
Yeah, I'd say our drone pilots are getting a heck of a workout here this weekend. Between yesterday's
for sure.
RedBull.
Oh, no.
Man, overshot the corner.
Yeah, it looks like that's Keegan Cummings right there. May have had an issue coming to the corner too hot, got on the brakes, and may have kind of went off the side there a little bit, but back on course, looks like the car's fine.
I think this is one of those situations, and I really don't like the phrase slower is faster sometimes.
Yeah.
I like the pedal to the wood. I mean, just give me speed. But I think this is one of those situations. Sometimes slower is faster.
Yeah. Well, what's really hard, right, is, I know Keegan doesn't want to be in fourth place, right? He wants to be in a better position, so he's pushing hard. And the track is maybe not there for him to push as hard as he's pushing. And that's hard to sometimes kind of slow it down, like you said, and just do what's probably best in that situation. Right now, he wants to improve his position, so. One lap left. There you see the white flag out. Jaden Lindemood out front, cruising.
I think T-Dub's the cleanest guy in the racetrack. Did you notice that?
Yeah, he's figured it out for sure. His high-vis yellow stays high-vis yellow. I see everybody else gets a little muddy when they're out here today, but flagger's in a good position, I guess. No one wants to hit the flagger.
Especially the guy with the checkered.
Yep. There, as you can see, Jaden Lindemood has really kind of checked out on this last lap. Schroeder's doing everything he can to keep him in sight, but he's about a section ahead right now. Only a couple more corners for Jaden Lindemood, and the checkered flag should be coming out right here. As it comes directly in front of the fan zone, and there it is, checkered flag.
Schroeder comes across the line with Keegan Cummings not too far behind. Even with these track conditions, this place is gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, man. Park-like setting with a racetrack.
Home state for me. There's something about Texas. It's beautiful out here. And there we see, looks like, not really sure what happened right there. Oh, that's Keegan throwing it around right there, catching it at the end. But
frustration, maybe.
yeah, so Jaden Lindemood, TJ Sievers, Rick Schroeder, Keegan Cummings are the unofficial results of that race right there. And now we'll get the next class lined up and ready to go. While we got some time, big shout out to our sponsors, EC Power Sports, North DFW Trailers, RP Elite, UTV Race Shop. Go by and check them out. They got this super cool new exhaust that they're really hyping up there. This thing's a game changer, so go by and see them up there for that. Fast House Roofing, Hess, St.Peter Metalworks, G3 Motorsports, and of course the Outlaw Series and 7FPV for putting on all this work out here, what they're doing. And big shout out to the medical crew, the flaggers. There you see TW on the screen, and see some of our camera crew out there in the field. I believe that's the man himself, Cruz, right there, just cruising around in the mud. But, yeah, there you see all the fans lined up outside of the trailer here. We're in the production trailer, and we get to hear the cars as they come by, and we're seeing what we see on screen. But, man, looks like there's a lot of people out here enjoying this day.
Yeah, what we're looking at right there is only like 20 feet from our door.
Yeah, out the back door.
But we got to throw it out to all the racers. Yesterday, we had a great day with the RedBull Ranch Scramble. A lot of our racers from this series ran with them.
Yep.
Made a 2-day event out of it, but as we're on their way for the next class, they stuck around in this rain and this mud and the storm last night to race round 3. So we want to thank them for that. Easily could have gone home, but they didn't. They stuck around, and
yeah, for sure.
Nice little field here this afternoon.
Well, there you see we got our next class underway. And it looks like Holly Mulligan, Josh May, Cohen McKesson, Jossie Ware, and Seth and Abnett. And they're out there doing battle. Looks like they might have had a little close call there at the start, but everybody's spaced out now, looking good. The track, really, like you said, is starting to come together really nice.
Just a little side story, and I think you knew about this yesterday too. Jossie ran in the RedBull Sportsman Series yesterday.
She did.
And she's only 15. You have to be 16 to run in a USAC sanctioned event.
Yeah.
Well, they registered her under her mom's name.
Yeah.
Her sister's name. Under her sister. And who's obviously 16. But they swapped out right the last minute. Jossie got in there. And if I remember right, did she podium? No, she finished 4th.
Yeah, I think she had an incident out there on the track where she got bumped yesterday, and it was unfortunate. She was super excited to race, and that's such a cool opportunity for those that, got to come out and enjoy that yesterday. Huge shout out to everybody for putting that on. RedBull makes it a big event, really, and the helicopter rides and everybody was out here, so it was a killer day for sure. Congrats to Austin Dinger winning the side-by-side pro yesterday.
That was a race. Wow.
Yeah, man. Him and Maxwell, they were battling it out, and it was a great finish, and so it was a good day. And now we're out here today doing it again. And Jossie Ware,
how did she go from?
I don't know. We're the unofficials here, but that's definitely her, and she is on the throttle right now. So Jossie Ware, Holly Mulligan, Seth and Abnett, Josh May, and Cohen McKesson. All right, so it looks like Jossie Ware and Seth now in second position, Holly in the 3rd spot, but great race for. Look at the lines, nice and smooth.
Yeah.
Sliding it in there, setting the car up great in the corners.
You know, when you think about it, these track conditions aren't that bad, not at all, because I remember seeing some of the, like specifically these 12-hour races where they're racing.
Getting a little wide out there in the soft stuff right there for your leader. Those are the little things you don't want to do right there. That's going to allow Seth to catch up a little bit.
Well, that breaks your momentum for starters.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. That car's set up and looking really fast. There you see the 109 of Holly Mulligan right there. But the 441 looking really smooth out front. Seth's got his work cut out trying to catch up. It's going to take a little bit of luck, I think, at this point in time because the lines look really locked in right now for the 441.
Yeah, Jazzy's going to have to do a lot of, probably at least 3 or 4 way wide turns for Seth to get a chance to reel her in a little bit.
Well, I guarantee you her spotter's talking to her and saying, hey, you got to stay a little bit tighter. But you can see these cars right here. If we make some calls that or call some names or car numbers or something that are off, bear with us. Some of them we can't see very good, as you can see right
there. Not exactly sure how many laps there are since you have an abbreviated track. Basically, the track's been cut in half, so I'm not exactly sure what the lap count is going to be.
I'm assuming that they're going to give them more laps since it's a shortened track. So I would expect maybe 5-6 laps. I don't know. It looks like what we see on our screen right now, if that's official or not, but it shows 5 laps completed. And it looks like 25X there going a little bit slow. Might have an issue with the car. Hopefully not. But back out front, 441 where?
Boy,
No.
Seth is not disappearing. He's staying right in the picture.
No, but it does look like that the 441's been able to pull away a little bit. Jossie Ware right there, great shot coming down the corner, wide open. So it looks like they do have another lap. See, that's what we're talking about, getting a little bit wide out there. Kind of slows down your momentum.
Well, I love Jossie's driving style.
Yeah.
It seems to fit her so well because there's not a whole lot of throttle down. She pitches it way into the corner before she gets there.
Yeah.
Anticipates hugging that inside line, like right here. She throws it before she gets it in there and just drives out.
Well, that's look, watch, it's like perfect almost because look at her entry into the corner and exit from the corner. She's setting herself up. She's looking multiple turns ahead, so that's an incredible driving talent right there, is to think further down the track and prepare yourself for what's coming. But white flag is out now, you see, so it looks like I'm going to say 7 laps. So 441, Jossie Ware leading the way, and then you've got Seth and Abnett, the 17X in the second position. And then there's the 109 of Holly Mulligan. Back up front with the leader, absolutely charging. See, you're seeing a lot of that lighter colored dirt right there. That's them pushing all the soft stuff out. That's going to be really good dirt here in just a little bit for everybody. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it the second round of races that they have today are going to be the best of the day.
And
for
it's
sure.
far from drying out. We're nowhere near that yet. So that's just
really what it's doing is it's pushing the super soft stuff out and it's packing everything else in really good.
So imagine having rain on your concrete patio. You're just squeegeeing the water off the side, exposing the wet concrete.
There's the checkered flag for the 441. 17X, Seth and Abnett coming through. And here comes the 109 of Holly Mulligan.
Colin McKesson and Josh May. Josh being the next car, I believe, to cross the line. That'll take care of the Pro Outlaw, 7 laps. Really, I don't see a need for any kind of track grooming whatsoever. There's not a whole lot of – I haven't noticed any ruts forming yet.
No, I think that there's probably some areas in some corners where you may see him come out and bring that box blade and drag it a little bit, but for the most part, I mean, the track is in good condition. It seems like they're rolling through the race order today pretty quick, so good things going right here.
There's Brian. He's had a few sleepless nights, I would imagine, the last couple weeks.
Pretty cool. I'm getting some messages on social media from people that are tuned in watching the Outlaw Series today here. Colin Schmidt, what's up, dude? Thanks for the tag on social media and appreciate you watching. We're having some fun down here in Texas. You need to come down and join us. There you see it. If you see all these brands that are scrolling through the bottom right-hand side of your screen, they are the brands that support this racing. They help make it happen. So you should go support them. Give them a follow on social media. Keep up with any of the events they have going on. And trucks, boats, RP Elite, they have all the cool stuff.
And the thing is, it's one thing to go and support them, walk into their store or their shop or whatever. But then while you're there, ask to see the manager, the GM, whoever it may be, and mention the fact that you saw their logo on this. And that will legitimize their involvement in this series. So.
Yeah. St.Peter Racing, we just saw them come across there. St.Peter building the arch out here for the finish line and several things out here. So huge shout out to St.Peter Racing. UTV Race Shop, go check them out. They have that exhaust that everybody's talking about. Oh, there we go.
Well, somebody got off to a slow start.
Yeah, it looks like somebody's window net right there.
Oh, no,
third place
really?
driver. Window net is open.
Whoa, 3 wide to turn 3.
Making the move on the inside. Look at this right here. That was from a third to a first. Like it was nothing. The 13 machine right there overtaking the 24.
Yeah, with these added speeds, you're going to see them pitching these cars into the turns a lot sooner.
Yeah, so that's David. David up there in front, sitting and getting around Hess right there. What a move! That was a good swinging position right there. But the battle's on. 22 machine not letting go.
Oh, there's that window that you're talking about. Yeah.
That's one of those things that, right now you're looking at it and you're like, it's not a big deal, right? But for that driver, it's there. Look, he's going to leave this inside open. Nope, closing the door. The 22 right there trying to find a way to capitalize right here and get around your leader. 13 machine looking smooth, though. Has a lot of power in the straightaways, able to pull a little bit. I really feel like the 22 of Hess is catching them in the corners right here, but in the straightaways.
Is it Navratsky?
Yeah, Navratsky is.
No, he's hanging it out. He's on the wild side right now.
We'll see his right driving style. Hess is catching up right here in the corners, almost side by side. Hess is gonna have to check up. He closes the door on him right there, doesn't let him have that line. So that was a smart move by Hess. There's still a lot of racing left.
So is it Fowler that? No.
Whoa,
is that Fowler up front?
There. He's got the drive right here. Hess has got the inside line.
Oh,
he's going to have to let him go through right here. He did. See if he makes the corner. He does. Catches a rut right there and stops him perfect. What a move right there. Hess just really checked out. He carried a ton of speed through there. Set himself up perfect.
Now this is, we're watching Hess right now, and that is slower is faster. He kept it tight. He would drive into the corner. He wasn't pitching it sideways. He's driving out of the turns. Meanwhile, Navratsky was just pitching hard, being really aggressive.
I believe that was actually Fowler that he passed right there, the 13 of Fowler. So Fowler's been in the lead. And now Hess is taking over that position. So Hess in the Honda looking really sharp. I really like this shot right here. I like seeing these cars come around, set them up in the corner. To me, looking at this too, that Honda just really looks like it's making its way around the track a little bit better. Not really sure. It looks like the 13 may be having a little bit of a car issue. Slowed down quite a bit. There's the 24, the Navratsky.
Okay.
And I don't see. It looks like Kirchmeier's in the back there. It looks like he's limping it through the course right now. So not really sure what's going on with that car.
Now keep in mind, a lot of these cars, and I'd say the majority of them ran yesterday as well. So they've got practice and qualifying, heat race, and then the main event. So that was a lot of time on the track.
Yeah.
And then have to get that car prepped for today.
Yeah, look at that thing. The 22 of Hess right there, still cruising. That car looks like he's got it set up right. He's got it dialed in for the conditions that are out there right now. He definitely is putting down some heaters. I don't think he's going to have much trouble with the rest of this race.
Oh, he's all but checked out. There's nobody even
sure.
in the shot.
He's in a whole different area code right now. Man, big shout out to the camera team out there today. If you're at home watching, this is the best coverage we've had. This production team is throwing it together, and we're watching these cars out here absolutely do work on this track right now. Flying right above Hess as he comes around and makes the left-hander right back in front of the production trailer and the fan area. Great shot right here.
Completing lap number 5, hitting 6. Should be the white flag coming around next time by. Yeah, Hess has got this figured out. The driving style matching the car's setup. There's nobody else even in the shot. Man. He's keeping it tight in all the turns. He's not like hanging it out.
Yeah, for sure. And look at this track. It actually, I keep saying this, but it's just getting better and better. These drivers are just going to go faster and faster the more the track kind of comes into its own. But as you can see right there, that looks like the 24 machine right there of Navratsky cruising. That's I believe that's a G3 back machine. You'll see them out here today. They're a big support program out here for a lot of these racers. Blake, a sponsor. Blake Gustin is no stranger. He was out here racing yesterday. He tried to play a joke on us and filled his information out backwards. So there you see the white flag has come out. So 1 lap left for Hess. Fowler still running in second. Navratsky in third. And Kirchmeier in that 4th position.
I don't think he's got front-wheel drive.
You don't think so?
The way he comes out of the turns and gets squirrely.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you might be right because right there, that car went.
There's no grip.
Went around just a little bit too easy, so I think he might have lost 4-wheel right there. So, and there you see Hess last corner on the gas, checkered flag coming out. Big win right there for the 22 machine of Hess. Big shout out to Hess Motorsports and their sponsorship and everything that they do out here for everybody.
Yeah, there's no dirt being kicked up by the front tires.
Fowler doing good to get it in there in second place right there. The 13 machine finishing it out strong. Next, I believe we'll see Navratsky come around right there. There's a great shot. Sliding through. Taking that checkered flag. I believe we got one more car out there on the track, and then we'll be clear. So we got the next class lined up and ready to go, and I believe.
Yeah, Youth 1000.
Oh, I think that is Youth 1000. I think I see my man.
I was gonna say that
Coach
orange car.
Coach St.Peter back there lurking, ain't he? But yeah, so that's exactly where they are. They're going to be lined up and getting ready to go here in just a second. Actually, it looks like it's time to go right now. So there's
Code's been
Miyakato on the front row right there.
Oh, that's going to be interesting.
This is a good little battle right here. There you see the CBR machine. St. Peter trying to get a jump. He's going to have to work from the second row. And we'll get the ticker up on here and get all the names going here in just a second. But there we see some moves being made. Miyakato on the inside line. Code's going to try to make the pass on the outside. Mia says, no, sir. Carson Greco leading the way. Miyakato, Code, St. Peter, Avery sides.
She's going way wide.
Way, look at Code.
I think she got hung up, couldn't get back onto the line.
Code took that inside line. We talked about this yesterday. He's the one that actually told me about this little hump right here. Now he liked to hang that front wheel. So we're going to see if he's got what it takes to catch up to Carson Greco.
Early on, though, our top five, Briley Lutz in that fifth spot, Avery Sides fourth. Code St. Peter right now running that third spot. Miyakato still second. Carson Greco out front with the lead.
Yeah, if you were tuned in yesterday, Code got to sit with me in the booth for a little while and call some action, talk racing, talk all things fun. And right now we're getting to see him. He was jonesing yesterday to get out there and race the ranch scramble, but just not quite old enough. Now he's out there doing work, trying to do his best to get around Greco.
Carson's looking pretty good right now.
Carson's looking really good right now. Code's got some areas, I believe he's faster. You can see him tighten up the gap right here, but Carson's throwing that car around really good. I'm sure Rhett and Tom are on the radio. There he goes. Kind of opened the door a little bit. It's going to allow Code to tighten it up. But Carson's putting some power down in the corners.
Yeah, Carson's got to calm down a little bit. I think you see him getting a little excited.
Yeah,
diving into the corners a little bit too hard. So, as long as the spotter can keep him calm down, I think Carson's got a pretty decent shot at this.
Yeah, there's still a lot of racing left to do here too.
Here's something else to think about: vision. If you just by mistake, it's common to rip off all your tear-offs in one shot. Whether you have 10, 15, 30, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And in these kind of conditions, that's a strong possibility. And Code is running a race where he's getting roosted. And it's a little irritating roost that can blind you.
Yeah, what Code's doing right now, I believe, is pretty smart. He's going to follow Carson Greco for a few laps. He's figuring out exactly where Carson's going, what Carson's doing. There you see Code hanging that corner out real tight right there. He's looking for anything and everything he can, staying on course to get around Carson Greco. Carson Greco right now has just got all the answers. Code's on the inside right here. There it is. That's all he needed right there, was just that little bit of room. Carson's going to fight back. They're both going to go so far to the inside to protect that line. They were in the mud. But now we're going to see if Code can check out. This is a new class for Code St. Peter this year, and he's done great so far here. He's absolutely been flying in this car. The St. Peter racing team putting together a great machine for him as always. But no slouch at all. Carson Greco in the 155 right there, absolutely railing.
Nice turn.
Oh,
nice turn.
Saved it. We talked about that bicycle yesterday in the feed, and I know that he's going to remember that, but that was a good driving save right there. Coach St. Peter getting her all the way up on two wheels, looking at the dirt, able to manage that car at high speed and get it back down.
Just past halfway of this race right now on lap number 5. Tell ya, Carson's going nowhere.
Hey, Carson, that was great right there. Carson, that bicycle got Carson bunched back up. I like to see them battle. I want to see Code have to work for this win, right? And it's great to see Carson out there putting together some great laps right now and keeping up right on the back bumper of Code St. Peter, the 63 machine. You can see that kind of lit a fire under Code. Code's trying to check out now and build a little bit of a gap, but gotta be careful. The track's changing every lap.
And what's fun to watch, as good as Code is right now as a driver, his talent level, he's still learning.
Every day.
He's still, and he's learning so much right now. Tell you, Code is working because Carson's, 2 cars back? That's it. He's 1 car back.
They're definitely, this is a battle at the front right here for 1 and 2. As far as the day goes, this has been one of the best we've got to see so far.
Nice turn by Carson.
Yeah, Carson throwing together some good corners right here. I mean, he could put it together there. Going out a little wide is going to mess him up a little bit. If he can stay in that groove and keep that power down and keep that car moving forward, he's got a battle right there with Code St.Peter. He's catching
Dare
him
I
in the
say
corners.
he might have a faster car than Code?
Well, let's talk about this right here, because what I'm starting to see come into play, they might actually run into some lap traffic here. So we're going to see who can get around who cleanest. As you can see the car coming up ahead. This should be,
I think it's a white flag.
this should be the white flag right here, I believe. Yep, white flag, so one last lap left. They've got a couple lappers that are coming up right here. Code St.Peter leading the way. Carson Greco charging right now.
This is the tightest race I've seen Code have in a long, long time.
Yeah, for sure. Code hasn't had to work this hard, I don't think, in a while, and it's good for him, you know. Like, he needs to get out there and battle, and he needs to feel that pressure. And, you know, not only that, this is absolutely amazing for Carson Greco. His confidence.
Whoa!
We got him setting it up wide and going inside. Look at this move
It's still
right
there.
here.
Little tight in the corner, but
Oh,
still.
Code able to hold on to it right here. Only a couple more corners. This is the type of battling we like to see. I can already see right here. Carson trying to go. He's going to set back into that second spot, I think. Carson decided that wasn't the move right there. So what a race right there.
Excellent, excellent race by both of our young drivers,
Man.
finishing first and second. Code St.Peter, Carson Greco second. Miyakato coming around for that third spot. But boy, oh boy, those two young drivers put on one heck of a show, and they both should get high fives, man. And there's Tom. He's like, that was cool.
Yeah, Tom. That's Tom and Rhett right there. Those two guys worked super hard to keep that orange car, Code St.Peter, on the podium. St.Peter Racing right there. Congrats to them. Race number one. But hey, I want to say this. Big shout out to Carson Greco. That was an amazing race. Miyakato always putting together a great race in that third spot. So just an incredible performance right there. Youth 1K from all your drivers. Avery Sides in the fourth position. Great driving. Chance Boudin, Briley Lutz, and there's Ty Lukemeyer. We saw him earlier. I believe he was on the side of the track. May have had an issue with the car, but incredible race, man. That was a good one. I enjoyed calling that one.
Yep, that was very entertaining, fun to watch. And when it's fun as a spectator.
Yeah.
And that was a fun race to watch as a spectator right there.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things, right? Like, racing is such a serious sport, right?
Yeah.
And my kid's 5, and he's getting into racing now. We're at the motocross track, and one of the things I always try to tell him and get him to remember is that if you're having fun, you're going fast. Mm-hmm. You know, so I want him to feel that vibe and get out there and just you know, hold it pinned and have a good time. So, and that looks like what they were just doing out there. So, you know, Code knows what's up now. They come back for race number 2. He better be prepared.
Well, here's the one equation we never thought of: is might have there been something slightly mechanically not 100% on Code's car?
Nah, I think the car looked good. I just think Carson Greco drove a great race.
Well, I want to think that. Absolutely, I want to think that. But I was watching Tom and his reaction and how he was responding to things, and he just wasn't, you know, pumped.
Nah, I definitely think if it was anything, Tom may be more critiquing something that was going on as far as, you know, driving on the track or something like that. The car looked good to me. I could be wrong. I'm not there with them in that situation, but they did a good job. They held on. They got the win. But I'm not letting anything slip away. I mean, that was a great driving from Carson Greco, Miyakato, rounding out the top 3 right there.
I'm looking forward to the main event with those 3 specifically. Yeah,
I know.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, you know, we normally are like super hyped for pros and all that stuff, but Youth 1K's got me pretty hyped right now. Mm-hmm. So, looks like we got our next cars getting lined up and ready. Fullman right there.
Keep the
big
wheels
part
down.
of North DFW trailers right there. If you have any trailer needs.
He did the river crossing this morning in his 2-wheel drive street tire truck.
Yeah.
He was sweating a little bit.
Did you watch him?
You know, I laid back and I watched him. Yeah, I was right behind him.
Oh man.
He goes, it was sketchy there for a while because I was spinning the tires the whole way.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting. I pulled in this morning. I saw the little river. I guess I wasn't wise enough to the fact that they did post an alternate route this morning.
Oh, on the Facebook
Yeah,
thing.
it was definitely in there, and I definitely didn't see it. So I definitely took the Doomswell Wake Surf van for a float.
Well, you got
But
those
I made it through there.
really wide. What are those 50s you got on your van?
No way, man.
What are they're at least 60s.
Come on, man. No, I just got some big wide JTX wheels on there, but
Yeah.
they're not that wide. They're 11 wide. So.
Oh, come on, really? They look wider than that.
Nah, they're cool.
They stick like 6 inches out from the fenders.
Yeah, they stick out a little bit. You got to keep it looking cool.
Well, it's a white van besides, so or no.
There you
it's
see
60.
RP Elite Marine and Motors cruising across. If you're in the market for a truck, a boat, they have lots of consignment vehicles and boats and different things there. Check them out. rpelite.com. And there you see St. Peter Racing. There you see that beautiful arch right there in the background. That was built by St. Peter Racing. And it is definitely, by the looks of it, very sturdy and very over-engineered. That's the St. Peter Metalworks way. They like to do it big.
Yeah.
So, North DFW Trailer scrolling through. We just talked about them a little bit. Trailer service needs, anything. So lots of brands out here supporting things. We've got Hess Motorsports. We've got a lot of people out here. We've got a lot of really awesome spectators, really great photographers, videographers, Fast House Roofing and Construction, medical crew, all of our flag staff and scoring officials and everyone. E&C Power Sports.
Just out of our vision right now, but right behind where the cars are staged right now, that's the river crossing.
That's it. That's not what I drove the van through.
No, yeah,
it was bigger than that.
It was, and probably what 6-7 times as
It was
wide.
long.
Yeah.
It was really long.
Yeah.
So not really sure. They cut that out obviously today. Some of the stuff on the other side of the track, the moisture and the rain that we got last night, just a little too much to put those sections in and safely run these cars.
So staging is just off camera to the left behind those trees, and they go all the way back to the right side of the screen, and there's a bridge. You just see the bridge, and that's where they cross to come into staging.
Yeah. So
it looks really, really bad, standing water there, and it's really not all that. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So there's a little bit of water back there, and it's definitely come down a lot as the days have gone on, for sure. And
that's actually supposed to be part of the track, both lanes.
Yeah,
there.
you can see it right there, actually, where the track was yesterday. We ran over there yesterday. We had a nice day. Then we had some weather come through last night. So I really, really like the way they've adjusted to this day, and they've shortened this course. I mean, it's right here in front of all the fans. The coverage is great. Everybody can see the action. So I'm super pumped on how we're getting to get to spectate, even for us to get to sit back and watch this racing from the booth right here. This is kind of a primo setup that they've got going today.
Oh, Josh, he's slowly getting it figured out, just in time to.
He's the man.
Are we raced next round 4? Is that going to be at?
I believe there's one more out here, and
is
then
there?
Yeah. So I don't know if any of that's actually
official.
Yeah. So I'll leave that to someone else. But there you see Fullman lined up on your right.
Oh, you know why he's not wearing a hood?
Why?
Or there's not a hood in that car?
Why?
Because yesterday he went through the water crossing.
Uh-huh.
He didn't jump it. He stayed down and just barrel rolled right through it.
Yep.
And the wave came up so fast and so hard.
It ripped off the hood?
It ripped off the hood out of his car.
Huh. I believe that's Carlos right there from ARD. The man himself. And then there's Brian right there.
So
Puts in lots of work for this Outlaw Racing Series and everything out here. So there you see the Johnny K Power Sports car. I believe that is it right there.
So I'm not sure what the hang-up is about. I'm sure we're waiting for somebody. There's somebody who needs a couple of handfuls of mud thrown at him. Too clean, too white.
Well, I can definitely tell you this. I've learned my lesson about picking mud fights and gel blaster fights and stuff like that with these kids around here and these people.
Thank God I haven't seen one of those things yet this year.
I know, man. I got mine out of the travel trailer the other day and said, I'm just going to go ahead and hide these things. It's like a treasure that no one needs to find.
It was a fad that was
one
shot away from being put
I
away.
got sabotaged once by about, 27 kids at a race, and they knocked on my travel trailer door, and when I opened the door thinking that one of them needed some help or something, was looking
you
for
were
my
totally
son
innocent.
to play. Yeah, I was totally innocent and just stepped outside and got shot about 4,000 times.
But you didn't do anything prior to that, like a half hour before or an hour before, to instigate any kind of retribution?
None at all.
None at all.
Not that I can recall. My memory's not the best. I mean, I do vaguely recall driving through the race pits and seeing some people running around and shooting them with gel blasters out of the van, but we kind of instigated it, and we had a lot of fun, as we always do with these youth racers out here.
You know what?
They had
I
a
can
good
actually
time.
see that happening. You running around in the van, blasting out of the van, then hauling tail back to your trailer and closing the door and turning the lights off. I can see you doing that.
Oh, yeah, I was hiding out. I wanted them to think I was just watching TV, relaxing. I would never do any of those things. Well, there we see the rest of the field lining up, so maybe they were having an issue there, getting everybody staged and ready, not sure, but it looks like we're almost ready to go. Now, to be honest with you, it feels like we've been, look, waving to the camera there.
Yeah. You're way too clean. We were just talking about you.
Uh-oh.
We were just talking about her on camera in the white T-shirt. Oh. Somebody just walk up behind her and just give her a handful and just smear it on her back.
Well, there you see. Everybody's enjoying it out here, watching, waving to the camera, having a good time. Round number 3 of the Outlaw Series. We're going to get this going. If you're at home tuned in watching, thank you for joining us today. Thank you for hanging out with us, watching this racing action. Just got a message from our winner yesterday from the side-by-side pro class in the Red Bull Ranch Scramble. He's on his way out here right now, so hopefully we'll be able to get him in the booth for a quick interview here in a bit. Let him call a race with me or something, but as you see, we got him rolling out right now. This is going to be the next class to go. So they're going to have to get them bunched up tighter than that before they send it. There they go. It looks like we got a side-by-side battle with Fullman, and I want to say that's Johnny K in there, the 52 machine, or someone in a Johnny K Power Sports car right there, but I believe that's him. So nice start to the race right here. Everybody looking good and clean so far. Right up front, it's getting tight. So, okay, yeah, so I want to say we know John Calagru's right up there in that second spot, and we'll see exactly who. And that's so Fullman leading the way in the 137. There's the 57 of John Calagru getting up on two wheels just a little bit in that corner. You'll see some ruts starting to develop, and those things will catch those wheels as they come through those corners. You'll see these cars kind of rock up a little bit, but right now we got a battle at the front. Calagru going to the inside, making the move on Fullman. Fullman getting outside in the soft stuff, killing all his momentum and speed, just kind of catching that car and holding on to it. And that's going to allow the 57 of John Calagru to get around Johnny K into the front. So 1, 2, and 3 still bunched up pretty close. But Johnny K getting it done right now on the gas. Fullman's going to be charging right here. This is going to be one of those situations where we see Fullman's got what it takes to run down the 57 machine. Scoring is a little off right now on your screen. The leader that we actually have on course right now is the 57, that car right there, Johnny K Power Sports. And then there's Fullman in the 137 running in the second spot.
I just ran up alongside the fence there. The track is fantastic.
Yeah, the track
it is
looks
absolutely
amazing.
outstanding right now.
Yeah, the battle's shaping up right here. We'll see. It's going to take, I believe, one mistake, maybe something kind of like that, getting a little bit wide to allow Fullman to catch up, but it looks like Fullman kind of follows through and gets out in that wide stuff as well. Johnny K flying right there, working that steering wheel. You can see the front wheels turning back and forth, trying to hold it pinned all the way through the corner.
This might be one of those situations too where as a racer running second or third or back, where you go into a corner, you're going to go just as fast following the guy in front of you, and if he overdrives it, you're going to have a tendency to overdrive it too, because you're not watching in front of the guy in front of you, you're watching the guy in front of you. So that might be what part of the problem we're going to see a little bit today. Man.
Getting a little wide right there.
Overdriving.
Seeing a little bit of smoke coming out of the back of Fullman's car. Hopefully no issues there. See what they're doing is they're trying to go wide right here and set up to cut inside tight, back inside, and then exit straight through the center right here.
I just think there's a little bit of overdriving. Go ahead and pitch it sideways like that, but do it tighter. That was in a good corner there.
Yeah, that was a really good corner right there. We'll see who that is coming through there. Is that Rick Schroeder maybe?
Whoa, more
a
smoke.
little bit of smoke right there for the 137 of Fullman. Johnny K still running strong out front.
Man, that corner right there, I just don't think that outside line is the way to go, because it looks really nice and smooth, but you're so outside and you get hung up in that loamy stuff. It just slows you down, sucks you down.
Well, I can definitely tell you this. These guys going a little bit wider into that corner right there to kind of hug it tighter on the inside as they come out.
There you go. There you go.
That's a corner right there. Johnny K getting it done right there. But as you can see, the further out they go, like right there, you saw that car get out there way wide. That's going to slow that car down. That's the 13 of Garrett Waters.
And it messes you up for the next turn, too.
Yeah, it's totally going to throw you off, because that next corner, he was way too tight on the inside right there. The 13 of Garrett Waters you're seeing on board right here. Working around the track. That looked like the 75, maybe, of Bear. There's Johnny K right there as we catch up with him in the drone shot. You're going to send it through this corner. That's a great shot right there. Not letting off right there, just going as wide as he can.
White flag right there in the background.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, that's Schroeder right there, the 978. So Schroeder should be running in that third position on the track, I believe. White flag is out. That's Garrett Waters, the 13, taking that flag right there.
Whoa, where they're going?
Whoa, Johnny K.
Wow.
He's just doing everybody community service right now, clearing those corners out a little bit wider.
Boy, is there a steering issue?
With Johnny K's car?
Yeah.
Looks pretty good to me.
There's a checker flag. Just that he went so far wide in that turn. Just totally blew it, or?
Maybe.
I just thought maybe there might have been a steering issue of some kind.
Yeah, maybe. Not real sure. He also may be out there. You know, he had a good little gap. So maybe he was just trying to test it, see if he pushed it a little bit further wide, he could set himself up better for the next two corners. Because if you notice, on that corner section we were talking about right there, you go over and it's kind of an S turn, right?
Yeah,
so
right,
if you
left,
could get,
right.
Yeah, so if you could get wide enough, what I think is, you get wide enough, you can almost square it
Straight
off
line
and go
it.
straight line it through and then hit an outside entry on the second corner. So maybe he was checking some lines and figuring out some new ways of things going down in the mains coming up later, but checkered flag still waving for the rest of the field as they come through.
So they'll take care of our pro Outlaw.
Well, I think this is the
What? No, that's not.
yeah. We're
Yeah.
not getting the classes on each of these, so we're just calling it as we see it. Well, we will get the next class up and ready to go. They've been running through them pretty quick. That last one we got up to and had a little bit of a delay in there, but nothing bad. We're getting some great feedback. I am on social media. The feed is great and everybody's loving it. So thank you guys for sending me messages, and big shout out to the production team out here. And Scott, having a great time with you, sitting in the booth today, calling this action.
Ain't seen you since Halloween, was it?
Yeah, that was
Just before Halloween, maybe?
Yep. And now we're back at it, 2024, round number 3 of the Outlaw Series, Texas Outlaw Series.
There are a lot of changes. A lot of news will be coming out, I'd say, probably within the next 2 to 3 weeks, if not sooner, concerning our sport. Real anxiously and excited to hear about all those things.
Yeah, for sure. And excited that Brian and the Outlaw Series team, they've got some great new additions to their race schedule this year with some more 12-hour and some more endurance-style racing that they're going to do across the country.
12-hour in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, it's going to be sick.
Yeah.
So hats off to them. They're working hard to make sure that all the racers and people across the country are getting to have a good time and be a part of a competitive series. So
I'm starting to sense that this 12-hour, 6-hour and 12-hour races are
really popular.
A real growing thing.
Yeah, people are really digging it. It's it's a different strategy. You're not coming out here and having the same strategy as you're doing with short course, and I'm not even gonna lie, the atmosphere is totally different. I mean, you're racing for 12 hours. There's a lot of time that people are spending in the pits hanging out with one another. When I came out last year and they did it, it was super cool to see people cooking big meals and everybody hanging out, and racers coming through the pits, and I hung out all day and really enjoyed myself and the atmosphere and the overall culture and vibe that it was putting out. So excited for those events to come up later this year, and hopefully be a part of some more of that stuff. So well, yeah, great racing going on today, and looks like we might be moving into some youth classes. Is that what I see, or is that just?
Yeah.
I think they are ready. Might even be another orange St.Peter car we saw coming through there.
Yeah, I think there's going to be I think this weekend there's going to be another St. Peter behind the wheel.
I have heard these stories, and I have seen this other St. Peter race.
Well, and the other thing is, I spent the morning Thursday or afternoon Thursday teasing her because I'm like telling her there's no dolls in an off-road race. No dolls.
Well, hold on a minute.
But here's the thing. Then we started talking between Tom and Code. We got the idea. Take that doll, right where the V is, upside down V is in the windshield.
Yep.
Tie strap that doll to those bars, and then tie strap a GoPro to the hands of the doll. So she's actually the cameraman for the race. Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at the numbers.
Let me just go ahead and tell you, though, one thing we know for sure is a St. Peter is a St. Peter. and they go fast. So excited to see them out here racing, and it's going to be really cool. So we're going to get these 170s lined up. It looks like they all kind of formed up in a line here when they could be side by side right here. You know, Scott, I did an interview once at a Red Bull event with a participant, and I asked the question, what's your strategy on the start? Where are you going to line up? And his answer to me was, well, probably right next to everybody else on the starting line. It was literally the funniest thing ever, but that's what I'm thinking right now, watching these guys line up. They look a little crooked, a little out of sorts, but I think it's going to be just fine. There you see the 63, the St. Peter machine right there, ready to go. There she is. Or is that Code? I'm not sure who's in that car. I believe that's
that's got to be Code. She's got her own car.
She's got a different car, so that's Code right
There's
there.
no orange on it, I can tell you that.
What? They didn't do orange on her car?
Nope, not, at least not yet.
How do I not know this? I feel like I talked to Tom Daly and I didn't know that her car is not orange. I thought that was a requirement at that house.
That's what I thought too. But
the trophy truck is orange. Well, the boat's red. They got, I guess they got a mixture of stuff.
I could tell you she's getting
Miyakoto, Colin May.
She's going to have
Emily
a teal.
Fowler.
She's going to have a teal. Her car's going to be teal. Her fire suit's going to be teal.
Perfect.
Oh, I got the whole.
You did. Well, that sounds like. Yeah, that sounds like Mom got involved in that a little bit. So. But yeah, we got some heavy hitters out there. Damian Nava. And there you see it as we pull back from all the field right here. And everybody involved. So we got big shout out to all of our sponsors out here. E&C Power Sports, definitely a big supporter out here. And North DFW Trailers, RP Elite Marine and Motors, UTV Race Shop, Fast House Roofing, Hess Motorsports, St. Peter Metalworks, G3 Motorsports, the Outlaw Series, 7 FPV.
We better get. I think there's there's confusion going on.
Yep. It's going to be a unique roll and start right here. Code's not worried. Code's already making a move. But there you see Miyakoto making a move also. Kato's getting in there, so
TD
one,
through the red and the green flag. So I'm wondering if they're going to get them lined up.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, man.
Oh, well, it looks like we might have to.
Yeah,
anyways.
it looks like we got a little incident here. Looks like we got, we got one. The 0-0, Colin May, is hung up with, I'm not sure what number that car is there, but that'll definitely happen with these cars. It's open wheel racing. Oh, we're going to try to Hercules it out of there.
Oh, it's hung up. Look at the bar behind the tire.
Yeah, that's not going to come out. But
that's a big hop. Look how high that front end had to get.
That thing had to go above the bar and drop down in. Yep, and that'll happen when your front left goes up over the back right of that car. But out front, the 63 machine, Code St. Peter. Y'all all tricked me. I thought for a second his sister was in this car, but I mean it makes sense. She's probably that fast, but Code's got it going on right now. Whoa, TW getting on him right there. TW letting him know about it. Slow down. There's a caution.
So they're not going to restart it. It's just a yellow zone, and I'm not sure. You ever been hit by a flag when you drove by?
I think I have before in moto, but definitely, TW's goal out here on the track is to keep everybody safe. You've got a car in a situation, and you've got people out there trying to help and work on that car. So don't, if you're at home watching, he's not being mean, he's just being safe.
No,
so
there are requirements or rules to a yellow flag.
Yeah, for sure.
Was it 25 miles an hour from the first yellow flag until you're past the incident site, and then you can go back to green flag racing?
Yep.
But you got to maintain position. You can't pass under the yellow, obviously. I've had a yellow flag thrown at me when I was racing for track late models. there was so much smoke I couldn't see out the car, so I was looking up at the lights of the track, not knowing where I was at exactly.
Well, the good news is
And then,
0-0 and the other car unhooked
undone,
and free.
yeah.
Yep.
But anyways, in the last lap I went by, all of a sudden I hear a tink, 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 tink. I look inside the car and there's a yellow flag, or I'm sorry, black flag that was laying next to me in the car, yeah.
Well, that's not the one you want for sure, the black flag.
I got it.
So we got Coach St. Peter, Paxton Shamblin, Jack Smith, Emily Fowler, Damian Nava, Stefano Calagru, Parker Luden, and Colin May out there on the track right now doing battle. We saw Coach St. Peter start third. He was out here earlier at Youth 1K, had a great race, and you can see him out there right now repeating that same process again in a different car.
He's lapping the field already. Coach.
Yeah.
On lap four.
Yeah, Code's doing really good out there right now. He's driving a strong race. So it's Paxton Shamblin and Jack Smith. Paxton Shamblin, no stranger to going fast out there. Emily Fowler also. I've watched a lot of these youth drivers out there, and there's a lot of really fast ones for sure.
Hanging out with Code as much as I had this weekend. He's this far away from being tired of this car.
Yeah, I got that.
This far
away.
away.
I got that impression also. But you know what? The one thing I got to respect from him is that, he's racing all these races in different classes. He's honing in his racecraft. He's getting better, and he's using every tool that's available to him to get better. One of the coolest things I had the opportunity to do recently is I had a racing simulator, and Tom said, bring it down here, and we set it up for Code. I've seen Code spending a lot of time on that thing, as well as racing karts. He's been racing shifter karts and doing a lot of different things, TX4 racing. His racecraft is well-rounded.
What is TX4?
Kind of a cross-country style woods racing in a car. So, like one of
this?
these cars, yeah.
Okay.
So, but he also races it on a quad. So he does a little bit of everything. It's super cool to watch him and see him do it. And he's got that desire to win and do good in everything that he does. So it's
well, not only that, but his connections to higher up racing is phenomenal. I mean, he's Zane Smith, who's running in Cup this year.
Yep.
He's got connections to Zane Smith and Zane Smith's dad, Mike Smith, to help him along.
Yeah, look at this. As you see him pick through the lappers on the field right there, he's just really smart in his lines. He sets his corners up really well. And, there you see him going a little bit wide so he can throw that car into the corner. You can visually see the amount of speed he's carrying as he goes through those corners compared to some of the other drivers on the field. But Coach St. Peter walking away with this one right now. There you see the 7:23 of Emily Fowler. So if scoring and timing is correct, Coach has already lapped all the way up to third place in the field. So I'm not real sure if that's correct, but he is absolutely on rails right now.
And he appears to be in the only car that's actually fast enough to throw it sideways in the corner. Roost coming out of the turns.
Yeah, I mean,
break that rear end loose and get it to rotate.
Yeah, the field is extremely spread out right now, but
yeah, a little over rotation there.
Yeah. Good save right there, letting off the throttle and letting the car correct itself and then getting back in it and keeping going. But Coach St. Peter cruising, another great shot right here. White flag is out, so one more lap. Coach St. Peter leading the way. I believe Paxton Shamblin running that second position.
There's a cool drone shot.
Yeah. That's a 7:23 of Fowler. That is the 287 of Jack Smith, yep. I believe Jack Smith running in fourth position. And there's the double zeros. I believe that's Colin May. We'll chase Colin May around the track for a minute. So great driving out here for all these youth drivers. Coach St. Peter, the 63 on the gas right now, looking smooth. One more corner. This is it right here. And I do believe it's checkered flag time, coasting through there. There you see TW waving the flag. Heck of a race right there for Coach St.Peter. We'll get this drone in a position to where we can catch all these drivers as they come through the finish line right here. All right, I do believe that is going to be the 723 Emily Fowler. I believe that is Jack Smith coming through there.
Our next race is already in staging and looks like ready to go.
Yeah, we're running through
Pumping
quick.
through.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We got a few more out there. We got to get cleared on the track, still making their way around. The future of our sport right here. These youth racers, you see them around the pits or you see them anywhere, make sure and give them a pat on the back and charge them up, make them feel special. This is who we're cheering for because this is who we're going to be watching racing for a while.
Yeah, and the family environment that this class and classes like it create, it's so neat, the family environment.
Yeah, it's
I was really hoping to see your little guy in one of these this year, but it looks like you're going handlebars instead.
Yeah, I mean, we thought that too, and he's you know, he chose two wheels and he's ripping on a moto track right now, so we're having fun with it. But you never know. We're not ruling out any sort of racing. We're just having a good time, and there you see the rest of our youth field coming through. So big congrats to all of our youth drivers out there. Coach St.Peter, Paxton Chamberlain, Emily Fowler, the unofficial 1, 2, and 3 you see on your screen there.
We're going to see them one more time this afternoon in their main event. So
exactly
hang tight.
Right.
We got lots of racing to go this afternoon, and this morning I should say, and this afternoon.
Yep, looks like we got our next class all lined up and ready to go.
Okay. Oh yeah. I'm just going on the flow of the fenders and all that. Yeah. Oh really? So I've been picked on behind my back. Oh. Oh really? I told you it was an Arctic Cat.
You did. You said it.
Thanks.
All right, we got the next class lined up, ready to go.
Another pro outlaw class.
They're all pro outlaw. Yeah, everybody's pro today. Well, we are getting ready to go. Looks like I see Denny on the front row up there. Can't tell yet who is in the rest.
Looks like a pretty large field. Looks like we might have 11, 12 cars coming out. But you're talking to a guy that has got his $5 Walmart readers on, looking at the screen.
You're doing a great job, Scott. Doing a great job. We'll see what we got going on here. Got a little bit of a delay. Brian there on the microphone trying to get it worked out. We'll get the next class going here just shortly. Sunday fun day out here in Bowie, Texas for round 3 of the Outlaw Series. We're going to get it going here in just a few moments. We're still waiting. Oh, here we go. Now we're rolling. I knew that I could speak it into existence.
Oh, wow. Look at that. 2, 4, 6, 8,
It's a
10
big class
cars.
right
Yeah.
here. Oh, there we go.
3 wide through, that'd be, I guess you'd say turn 1 now. I think we're going to see a little bit of track grooming possibly after this race, because this cars are starting to bounce around pretty hard through these turns.
Yeah, so
it looks
if
like
you're
this is
checking
what.
it out, we got a race order that popped up on there, but
Yeah.
it might have changed as we saw it earlier, so I'm not sure that's going to be the right one. But
Outlaw expert.
yeah, so it looks like we got Ryan Denny, Briley Lutz, Holly Mulligan, Camber Kirchmeyer, Mir Cotto, Avery Sides, Jossie Ware, Annie Chance, and Liz Ramirez. So I believe this is the ladies out there doing battle right now, all the ladies. Putting in work. They're flying around the track.
Yeah, you can see these cars when they go into the turns, specifically entering and through the middle of the turns, how they're bouncing around. That tells me there's some ruts now starting to form.
Yeah,
that are already there. So we're probably going to see some track grooming after this race, I would venture to guess.
Well, there you get to see the difference between those two lines.
Whoa.
That inside line is going to be the faster line for sure. You don't want to get out of that groove. You're seeing that lighter dirt. That's where you want to stay. And that was a battle we had. It looked like Briley Lutz and Holly Mulligan maybe right here battling it out.
Yeah, there's that Arctic Cat.
Yep, that's the Arctic Cat. So Ryan Denny charging in front right now. And we got a battle back here in the back between second, third, and fourth. So Briley Lutz, Holly Mulligan. Well, it looks like we got, so Holly Mulligan doing everything she can to keep Mia Cotto in the 91 machine. Uh-oh. Do we have an issue up here? Did the leader have an issue? I believe so. I believe.
Cut the corner too tight. You got sucked right off on the inside.
Yeah, we'll see too, because I believe it might have a problem with the front end of that car. That car might not have full drive now, the way it kind of spun right there. I could be wrong, but see, yep, so having a problem right there. That car spinning around, I believe lost full drive in that one. Oh, battle right here. Man. Got the inside bumping a little bit in the corner. Everybody's good to go right there. So there you see the 109 of Mulligan still chasing the 560 of Denny, I believe. And I believe that battle right there is the 56 of Sides. And that is, let's see, who was that? Didn't see that number on the side right there. They were coming around. Let's see a lot of sliding sideways. You're seeing all this car.
Trying to tune in on the numbers.
Yeah, so there's the 14. That's Camber Kirchmeyer actually running in the third position on the track, I believe. Great drive right now for Camber Kirchmeyer, getting a little sideways drone, having to check up, getting close. And there you see the 109 of Holly Mulligan still charging the Arctic Cat in that second position. These are the unofficial positions that we are calling also, so we'll try to get it as correct as possible based on what we're seeing on the screen. Oh.
Yeah, I was just about to say this track is really starting to rut up now.
Man, you know, I really want to be a. Is that Mia Cotto that's leading the way, or the 91 right there? I'm not sure. I can't tell.
It wouldn't surprise me one bit, to be honest with you.
Well, this is what I will tell you.
I think
It
you're
looks
right.
like the night.
I think you're right. Yeah.
I can't tell for sure on this. We're trying to kind of go off the numbers. Yeah, I think it is. That's looks like the 91 machine, Ocado, that's actually leading the way, scoring a little off right here on what you're seeing on the screen. So Ocado putting in a race right now. The 109 of Mulligan giving chase, trying to catch up. Not able to do it so far.
Getting ready to lap a back marker.
They are moving right now, so Ocado, that's a heck of a drive. So you've got Cotto, Kirchmeyer, Cotto, Mulligan, and Kirchmeyer 1, 2, and 3 on the track right now.
With the white flag.
Yep.
Well, we had a car looked like he pulled off the track in turn 1.
Yeah, and there you see, it looks like the 8 of Ramirez. So those lappers could play a part in this now. We'll see if Mia can do what she's got to do and get around that lapper there. You see the lapper moving to the inside of the track there to give Mia the chance to get around. Going to do the same thing for the 109 of Holly Mulligan. So wise driving, the spotter probably helping out right there. Let's see if Kirchmeyer gets through. A little sideways for Mulligan. One more corner for the 91 of Cotto.
And she's just a tiny little
Cruising.
thing. Man, wrestling that car around the entire race. Great
Man,
job.
Yeah, great race right there for Mia Cotto. Holly Mulligan in that second position. And what a battle right there. So Kirchmeyer actually getting around, I believe, that lapper right there. So Kirchmeyer in the third spot. So Cotto, Mulligan, and Kirchmeyer on the track right there. So, whoa, about to go in the mud. Getting a little, not sure who that was, but that was a close one. Looks like we got the 560 of Ryan Denny. Had some sort of a car issue. Everything looks to be okay. We'll have to get the recovery team. I can't see. I think I can make out the helmets off. Driver looks good. Staff's kind of laughing, so I'm assuming everybody's good to go over there. We'll just get recovery team to get that car clear. And there you see the driver climbing out right there. That's Ryan Denny. Beautiful shot of the property here. Pit road up there up top, some more camping down below. And there you see the staging area, and just to the left of that is where you can find. It's
wow.
It's beautiful in Texas, right? Home state. This is where we love it.
Born and
Birds
raised
flying
here?
high. No, I'm actually from Alabama, but I've been here most of my life. So I'm not going to jump out there and say that I'm a true Texan, but I feel like I've been here long enough that I can claim it. So
that explains why every once in a while in the fall I see you chirp up Roll Tide.
that's right. You know it. You know it.
I always wondered where that came from.
I'm pretty sure there's not too many people around here that support me in that program, but either way, nonetheless, I am a big college football fan, and Texas is a big state for that. Texas is a big high school football state, and it's also a big state for short course racing, and today is a big day for it.
Yeah,
So,
getting to be.
yeah, lots of big things coming. Eagles Canyon popping up, doing some big stuff. Outlaw's got some really big things in the work, really not just in Texas, but all across the country. So hats off to those guys and what they're working on, and excited to be a part of these things. There you see our next class getting all lined up. That's staging, so they'll stage them up over here, and they'll bring them over to the starting line. We've got our team out there. It looks like Christy helping out with getting everybody lined up in the correct position and sending them as they should be.
I'm happy right now. My wife just messaged me. We sold a horse.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I'm so happy.
There you see some of the water on the track that they're working through, but
Oh, you can see the lower right-hand portion of the screen. That's
Yep.
where the washout was, where the race course did pass through the back and forth of that section. You can see actually it looks like standing water now
Yep.
too. Yeah, somebody I know took a pretty cool van with big wide tires through rushing waters this morning, about 5 times that wide.
Not the smartest decision by that person. We won't
Would
name
you
any
have done
names.
it if your wife was with you?
Oh, absolutely not. She would have yelled at me all the way. I would have had to back all the way down the dirt road for sure. But
I remember Travis, our IT guy. I did a race up at Crossbar, an Ultra 4 race with him, up Crossbar up in Oklahoma, and much worse rain, heavier, tornadoes everywhere. We raced the next day, rushing waters to the point that people were hooking up to a bulldozer, and the bulldozer was pulling across the water crossing.
wow.
He had a truck. He had a van your size, a rental van your size. Maybe that's a long wheelbase, right?
Mine's a short wheelbase.
Okay. We had a long. It was all full of his radio equipment, TV equipment, all this kind of stuff. He went around the bulldozer and just bonsai through this thing, and I'm in the passenger seat, and I don't know why, but I'm lifting my butt out of the seat, kind of by the armrest, and all of a sudden I felt the van start to drift sideways, and he's just hauling tail through it. Josh.
Well, all right, we're getting them all locked and loaded there. You see, Brian, still a handful of cars in the back there. They got to get lined up. So
This is a big one.
this is a
Unless
big
they're combining.
class.
They combining them?
Well, there you see the 560. They're going to take that driver back, and I believe they're going to pick it up with the forklift there, the skid steer, and
There was an awful lot of that yesterday.
give it a little ride back.
Tell you, Kubota. There's more Kubota equipment laying around here. Has really been instrumental, and kudos to Brian to getting Kubota on board to help out Texas Outlaw Series and this race facility.
Well, there you have it, folks. That is how you do a side-by-side recovery in the mud.
Yeah.
You bring in a Kubota skid steer, and you pick the car up. Now I believe we might have the track clear, and we're going to get these last few cars lined up. Check it out, Scott. The sun's poking his face out up there in the clouds, and I think we're starting to see some
Blue sky.
blue skies on the track out here.
What's that Texas flower that everyone? It's part of a song and all this kind of. Is it blue bonnet?
Yeah, you know.
Is that the big Texas thing? Isn't it?
It's the thing. I haven't released my my photos yet on social media of me laying in the blue bonnets, but it's coming.
I thought you were gonna say something about a rap. You released
No,
a
no.
rap tune about.
No, man. I just pulled over on the side of the road and took some pictures in blue bonnets.
Get outta here.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, you're getting soft in your old age.
No, I'm just kidding. I didn't pull over. Sorry. No. I'll tell you what you better not do. That is the Texas flower, though, so you better not bail off the road and drive through any of those
Oh.
blue bonnets.
Is it a protected thing?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah.
If
Hey,
you're in
I'm new to
Texas,
this
it's-
area. So.
I know. I mean, Texas has lots of traditions and things that happens in Texas that is protected
Uh-huh.
by Texas.
Oh, Texas. Oh.
Kind of why we say don't mess with Texas.
Yeah. Yeah. Thing about California, though, everything's protected. Freaking everything's protected.
By the ocean.
Well, you get out to the desert, and who gives a crap?
Well, we're about to see some fun racing coming up here in just moments. There's Carlos from
Nice.
ARD. Looks like he's
He's
working
been
the
up there a
radio
lot.
and helping getting everybody staged and ready. I think he's putting in work up there today.
Yeah, I think he's a staff member today.
Yep. Got a great program where a lot of these guys come in and race. A lot of these guys are doing these, G3, you see it right there, Motorsports. A lot of these guys have cars that are managed by someone like ARD or G3 Motorsports or something like that.
Show up with your helmet,
And,
fire suit, and let's
that's
go
right.
Yeah.
Arrive and drive, and it's their cars. They go back to their normal day jobs during the week, and they show up on the races, and they got a prepped and ready car, and they get out there and do battle. So There's the field you see stacked up, man. I'm telling you right now, they're racked in there deep. They're going to have to let everybody get around this corner and kind of get on the same straightaway. And Scott, I'm going to tell you, I don't know what the strategy is here now looking at this, because you want to be as close as you can to the car in front of you on a start like this, right? Like, that's where you want to be. But if you're right behind one of these cars and it looks like they're maybe sending them in waves, this is probably a split class right here.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I saw that.
But what I was saying is, look, if you're right behind the person in front of you, guess what? You're going to eat that whole straightaway.
Exactly.
So maybe the move is to play it safe and try to start picking your way through there, but that's a tough strategy right there.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I was second on back, I'm wanting to be as tight to the guy in front of me, because when else during the race are they going to be that close where you can pass that many opportunity to pass that many cars?
Yeah, I mean, as you see right now, your leader 1 and 2 right here is just checking out. 3rd, 4th, and 5th having a battle. You see that 5th place car getting way outside. That is out of the grooved area, and it's not going to work out very good for you. But see the same thing happening right there with your 2nd place driver, losing a little bit of time. So it looks like right now we got Kevin Hall, Brad Gross, Angel Fontanez, Ronnie Davis, and Rick Schroeder. See some numbers on the sides of these cars here in just a second. Know exactly who is who.
Yeah, after this race, man, I think it's bubblegum and haywire, I think, to get these cars to last through the main event later this afternoon. From yesterday's racing and now this morning and the heat races, these are some tired hot rods.
That's right. And I believe that's a 978 of Schroeder that's actually leading the way right there. So Schroeder so there's a 978 of Schroeder, and then that's the 10. Not sure who we have in the 10 car. Maybe someone stepped into a machine or something for the day, but Schroeder leading the way right now, charging. There you see some of the ruts in these corners. You can see these cars doing these little hops, making these little sudden adjustments in the corners. That's from those cars stuffing it into a rut or a divot or something in that corner where the dirt's moving around every time, every lap that goes down. So the track is always changing, and these drivers are having to adapt to it every single lap around, and new conditions are presenting themselves. But right now, absolutely no problems for the 978 of Schroeder. And the 10 machine right there, getting a good line. There you see Schroeder getting a little bit wide right there. That's actually not Schroeder. That's 46 of Kevin Hall. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a big guy, which tells me that car's got a lot of horsepower.
Yeah.
And
Kevin's swinging it wide. He's on the gas. Great driving right now for Kevin Hall. And now we got it updated a little bit. There you see the 10 of Chris Donald is running that 2nd position. There, I believe, right underneath us is a 978 of Schroeder, absolutely covered in mud right there. And I believe that right in front would be the 787 of Angel Fontanez. Kevin Hall, absolutely looking good right there. Not throwing it into that corner, going a little bit slower into that corner. Strategy worked out because he looked really smooth through there. That looks like, I want to say that's Angel Fontanez, Rick Schroeder, and Ronnie Davis battling it out right there. But there you see Kevin Hall in the 46 machine. Out in front, looking good. Still tightening it up right here. I believe that's going to be, let's see, 4th and 5th, I believe that was right there that we saw.
there's something going on. I mean, these cars are
That
not.
looks like Angel Fontanez, but I believe I can't see the number on that. Has made that. There's been a change in position right here.
Yeah, Ronnie Davis is out there with his twin, Ronnie Davis.
There's two Ronnie Davises.
But I'm noticing in this race that there's.
Oh, I think went off the side right there a little bit. I think that was a 787.
Nobody's picking the cars sideways from the corners anymore. They're all driving through and kind of almost tiptoeing through.
Yeah,
You know?
most of the people we've seen in this class so far have gone through these corners a little bit slower. They're really not under full power through the corners. They're not really throwing it into the corners.
Yeah.
They're driving in through the corner and then they're powering out of the corners at the exit.
They get just fast enough to rotate it and then get back on the throttle. There's
Yep.
none of the sprint car kind of backing it into action, drifting. We saw earlier. Yeah, there's a dire need right now for some track grooming. I can tell you that right now.
Well, I think we will have an intermission at some point in time. Not sure where we are in the race order, but we'll get to see that happen soon. I'm sure they'll do a little bit of work, and maybe me and you can step over to the really awesome cantina, whatever you want to call
Outlaw
it over
cantina.
here. Yeah, and find something good. They had some breakfast burritos this morning. I got
It's lunchtime, man. The tacos are unbelievable.
Yeah, I know. So we'll see about some of that during intermission. If you're out here today, join us. If you're not, definitely come out here and join us. There's a checkered flag right now. So if it stands correct, Kevin Hall will take the top spot. And there it is.
Nice tight finish there.
Good close racing out here today. The track is absolutely primo. I'm definitely a big fan of this reduced course. Putting it all right here in front. It's awesome, and we're going to get to see some more racing coming up here just shortly. I believe I see is that the Spicy Graphics guy's car back there?
Way in the back.
Yep. It's all right if it's spicy enough, it can make its way to the front.
Yeah, I see Callahan.
So we're going to see how spicy they can get. That looks like Celadon on the right there. Well, there you see it, the MRT finish line. Everybody today put all right, we're getting them ready to go. Brian getting them lined up. Next class is ready. I wished I could tell you exactly which class is which, but unfortunately they kind of shifted the race order around, so our race order that we have is not correct. So we're doing the best we can. If you're at home tuned in and you hear someone's name that's familiar, you probably know exactly what class they're in. So we'll be back racing here in just a few moments. They're trying to get everything sorted and get this next class ready to go. Not sure what's going on the track right now, but track crew is out there. Everybody's ready. UTV Race Shop out here with this new game-changing exhaust system for these short course cars. If you haven't been over there to check it out, talk to them about it, hear a little bit about it, you definitely need to do that. They're one of the awesome sponsors out here. Always got what you need. North DFW Trailers. If you're needing to haul anything, get anything to and from, you want to do it in style, you want to do it with a purpose, go see them. They'll get you built out and set up with exactly what you need. E&C Power Sports. Make sure and go see them for all your power sports needs. Fast House Roofing and Construction. If you have any projects, anything you want to do, any roofing needs after any of these big storms in Texas, reach out to Fast House Roofing. Hess Motorsports. Hess Motorsports providing some of the best gear in the game and products for these race cars and all the racing action. Check out Hess Motorsports. St.Peter Metalworks. We talked about them a lot today. St.Peter Metalworks providing all kinds of metal fab for anything necessary that you need for your big company, your ranch, whatever it may be. St. Peter Metalworks can handle it. G3 Motorsports. Blake Gustin and his crew there in Cleburne, Texas, doing a great job of race prepping a lot of these cars for a lot of these racers and repairs and fixing things. Blake, a great racer himself, no stranger to anybody out here at the track. So big shout out to G3 Motorsports. Big shout out to RP Elite Marine and Motors. That's a new one coming in this year.
You're heavily involved with them,
I'm
right?
heavily involved with them. If you see the commercial scroll through here, we haven't really taken a commercial break in a while, but we will. And when we do, you'll see a lot of things from all these brands. You'll see the RP Elite Marine and Motors ad scroll through if you're in the need for a new truck, custom truck, accessories, anything like that, or a really nice boat, anything that you can think of, we pretty much have it. We carry the coolest toys at RP Elite Marine and Motors, and coolest trucks, coolest vehicles, coolest boats. So check us out at rpelite.com. So lots of great sponsors out here today. Lots of great people. We had RedBull out yesterday for the RedBull Ranch Scramble. That was a great event. Saw the Maxxis Tires trailer up on top of the hill up there.
Yeah, he wasn't a big fan of the idea of driving down,
Yeah,
down to the lower pit area.
me neither. I figured I'd taken my one chance of the day in the river, so I parked at the top and walked down. But as the day goes on, the sun's coming out. A lot of this stuff is drying up. Dirt's getting better. Track's getting really good. The racing has been absolutely excellent. We've had a very fast day of racing, but also very uneventful, which is exactly what we want to have. We don't want to have very many wrecks or instances during the race to slow things down, and we haven't. We've had nothing but just primo racing, great dirt, great action. And we're keeping it going here in just a few moments with the next race up.
And I think we should probably mention during yesterday's main event in the RedBull Pro class, Mia Chapman had an incident where she had to pull off the track just past one of the water crossings, and she had hurt herself a little bit and had to be extracted out of the car. They put her on a backboard and took her into the hospital. So we hope she's okay. I mean, she was talking and everything and got the thumbs up. And incidentally, the guys here from AMR, they were here.
Yep.
And it's the same crew that takes care of all the NASCAR racers.
Yep.
The same guys. And they were here taking care of her. So we hope she's okay. I did get that she was just in and out of the hospital, just getting checked out, but I don't know what the results were.
Yeah, well, our thoughts are with the Chapman family, and hopefully Mia makes a quick return back out there to the car and racing. And
they'll be
doing
in
what she loves.
Wildwood, New Jersey
Yep.
in a
that's the
couple
next-
weeks for the next round
Yep.
of for the Red Bull Beach Scramble.
Yep.
Or is it Sand Scramble?
Sand scramble.
Sand
beach
scramble.
scramble.
Yeah.
It's all
Really
happening
good food,
something.
seafood scramble.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It
there.
was awesome, man, last year. Oh, gosh, that was great. So I'm not exactly sure what the holdup is. There wasn't any track room. I went and checked real quick. There was no track rooming being taken care of.
It looks like Brian is walking off some steps there. Not exactly sure what he's walking off for, but sure we'll get some cars fired up here in just a moment. Get some racing underway.
We will have about a half hour, 45-minute, I believe, intermission once the heat races are done.
Yep.
I'm not exactly sure how long exactly, but we'll know before we take it, I guess, and let everybody know. So they get a chance at home to grab something to eat, something to drink before we come back for the main event racing later on this afternoon. I think we only have a few more races to go for the first half.
Well, we are just kind of hanging out, waiting to figure out what's going on. I don't see any cars moving at the moment. We're going to send it to a quick commercial break real fast, and we'll come back as soon as we get this race in action on the track. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we're talking about your breakaway system on your trailer. A lot of people don't know that they need to check that every so often. What you'll want to do is you'll have it attached to your vehicle. You go ahead and pull your switch out, and then you'll start the vehicle and try to drive forward gently. And as long as the trailer wheels are locked up and activated, the vehicle will not be able to go. All right, so this is your breakaway system. It consists of your breakaway switch, the cable that we've already talked about, as well as the battery and wiring inside here. The wiring and battery don't have anything to do with the lights or electrical on your trailer. What this does is it runs wires back to your brakes, and in the event that the trailer comes disconnected from the truck, the cable comes out of the switch, it activates the brakes on the trailer, they lock up the tires, and the trailer stops as soon as it can. One of the most common repairs that we make when we get trailers in our shop is that the battery has gone bad, or that the wiring inside the breakaway system is no longer valid. And what we'll wind up doing is replacing the whole system so that it activates. Because if your battery is dead, this switch, once it's activated, will not activate. And if the trailer comes disconnected from your truck, there's nothing that holds it back, and it will just keep rolling. Okay, so the next time you're hooked up to your trailer, be sure and check away your battery and your whole breakaway system.
We've got our next class coming out on track. And here we go, green flag. Clean through the corners so far. Making their way around the track. We'll get some transponder readings as they come around, but everybody looking good. We got a battle for second and third right there. Little bit of touching, I think, coming into that corner. Third place driver braking a little bit harder. Those look like RS1s right there, I believe. And there you see the Spicy Graphics guys car. That's the 112 of Austin Sides you're seeing right there. And that is the 118 of Maori with that really cool Spicy Graphics guys, kind of mimicking the Texas tradition with Whataburger right there. A great, great graphic for a race car. Out in front, looks like Celadon Ramirez and Corey Williams running in that third position right there. So nice clean car out front. Great driving right now for the 53. Corey Williams in the 27 is doing work right now to get around the 9 of Ramirez, it looks like. Beautiful sun coming out. Inside line, not able to make it happen right there. Corey gonna try to set him up right here on the inside, dive underneath. Not enough room. Not enough room. He's gonna have the inside line. Ramirez is going into this. Corey Williams gonna go for the same move on the inside right here. Just not enough power. Not enough traction, I don't think, for the 27 to get around the 9 right there. And there you see Corey going outside wide, losing just a little bit of time, but catching up right here. Dropping way down on that dip. What you can see is that inside line, people have done it so much that it's eroding away. And so now it's becoming almost as big as the car to drop off. Corey trying to go outside and square it up, like we said, to go straight into this corner and go inside here. Good line, but getting a little bit in the soft stuff on the outside, so that slowed down a little bit. But yep. Oh, there's the move. Corey Williams getting around the 53 of Celadon right there. That was a statement right there. So I believe that means that's Callahan in front, I believe. Yep.
And you can bog down the corners and try to come out of the corners, even with the turbo car.
Yep.
But when you have the transmission, where you can shift, you can keep downshifting, keep those revs up.
Yep.
And pulling through this track conditions. The Yamaha is just excessive.
Yeah, they're definitely looking good out there. Your leader on the gas, I believe that is the 481 of Callahan. Corey Williams, I believe, has moved into the second position on the track. And if you're listening to me going, I don't understand, that's not what I see on the top left. We're calling it as we see it on the track, and if that's off a little bit, we do apologize. There will be official results to come out. We are not the racing officials, but we do call it like we see it. But on the gas right there, you see your leader still out in front. Celadon may be making up some time. That's not Celadon, I'm sorry. That's Williams, may be making up some time right here on Callahan. And let's see if Williams can get up there. That's Corey Williams. Corey, a really fast driver out here. Outlaw racer. And there you see the gap. You know, it's one of those things where when you're in that second position and you can see the leader, you push just a little bit harder trying to catch up. And let's hope that Corey can keep it together and push hard enough to catch up, not make a mistake. See right here, I'm not super sure it's faster to go around that outside edge right there and set up for this one. I almost think it's faster to go inside on both of those. Gap's definitely tightening up just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, in some situations it definitely is. In this situation, it looks like Corey's doing everything he can to make up some ground. If we could see some lap times right now, I'd bet they're pretty close. But I don't know if Corey's going to have enough time left in this race to actually run down and catch Callahan, but he's doing a really good job of it right now. And mistakes like that from Callahan, getting too far inside and getting into the water and the mud, that's going to cost him. And well, this is the last lap, and Corey Williams is catching up, so he's got to make it happen right now. There you see him go outside. As you see, a little bit slower of a line right there. But Corey's going to make it up right here. He's going to go down a little bit lower, hold that corner tight. He's going to try to set it up. Watch, he's going to go inside. Right here, he's going to try to break late and take this inside line. Couldn't do it. He's going to be smart about it and pick another corner. He's right there. If he can get inside right here, he's running out of room. So he's going to have to literally do it right now or else it's not going to happen. Yeah, he's got good drive right here, but not enough. What a race right there. Callahan, the 481 machine, holding on to the win. Corey Williams in that second spot. That was a great race. And there you see the 53 of Celadon and the 9 of Ramirez coming through. And I believe we got a couple more drivers out there. Mowry and Sides still picking their way. There's Mowry right there. Definitely say that they have worked that car. We saw it race yesterday. Now it's racing today. That's right. Yep, we got the cars ready to go and lined up for the next race. And we'll get the update on there. I do see the Seyfried brothers lined up right there. So this is going to be a big, both, I believe. I see 2 of them right there.
Oh, yeah, the red one. Well, last round of racing, only 1 car made out.
Yep. So it looks like they got both cars out there. Looks like the 22 machine right there on the inside inside on the left. What? Nope. Nope.
Neither can I. And I thought by now I should be able to, and I don't.
Well, I'm definitely going to ask for the trick. I need to know how the mom and dad do it, right? So I know. Well, that's all right. We got to know. So we're about to see a battle right here. We've already seen this 22 car of Hess out here do absolute work. Now he's got a battle with the Seyfried brothers, who are incredible racers. One of them's going to have an inside line right here, but it looks like Hess is going to get up there in the mix. Side by side, still coming out of the corners. Whoa, bucking around right there. All right, so we got Sean Hess, Landon Seyfried, Cross Kirchmeyer, and Luke Seyfried, 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the track right now. Hess got some time already, so he's got a little bit of an advantage on the track. The Seyfried brothers, this is their first go at it today. Yeah, it's totally different, so. Well, let me just say this, Landon Seyfried, for coming out for his first race of the day right now, is putting in a heck of a drive. He has not let Sean Hess get away. Sean Hess got a little bit of a gap right now, but as you can see, Seyfried will run him down a little bit and catch him in the corners. Cross Kirchmeyer running that third spot is lurking right there. If Seyfried makes any sort of mistake in that second position, he's going to capitalize. He's going to try to show him a wheel right here in the corner. That was exactly what he needed to do to get Landon to check up a little bit. And you see him, he slid right in underneath him and took over that second spot. So I do believe Cross Kirchmeyer is now in your second position. And there's your leader, the 22, that's Sean Hess, flying right here as they come around. And if I look back, I do believe, yep, you see Kirchmeyer has moved into that second position. So now Landon Seyfried, he's got to see what he's made of and battle back and get back into the position he was in. Luke Seyfried hanging out in that 4th spot, still keeping them all in sight. His strategy seems to be, I'm going to let them take themselves out, and then I'm going to go for the win. But right now everybody looking good. Sean Hess got a battle on his hands. Kirchmeier is coming right now. He is caught up to the back of Hess, and it almost makes me think that maybe Hess is having a little bit of an issue. But now that I'm looking at it, it looks like Landon and Luke Seyfried are kind of falling back a little bit here. And your leaders, Sean Hess and Klaus Kirchmeier, absolutely checking out right now. Well, as you can see, what he's doing is he's trying to go outside and find an inside line to dive underneath Hess. You can see that Kirchmeier's car is definitely the superior, faster car right now on the track. Hess is driving a good race. There you see him go wide, try to go inside. He's going to have a little bit wider of an exit because of how fast he's going right there. But there you see it. He's going to do it again right here, watch. He's going to follow him through the corner. He's actually going around the outside, trying to carry more speed. There you'll see him tuck back in on the back end of that car and set it up right here. More speed. He's like, hey, I tricked you. You blocked the inside. I'm going around the outside. He's going to make it happen right here with an outside pass. Quite possibly he's going to set him up on the inside right here. So that was a great move, setting up a pass. 2 corners ahead right there for Kirchmeier, and around Hess he goes. That was great, great driving. Great setup right there. Kirchmeier just absolutely laying it down. Now we're going to see if Hess can reel him back in and battle back. Kirchmeier had all the speed right there. Hess going right through the corner. He's trying to find any advantage he can. He does not want to lose this race. And that is the fight we want to see. There you see Kirchmeier getting out a little bit wide, but that allows him to carry a little bit more speed. He's going to rail through this corner. You'll see a little bit of separation. There you see it. Kirchmeier able to pull away just a little bit. What we're seeing is 2 different approaches right here. Hess is trying to keep it really tight and close the gap with these inside lines. And the 75 of Kirchmeier taking it a little bit more to the middle of the corners, as you see right there. And what he's doing is trying to carry more speed around the whole track. We got a battle though. Hess not giving up. Well, it's a smart move, as you saw just a second ago. Hess going to try to dive in super hard on that inside and get that driver to check up just a little bit. And you feel him coming and get in their peripherals and slow down and think they're maybe going to get hit or something, but they're not. But if he can get him to check up just a little bit and think about it, that gives him the instance to make a pass. And it looks like that was what Hess was doing right there, but Kirchmeier driving a great defensive race right now and protecting against Hess's charge. Looks like Landon may have had an issue with his car as Luke has gotten around him now into the 3rd spot. So Luke and Landon Seyfried back there still on course, but yeah, definitely not, yeah. What a race right there. That was an impressive race. If you notice right there, Kirchmeier had to work his way from the 3rd position to the 1st, so great race for Kirchmeier, great race for Sean Hess. They were battling hard in the front. Luke Seyfried in that 3rd spot and Landon Seyfried in the 4th spot. And it looks like we're bringing out some more of our youth racers getting ready to go.
Yeah, I think Brian had said in a meeting earlier, first thing this morning, that he's going to try and get all the youth racers out on the track for both the heat race and main event as soon as possible, like right away, kind of jockey the schedule a little bit. So it gives the kids and the parents a chance to get an early exit this afternoon.
Yeah, this is a different type of weekend when you have Red Bull Ranch Scramble on a Saturday and then you have round 3 on Sunday. A lot of these kids have to go to school tomorrow morning, and a lot of these families have travel time to get to and from wherever they live, and so the Outlaw Series doing their absolute best job to minimize the impact of normal life, but also give them one of the best Sundays of racing they can possibly have out here.
So how far of a drive is it for you?
About an hour and a half for me here. I live just on the south end of Fort Worth, Burleson, Texas. You see the track crew out there.
Yeah, I don't think they had too much of a choice. They had to do something in that turn. Couldn't really wait.
TW out there getting them all ready to go.
And that's just outside our back door of where we're sitting right now.
Well, there you see them. They're getting to work and doing what they got to do. And while they're getting this track work done, I guess we could take a quick commercial break and come back, and we'll be ready for some racing action here just shortly with some youth racers lined up and ready to go.
Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we wanted to go over your safety chains and what the trailer breakaway does. All right, so once you've got your trailer securely latched on here, the next thing you want to do is you're going to have your safety chains. You're going to take them from each side and you're going to cross them underneath the coupler of your trailer and attach them like so. And you'll do that on both sides. In addition, you always want to inspect them and make sure that they haven't drug and that none of the chains links are worn through, and so that way you've got a good secure connection in the event that something should happen and your trailer come disconnected from your vehicle. Your breakaway system is one of the most typically overlooked things. You want to make sure that your battery's charged and that your switch and that the cable is all in good repair. A lot of people don't understand exactly what the breakaway does. In the event that your trailer comes disconnected from your truck, this switch pulls out just like that, and that instantly locks up all the tires on your trailer, so that way it will stop as soon as it can. All right, so before you take off and head home from the track today, be sure and do your pre-trip check on your trailer, and if you see that your cable or any other thing on your trailer is damaged, come by and see us. We're here in the pits, and we always have spare parts for your trailers to help get you home safe.
What's up, guys? Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports here. We're out here at the beautiful SCR Ranch, the new home of the Texas Outlaw Series. Here behind me, Brad Gross, number 13. He, one of our customers, races in the vet 40+ class. We've taken care of this car from day one for him, built it, and got him an excellent race car to come out here and compete with. See him going to go for it for the 3rd year in a row now at Texas Outlaw Series, and allow us to continue to provide our ride and drive services for him. So it's pretty awesome for us to have this ability. Hey guys, what's up? This is Blake Gustin with Double B Fencing and Services. We're out here in the beautiful Bowie, Texas at SCR Ranch. We've been completing a couple of projects out here for the last few months for Miss Laura. We've got a custom entryway, custom gates, custom fencing, custom corrals, driveways, and much more. If we can help you with any of your ranch projects or residential needs, please let us know.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Hey, this
Well, we are back. Scott, we got a couple of races left. I believe this is 170 stock.
Going to shake things up a little bit, and I'm going to start them standing start, maybe?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Look at all these 170 racers right here. Look at this. Goodness gracious.
The number one most dangerous job in all of off-road is a corner flagger for 170s.
Well, there, you talked about it earlier. You see another St. Peter on that back row coming in. Tom's getting Andy all ready to go right there in that white Razor. She'll be starting on the second row. It was funny, I was talking to her dad a minute ago out there, and he said she radioed in and said, "It's hot in here." Well, it's not hot yet, but it's going to get hot, that's for sure.
She'll forget all about it as soon as that green flag flies.
Oh, yeah. Once you start going good, get that.
Is that her car right there, I think?
Yep, that's it in the
Yep.
back right there.
Coming into line right now?
Yep.
Yep, that's her. Not sure if she got her new fire suit yet or if that's the one.
It's coming. I just talked to Mom about that, too, and Mom was like, yeah, that's what she wants to do. We'll see if she changes her mind. So, you know how these kids are. They like to change their mind quite a bit. And there you see Tom St. Peter getting
I think as much
Andy
as
St. Peter ready to go right there, cheering her on. Look, Dad's giving her a little pep talk, ready to go, cleaning her lens.
I think as much as he loves racing, you know, him driving, I think he's getting kind of close to.
That's her first time to race by herself.
Yeah.
This is well, that's one of the things we were talking about. Like, it's right as a dad, right? Like I'm doing the moto thing, right? As a dad, it's super tough to stand on the sidelines and watch your kids do this, and kind of have to support from a distance and let them handle this car all on their own. And this is Andy's first race in the car by herself.
Mm-hmm.
So super cool thing. Like, I mean, she's pumped, she's excited. But I do believe the way they're all stacked up right here, we might see some carnage when they come out of this thing. There you see the 27.
You know, for some of the fans that might
Rider.
be watching us at home, that maybe don't know, there we go, that don't know a whole lot of what goes into 170s or maybe interested in getting your young ones involved in this, they're actually safer right now inside that car than if your young one was playing peewee football.
That's right.
I mean, they're in full head to toe, out to the arms, you know, tips of their fingers, and fire retardant material, fire suits, the gloves, the shoes. Some of them even wear the hoods underneath the helmets.
Yep.
You know, the head and neck restraints, the 5-point harness, communications with the radios, with their spotter. More times than not, it's dad.
Yep.
So they're incredibly, incredibly safe inside these cars.
Yeah, for sure. And they're doing the best job they can. Their spotters are really guiding them around the track, especially on these starts, too, where, you know, they're so tight like this and they're going to send them all at once. But it looks like they're getting ready to go. They're making sure they got scoring all ready.
You know, would I be stretching the truth if I said I think they're safer inside that car than riding their bike down the sidewalk?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even, you know, with me and my son's racing, like we bought a 170 first. That was the route we were going to go. You know, the saying that everybody says is with age comes a cage, and I wanted to start mine in a cage just because I felt it was safer, but it's not how it worked out. And there you see everybody taking off. We got some 170s charging right now on the course. This is 170 stock, I believe, right here.
So what's the age limits and what's the age group in this?
I want to say up to 8 years old in this
Is it
group,
8?
maybe, I believe. I'm not sure. If you're at home and
Start at 5, I think.
yeah, I
Can you
believe
start
so,
at
5. Yeah, so if you're at home and you're watching right now and you're interested in getting your kids out here and racing, these are 170 Polarises. A lot of them are stock-ish, stock motors, but you know, they have doors and roofs and stuff like that. They have safe.
That didn't take long.
Yep, there's Andy right there. Unfortunately, first race in the car. Looks like she's trying to get it in, get them separated. There she goes. They're pulling her back a little bit. We'll see if we can get both these cars back going on the course.
You know, for what it's worth, this is why I like the competition yellow.
Yeah.
This is exactly why.
Well, there goes Andy,
Yeah.
all wide open on the course. And that looks like the 11, and I want to say that's the 27 of Ryder right there, charging, coming around to complete the first lap right here. We'll get some readings on the screen. Oh, we're going to have a move made right here. Trying to go outside. The 11 protecting the inside line.
Now watch that outside entrance, inside exit move.
Yeah, it just depends on, excuse me, so that's the
Huh?
Maddox.
I really, really like this class because it's not real fast, obviously, but this is where they're learning how to go into the corners, carry the speed through, not pitch it sideways, because these cars can't do that.
Well, let me just tell you, to them, they're going fast.
Oh, yeah.
And right now, I can tell you that Maddox, Bailey, and Ryder Williams, they're battling it out. That's the 11 and the 27 you see right there on the screen.
Because they're learning how to carry the speed through the turns.
Yep,
You know,
absolutely.
You don't rotate, then drag race to the next corner with your horsepower, then stop and rotate, drag race to the next corner. They're learning how to keep that speed up all the way around the turns, entrance, mid, and exit.
Well, Kane Brazino is coming up right now in that third position, making some moves. It actually looks like Kane and Austin Dotson doing a little bit of battle, and I think Austin may have made the move right here into the third position. So we'll see if Kane Brazino can run him down. Looks like when they get in some of that soft stuff, these little 170 stock cars just kind of slow down a little bit. Inside line, showing him a wheel, spinning him out, giving him a little bump right there. That's how easy it is. So that looked like,
That was
I'm not sure.
third and fourth, wasn't
yeah,
it?
that was Kane Brazino. He bumped and knocked over. What number did we have right there? Car smoking just a little bit. So that looks like the 24. Was that Harper Hess?
I think that was for position.
Yeah, that's
but-
Harper Hess right there. Got bumped in the corner right there. They were just coming in tight. Harper Hess closed down to the inside line, and Kane Brazino got that back left tire, and when it did, it flipped that car over on the roof. But they've got them checking them out, making sure everything. A lot of times in these situations, these kids are totally fine. Just scares you a little bit.
Oh, I think I told you a story where one of the first trophy car races ever, which is a class like this, but with
Yep.
truck body, little tiny truck bodies. Mom was up in the grandstands, very first race, watching her little Johnny down there in the racetrack, and Johnny just rolled it up big time, wadded it up, barrel rolled, jumped out of his truck eventually, stood on the truck that was laying outside and put his fists up in the air like this, like he just won the race. Meanwhile, Mom is passed out up in the grandstands, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's about an hour later, little Johnny's up in the grandstand, and this actually did happen. Walks up to his mom, who's laying down on the seats, and everyone's taking care of her. Mom, was that cool or what?
Yeah, these kids, you know, they always get stoked on that stuff for sure. And then you got mom and dad standing in the background going, gosh, I got to fix it.
Yeah.
So, but we're watching some battling right there. It looks like there's the 4 machine of Lane Plummer right there coming in front of the fan area. So I believe that's, I can't see the number on the car that went by right behind him right there. Might have been Gary Nicholson the 4th.
Here's position change.
Yeah, some moving and shaking going on back here in the back of the pack. See if we can get a number on that. Looks like the 32. Is that who? 32X of Grady McKesson right there.
And what's cool about this, and I think maybe you've seen this too with Ryder, as they progress and get faster and faster, all of a sudden you see him hit a little double, or he clears a tabletop for the minis. You physically see almost a light bulb go off above his helmet while he's out on the racetrack, and next thing you know, he's hitting that jump consistently again and again and again, and it's got to be a kick when you see that, and it's the same way with these things.
Yeah, it's a confidence booster for these kids too. You know, you do one big thing. Oh, getting a little, got a little bump right there, but was able to save it right. Not too much, but now let's see what happens right here. Is that was the 11 of Maddox Beely that just got through right there, and you see that Ryder Williams in the 27 got stuck behind a lapper, gonna get stuck again right here, and I believe that's Grady McKesson is gonna just not allow him to get around right here. These kids are still learning their racecraft, you know, so they don't really yield too much to one another. It doesn't matter what position you're in. So there you see Ryder Williams getting that inside line around Grady McKesson. Still got a little bit of racing left to do. So Maddox, Beely, Ryder Williams, Heston Hess, 1, 2, and 3. Rylan Hundley, Kane Brazino, and Lane Plummer. Then you got Michaela Callahan, Andy St.Peter moving up in the field. Shows at 8th right now. Gary Nicholson, the 4th. Grady McKesson, Austin Dodson, and Harper Hess.
Yeah, these things are
we're
only,
going to see.
12?
All right, let's keep an eye on this right here because this is back out here to the front, right? So there you see the 11, and there you see Ryder Williams in the 27. Had another issue right here with a lapper. Maddox Beely's gotten through in that 11 machine. But we're going to find out here in a minute if any of these lappers, I believe the next lapper that Maddox is going to come up to is going to be Andy St. Peter. So we'll see if Maddox gets around clear or this helps out Ryder Williams right here.
I believe the white flag's coming out this time.
Yep, white flag is out right here, so one lap left. Ryder able to catch some ground a little bit right here in the straightaway. See, it tightens up right here in the corner. And then Maddox gets some good drive coming out of the straight right here. Now, watch. We've got 2 lap cars that they're going to encounter on this lap. We'll see if these lappers play any part in slowing them down. A minute ago, right here on this same section, we saw Ryder Williams in the 27 almost capitalize on a lapper, slowing down the 11 right here, but I don't think it's going to happen. You see the 27 of Williams carrying a lot more speed around the corner. This allows him to tighten up that gap. The 11 getting a little bouncy.
Oh, yeah,
So there you see.
legit
right now,
shot, yeah.
We're about to find out if he doesn't make it to the inside and gets pinched off like he did right here. Look. So now Ryder Williams is all over the 11. And we're going to see if he can make something happen right here. Ryder Williams, whoa, he's going to cut way across the track, almost run into Andy St. Peter right there.
That was a pretty tight corner.
Had to do what he had to do right here to save this because this is on the last straightaway before the finish. Anything could happen. One lapper left in the way for the 11 of Maddox Beely. Maddox going around the outside, looking good. Charging to the finish line. Oh, they almost touched right there. That could have been bad. He could have spun him out, but Maddox Beely taking the win right there. Checkered flag is out. Ryder Williams in that second spot. What a race for the 170 stock class right there. Incredible racing. There's some battling out front. Today's been no shortage of battles, Scott.
No, it's surprising. And the thing is that the track hasn't played that much of a factor in it. It's been pretty much the track goes, okay, here I am. You know, let the drivers figure it out.
Yeah, and they've done a good job of it. I mean, they've put in work today. They dealt with the conditions. The track, honestly, I mean, you can see it starting to get a little bit rough after we've run through almost the whole first round of the race order. And we'll start soon getting into this action in the main events coming up just shortly. I believe we'll have a brief intermission. They'll probably do some track work, but I think we have one more race left.
Yeah, I haven't seen the bad boys yet.
Well, I do believe if this last race left is like I thought, they said they were going to move the 170s all to the end. So I think if we have one left, it's going to be limited 170, 9-12, and 4-8.
So then there should be the intermission, and then we'll go right back into the 170s.
Yeah, we'll go right back into the 170 start at the top, as it should have been. The reason we kind of made the adjustment in the race order was because of the track conditions. and wanting to make sure that these 170s were able to get around this track nice and smooth. So when we come back after intermission, we'll be 170 stock, limited 179 to 12, 4 to 8, race number 2. Race number 3 will be expert amateur 1000 combined. And then they'll take a little time to do a track prep. Race number 4 will be pro outlaw. Race number 5, youth 1000. Race number 6, outlaw expert and amateur combined. And race number 7, outlaw 250. And then we'll do some track prep again and then jump into women's 800, vet 40 plus, outlaw and NA, and then we'll finish it off with pro NA. All right, looks like we do have another group of cars lined up at the starting line getting ready to go. We'll get them racked and ready. And we'll get into some racing here just shortly as soon as we can get these 170s all loaded in and ready to go. See TW cruising over there.
You're a music guy, right?
Yeah, I like to listen to music. I definitely don't like to ride in silence.
The day will come. Well, you'll have a sizable, drive ahead of you.
Yeah.
You won't turn the radio on once. I guarantee it. No wife, no kids, no dog. Silence.
Scott,
and you're going to enjoy it.
Scott, I think you've known me long enough now to know that everything that I own has a rather large stereo in it.
Yeah.
And the way that I think best is with it on blast. So I don't know if that's really a normal thing.
I don't know how you drive because, man, you do a lot of videos while you're driving. You're leaving town, coming into town.
Let's not
you're
talk about
crossing a big bridge.
It's just one of those things that, I've had some people talk to me lately about how they think I should start a YouTube series just because we're always busy. We're always doing something fun. We're always traveling, whether it's racing or being on a boat or, different, like you were just talking about music events or, just different things. We end up getting involved in so many cool things. I mean, Friday I was in Austin, Texas with the Texas Ranchers Major League Pickleball team. We took them surfing on the boat, and pickleball is probably the fastest growing sport right now in the U.S. It's absolutely insane how much it's blowing up, and I'll be honest, I don't even know how to play it.
I don't get it.
But we brought these guys out the other day, and it was an awesome opportunity. I mean, this is a pickleball team that's owned by some very legendary people: Lil Wayne, Kendra Scott, Todd Gravezones, Canes, a bunch of football players, Micah Parsons, Emmanuel Ocha, different people. So I get myself in these weird situations, and so I try to video a lot of what I'm doing so people can see the fun we get to have. And it's nothing more than me just trying to spread the vibes and make sure everybody understands that if you love what you're doing every day, it's never a job, and have fun every day. We only live once, so.
Yeah, I'm a much slower pace than you right now. No, I stopped at an antique store on the way down here in one of the many small towns.
Yeah.
The first thing I saw when I walked in, I'm not kidding you, the very first Beatles album that hadn't been opened up yet.
That's pretty cool.
I'm like, no, you had to reseal this. It's got to be used. And the lady said, go ahead, here, pick it up. Look at it. And it's the original. It's the first Beatles album ever produced, still in the shrink wrap. And she wanted $300 for it or something like that. I'm going, oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
So did you get it or no?
No.
Oh.
And this is one of those situations where I'll tell my wife about it. And she's going to say, well, why didn't you get it?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't want you to get mad at me, so I didn't.
Look at Carson Hill right here on the screen. Look at him. We talked about this yesterday.
He's a little showman right there.
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. There's Totten right there on the right. There's Nava to the left. Fowler right behind Carson Hill. And there's Calagrew over there on the far left.
If they know how to play with the cameras in moments like right now, they should be a little bit nervous. I'm sure they are. But if they could play with the cameras and stay loose and show that kind of animation and personality, imagine what they're going to be like when they're in their mid-teens, late teens, and in the same scenario. They're going to be a blast to have on camera.
Yeah, that's the best thing about it. These kids, especially, one of the things that's good for them to learn at a young age as a racer is, you know, skills with working the camera and working for sponsors and doing things like that. Racing's expensive.
Hello, Code.
You know, and yeah, Code did a great job yesterday. Carson Hill, we just saw him showing his antics and giving us some thumbs up. Carson's a great kid. We talked about haircuts yesterday and how I used to show up. You were kind of referencing my mustache and mullet combo that I'm rocking now. And I used to have, you know, some different design lines and stuff in my hair. Well, Carson was one of the kids that followed along.
Oh,
and
really?
Showed up to all the races with his number, and he had all kinds of cool stuff cut in there. But man, it's awesome. You know, like we get the opportunity to be a small influence on these kids, and we get to talk about them and help prop up their racing career.
Dude,
And,
I'm going to stop you right there. Guys like you are more than a small influence.
oh man,
They watch. They may not approach you or talk to you, but they watch. And you give yourself some credit. You're more influential than you think.
well, you know, that's all we ever want to do for these kids for sure is put them on a pedestal and make sure that the world and everybody tuned in at home or everybody here in the stands watching or right here around the fence knows that this is the future of our sport, right? And this is what all of us do it for. This is what we work so hard for. You look at Johnny K standing right there in the back. You see Carlos from ARD standing there. Both of them are dads, you know, and both of them are working hard and doing this stuff for their kids and trying to make sure they have a good time and they're set up for success. So not only a hat off to all these kids that are out here racing that you're seeing right now on screen, but a big shout out to the moms and dads that put in work to make sure they get where they're going and they got what they need.
You know, and this is, I think, the perfect moment, and I'm going to include you in this, and I think you and I have talked about it prior. I remember being close to this age, and my mom and dad and uncle and cousin, who was older at the time, taking my brother and I to drag races, taking us to the fairgrounds, to the stock car races. Growing up into my mid-teens, late teens, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, I'm driving a dirt track late model in a sprint car. All these things created memories as a family. And what they're doing right now on screen and what you're doing with your young rider is doing the same thing. So Don't think that you're doing this for nothing, because somewhere along the line, rider's going to come up to you when he's 30, 35, 40, and say, Dad, I remember when we did this. I remember we did that. As we take the green flag and head out.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Kudos to you, man.
Yeah, it's, you know, and hats off again to all the parents out there that are supporting these kids. But 18, the number 18 machine getting the whole shot right there and out in front. And we'll get a ticker up here on the screen here in a minute and get to see exactly who all's in this. This is a big field right here. And I do believe they're going to send them, and then I believe we got one more group that – actually, this is the last race, and then we'll run it back through. So we've got Carson Hill, Nava, Calligrew, Fowler, Luden, Shamblin, Smith, and May all on the track right now doing battle. But it looked like – and I don't see the 18 on there as a number, but there's the 0 of May that we see on screen right there.
I'm not sure if Carson got the whole shot or not.
Oh, nope, getting a little bumpage right there from the 18 machine. 18 not letting that driver come around. I want to say that's Carson Hill running in the second spot right there. Yeah, that looks like the 126. So Carson Hill in that second spot behind the 18.
He might be a car to watch, but I'm pretty sure he was like fourth in the first turn. For him to be in second right now, that's a pretty quick move.
Yeah, Carson Hill, always a super fast racer. The Hill family, a great racing family, comes out here. Carson's dad, a member of our armed services, so hats off to him for his dedication to our country.
Exactly. Carson's gotten into kart racing lately.
Yeah, a lot of them have.
A lot of laps.
Yeah, a lot of these kids are there. You see them right now. They're bumper to bumper. Carson going to show them will. This is going to be a good line for Carson. Carson's going to take the lead right here with this inside move. Not a smart move right there to go on that outside area. You see the 18 dropping 2 positions right there. So there you see the 37 of Paxton Shamblin jumping into the second spot. Paxton going to try to see what he can do to make a move now and get around Carson Hill. So that 18 was Gunnar Todden. Gunnar Todden just making the wrong choice right there. Should have stayed on that far right side of the track in that smooth line, gotten that soft stuff, and just lost all momentum. Good racing at the front right here. Carson Hill.
Oh!
Carson Hill sticks the front wheel, rolls it up on the side right there, and collects the 37 of Paxton Shamblin also. So Paxton going to get back out there right now. He's already clear. They're going to flip Carson over. I guarantee you Carson's yelling right now, going, let me go, let me go. They're going to check him, make sure he's all good.
Yeah, I'm fine. Get out of my way. Get out of my way.
There's the medical staff right there. All right, so that's going to allow the 18 of Totten to get back out there in the front. And I do believe that's going to allow everybody to capitalize a little bit. That may put the 85 of Calagru up there into the second position now as well.
I'm thinking that scared him more than anything because it was a weird rollover.
Yeah.
He got sideways, and the car kind of popped up into the air sideways and came back down, or pogoed.
Yeah.
I guess, and pogo didn't roll.
Well, what you saw exactly happen is when he turned right there, that front right wheel or front,
Hooked, yeah.
yeah, it just hooked into a hole right there, and it just rolled that car over. So suspension's great. The problem is with some of these little cars, you're going at a slower speed than the bigger cars, right? So these smaller holes that these littler wheels are going into are creating a way bigger impact for these younger drivers.
Yeah, they say when in doubt, power out. Well, these little cars don't have a whole lot of power. We're talking,
They
what,
do
14, 15 horse, something like that, maybe?
Yeah, it's tough on them. But there you see the 723 of Fowler. I do believe Fowler's chasing down Nava right now, running in third. So I believe we got Gunnar Totten in front, Calagru running in second, Nava running in third, Fowler in fourth. And it's still showing Carson Hill in the fifth spot. So maybe he got back going, but I'm not sure.
I think he's back going because I didn't see his car parked last time around.
Well, one of the things we saw happen several times earlier is lap traffic play a part, especially for these young kids racing. They're starting to get in it right now. So right now, as the running order states on the left of your screen, we've got Totten, Calagru, Nava, Fowler, Hill, Luden, Shamblin, Smith, May, Ashworth, and Lindemood. We had a cool shot of Ellie Lindemood right before the race started, and it was one of those ones I hope everybody at home saw because it was a great shot of just how young these drivers are that are out here in these cars having fun and racing with their friends.
Yeah, the field right now is completely spread out and covering the entire track. So it's kind of hard to get an eyeball visual on some of these numbers.
I believe we're following right there with your leader, the 18 and the 85 of Calagru. I believe that's a Johnny K car. I can see it right there. But as you can see, there's some work being done out here on the track. These ruts are getting a little rough. There you see the 18 coming through. That is your leader, Gunnar Totten, right there. And that is the 85 right there of Stefano Calagru running in second position right now on the track. So it looks like the 37 of Paxton Shamblin trying to work his way through the field again. Get around some of these drivers, running it really close. So that's
Carson?
So that's Paxton Shamblin trying to go around. There's Totten again taking that outside line, but that puts Paxton Shamblin back on the lead lap, I believe, right there. So he's making some moves. Paxton got collected in that corner with Carson Hill. So Paxton's having to work a little hard. A little tight right there, getting a little bump on the front right. So I do believe this time around the 18 right here will catch a white flag right after Paxton Shamblin goes through the finish line right here. It should be the last lap. Yep, one more lap for the 18. There you see it. Great footage today of these FPV drones providing you at home or in the pits, wherever you're watching, some of the best viewing angles of these race cars out here on the track at the Outlaw Series, round number 3.
Well, you can see how the shocks are working in the back of these cars,
Yep.
and you can set these cars up well or bad too. You can just be totally off the book and
Yep.
not have it figured out. But when you get these things dialed in, boy, you can see how these things bounce up and down. I should say the rear axle moves up and down.
Well, you know, and
And
these
these
cars
cars
are
handle.
these cars are so limited as far as, you know, the suspension that they do have. So it's kind of tough. You know, you can only do so much with them, but they're
Yeah.
doing a great job with them. And there you see the 18. That car looked really good this whole entire race. And it looks like we're going to follow it right through the finish line. Checkered flag is out for the 18 machine of Gunnar Todden.
You know,
As the rest
speak
of
of
the
limited what they can do. I'm pretty sure it's only clutch work and clutch springs and shocks.
Yep. And there you see TW waving the checkered flag for this 170.
Was that Carson that just went
limited
under?
class. Yeah, I believe
He
it
really
was.
moved up.
So we'll see where they finished out officially.
I don't see any more cars
All
lined
right.
up.
Well, I do believe we've officially run through our whole first round of racing. And we're going to probably go to an intermission right now while they get some of these cars cleared off the track.
A lot of track grooming.
Congratulations to those 170 limited winners right there. Beautiful shot of the facility out here for round 3 of the Outlaw Series in Bowie, Texas. And when we come back, we'll have more racing action for you, so stay tuned. Coming back with the mains here in just a bit.
Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we're talking about your breakaway system on your trailer. A lot of people don't know that they need to check that every so often. What you'll want to do is you'll have it attached to your vehicle. You go ahead and pull your switch out, and then you'll start the vehicle and try to drive forward gently. And as long as the trailer wheels are locked up and activated, the vehicle will not be able to go. All right, so this is your breakaway system. It consists of your breakaway switch, the cable that we've already talked about, as well as the battery and wiring inside here. The wiring and battery don't have anything to do with the lights or electrical on your trailer. What this does is it runs wires back to your brakes, and in the event that the trailer comes disconnected from the truck, the cable comes out of the switch, it activates the brakes on the trailer, they lock up the tires, and the trailer stops as soon as it can. One of the most common repairs that we make when we get trailers in our shop is that the battery has gone bad, or that the wiring inside the breakaway system is no longer valid. And what we'll wind up doing is replacing the whole system so that it activates. Because if your battery is dead, this switch, once it's activated, will not activate. And if the trailer comes disconnected from your truck, there's nothing that holds it back, and it will just keep rolling. Okay, so the next time you're hooked up to your trailer, be sure and check away your battery and your whole breakaway system. Make sure you want to be sure that it activates in the event of an accident. If you see any issues, give us a call or just catch us out here at the track. Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we wanted to go over your safety chains and what the trailer breakaway does. All right, so once you've got your trailer securely latched on here, the next thing you want to do is you're going to have your safety chains. You're going to take them from each side and you're going to cross them underneath the coupler of your trailer and attach them like so. And you'll do that on both sides. In addition, you always want to inspect them and make sure that they haven't drug and that none of the chains links are worn through. And so that way you've got a good secure connection in the event that something should happen and your trailer come disconnected from your vehicle. Your breakaway system is one of the most typically overlooked things. You want to make sure that your battery is charged and that your switch and that the cable is all in good repair. A lot of people don't understand exactly what the breakaway does. In the event that your trailer comes disconnected from your truck, this switch pulls out just like that, and that instantly locks up all the tires on your trailer. So that way it will stop as soon as it can. All right, so before you take off and head home from the track today, be sure and do your pre-trip check on your trailer. And if you see that your cable or any other thing on your trailer is damaged, come by and see us. We're here in the pits and we always have spare parts for your trailers to help get you home safe.
What's up guys, Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports here. We're out here at the beautiful SCR Ranch, the new home of the Texas Outlaw Series. Here behind me, Brad Gross, number 13. He, one of our customers, races in the vet 40 plus class. We've taken care of this car from day one for him, built it, and got him an excellent race car to come out here and compete with. Super cool to see him going to go for it for the third year in a row now at Texas Outlaw Series and allow us to continue to provide our ride and drive services for him. So it's pretty awesome for us to have this ability. Hey guys, what's up? This is Blake Gustin with Double B Fencing and Services. We're out here in the beautiful Bowie, Texas at SCR Ranch. We've been completing a couple of projects out here for the last few months for Miss Laura. We've got a custom entryway, custom gates, custom fencing, custom corrals, driveways, and much more. If we can help you with any of your ranch projects or residential needs, please let us know.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we're talking about your breakaway system on your trailer. A lot of people don't know that they need to check that every so often. What you'll want to do is you'll have it attached to your vehicle. You go ahead and pull your switch out, and then you'll start the vehicle and try to drive forward gently. And as long as the trailer wheels are locked up and activated, the vehicle will not be able to go. All right, so this is your breakaway system. It consists of your breakaway switch, the cable that we've already talked about, as well as the battery and wiring inside here. The wiring and battery don't have anything to do with the lights or electrical on your trailer. What this does is it runs wires back to your brakes, and in the event that the trailer comes disconnected from the truck, the cable comes out of the switch, it activates the brakes on the trailer, they lock up the tires, and the trailer stops as soon as it can. One of the most common repairs that we make when we get trailers in our shop is that the battery has gone bad, or that the wiring inside the breakaway system is no longer valid. And what we'll wind up doing is replacing the whole system so that it activates. Because if your battery is dead, this switch, once it's activated, will not activate. And if the trailer comes disconnected from your truck, there's nothing that holds it back, and it will just keep rolling. Okay, so the next time you're hooked up to your trailer, be sure and check away your battery and your whole breakaway system. Make sure you want to be sure that it activates in the event of an accident. If you see any issues, give us a call or just catch us out here at the track. Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we wanted to go over your safety chains and what the trailer breakaway does. All right, so once you've got your trailer securely latched on here, the next thing you want to do is you're going to have your safety chains. You're going to take them from each side and you're going to cross them underneath the coupler of your trailer and attach them like so. And you'll do that on both sides. In addition, you always want to inspect them and make sure that they haven't drug and that none of the chains links are worn through, and so that way you've got a good secure connection in the event that something should happen and your trailer come disconnected from your vehicle. Your breakaway system is one of the most typically overlooked things. You want to make sure that your battery's charged and that your switch and that the cable is all in good repair. A lot of people don't understand exactly what the breakaway does. In the event that your trailer comes disconnected from your truck, this switch pulls out just like that, and that instantly locks up all the tires on your trailer, so that way it will stop as soon as it can. All right, so before you take off and head home from the track today, be sure and do your pre-trip check on your trailer, and if you see that your cable or any other thing on your trailer is damaged, come by and see us. We're here in the pits and we always have spare parts for your trailers to help get you home safe.
What's up, guys? Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports here. We're out here at the beautiful SCR Ranch, the new home of the Texas Outlaw Series. Here behind me, Brad Gross, number 13. He, one of our customers, races in the vet 40+ class. We've taken care of this car from day one for him, built it, and got him an excellent race car to come out here and compete with. See him going to go for it for the third year in a row now at Texas Outlaw Series and allow us to continue to provide our ride and drive services for him. So it's pretty awesome for us to have this ability. Hey guys, what's up? This is Blake Gustin with Double B Fencing and Services. We're out here in the beautiful Bowie, Texas at SCR Ranch. We've been completing a couple of projects out here for the last few months for Miss Laura. We've got a custom entryway, custom gates, custom fencing, custom corrals, driveways, and much more. If we can help you with any of your ranch projects or residential needs, please let us know.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Cheney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we're talking about your breakaway system on your trailer. A lot of people don't know that they need to check that every so often. What you'll want to do is you'll have it attached to your vehicle. You go ahead and pull your switch out, and then you'll start the vehicle and try to drive forward gently. And as long as the trailer wheels are locked up and activated, the vehicle will not be able to go. All right, so this is your breakaway system. It consists of your breakaway switch, the cable that we've already talked about, as well as the battery and wiring inside here. The wiring and battery don't have anything to do with the lights or electrical on your trailer. What this does is it runs wires back to your brakes, and in the event that the trailer comes disconnected from the truck, the cable comes out of the switch, it activates the brakes on the trailer, they lock up the tires, and the trailer stops as soon as it can. One of the most common repairs that we make when we get trailers in our shop is that the battery has gone bad, or that the wiring inside the breakaway system is no longer valid. And what we'll wind up doing is replacing the whole system so that it activates. Because if your battery is dead, this switch, once it's activated, will not activate. And if the trailer comes disconnected from your truck, there's nothing that holds it back, and it will just keep rolling. Okay, so the next time you're hooked up to your trailer, be sure and check away your battery and your whole breakaway system. Make sure that you want to be sure that it activates in the event of an accident. If you see any issues, give us a call or just catch us out here at the track. Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we wanted to go over your safety chains and what the trailer breakaway does. All right, so once you've got your trailer securely latched on here, the next thing you want to do is you're going to have your safety chains. You're going to take them from each side and you're going to cross them underneath the coupler of your trailer and attach them like so. And you'll do that on both sides. In addition, you always want to inspect them and make sure that they haven't drug and that none of the chains links are worn through, and so that way you've got a good secure connection in the event that something should happen and your trailer come disconnected from your vehicle. Your breakaway system is one of the most typically overlooked things. You want to make sure that your battery's charged and that your switch and that the cable is all in good repair. A lot of people don't understand exactly what the breakaway does. In the event that your trailer comes disconnected from your truck, this switch pulls out just like that, and that instantly locks up all the tires on your trailer, so that way it will stop as soon as it can. All right, so before you take off and head home from the track today, be sure and do your pre-trip check on your trailer, and if you see that your cable or any other thing on your trailer is damaged, come by and see us. We're here in the pits, and we always have spare parts for your trailers to help get you home safe.
What's up, guys? Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports here. We're out here at the beautiful SCR Ranch, the new home of the Texas Outlaw Series. Here behind me, Brad Gross, number 13. He, one of our customers, races in the vet 40+ class. We've taken care of this car from day one for him, built it, and got him an excellent race car to come out here and compete with. Super cool to see him going to go for it for the third year in a row now at Texas Outlaw Series and allow us to continue to provide our ride and drive services for him. So it's pretty awesome for us to have this ability. Hey guys, what's up? This is Blake Gustin with Double B Fencing and Services. We're out here in the beautiful Bowie, Texas at SCR Ranch. We've been completing a couple of projects out here for the last few months for Miss Laura. We've got a custom entryway, custom gates, custom fencing, custom corrals, driveways, and much more. If we can help you with any of your ranch projects or residential needs, please let us know.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we're talking about your breakaway system on your trailer. A lot of people don't know that they need to check that every so often. What you'll want to do is you'll have it attached to your vehicle. You go ahead and pull your switch out, and then you'll start the vehicle and try to drive forward gently. And as long as the trailer wheels are locked up and activated, the vehicle will not be able to go. All right, so this is your breakaway system. It consists of your breakaway switch, the cable that we've already talked about, as well as the battery and wiring inside here. The wiring and battery don't have anything to do with the lights or electrical on your trailer. What this does is it runs wires back to your brakes, and in the event that the trailer comes disconnected from the truck, the cable comes out of the switch, it activates the brakes on the trailer, they lock up the tires, and the trailer stops as soon as it can. One of the most common repairs that we make when we get trailers in our shop is that the battery has gone bad, or that the wiring inside the breakaway system is no longer valid. And what we'll wind up doing is replacing the whole system so that it activates. Because if your battery is dead, this switch, once it's activated, will not activate. And if the trailer comes disconnected from your truck, there's nothing that holds it back, and it will just keep rolling. Okay, so the next time you're hooked up to your trailer, be sure and check away your battery and your whole breakaway system. Make sure you want to be sure that it activates in the event of an accident. If you see any issues, give us a call or just catch us out here at the track. Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we wanted to go over your safety chains and what the trailer breakaway does. All right, so once you've got your trailer securely latched on here, the next thing you want to do is you're going to have your safety chains. You're going to take them from each side and you're going to cross them underneath the coupler of your trailer and attach them like so. And you'll do that on both sides. In addition, you always want to inspect them and make sure that they haven't drug and that none of the chains links are worn through. And so that way you've got a good secure connection in the event that something should happen and your trailer come disconnected from your vehicle. Your breakaway system is one of the most typically overlooked things. You want to make sure that your battery is charged and that your switch and that the cable is all in good repair. A lot of people don't understand exactly what the breakaway does. In the event that your trailer comes disconnected from your truck, this switch pulls out just like that, and that instantly locks up all the tires on your trailer. So that way it will stop as soon as it can. All right, so before you take off and head home from the track today, be sure and do your pre-trip check on your trailer. And if you see that your cable or any other thing on your trailer is damaged, come by and see us. We're here in the pits, and we always have spare parts for your trailers to help get you home safe.
What's up, guys? Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports here. We're out here at the beautiful SCR Ranch, the new home of the Texas Outlaw Series. Here behind me, Brad Gross, number 13. He, one of our customers, races in the vet 40-plus class. We've taken care of this car from day one for him, built it, and got him an excellent race car to come out here and compete with. See him going to go for it for the third year in a row now at Texas Outlaw Series and allow us to continue to provide our ride and drive services for him. So it's pretty awesome for us to have this ability. Hey guys, what's up? This is Blake Gustin with Double B Fencing and Services. We're out here in the beautiful Bowie, Texas at SCR Ranch. We've been completing a couple of projects out here for the last few months for Miss Laura. We've got a custom entryway, custom gates, custom fencing, custom corrals, driveways, and much more. If we can help you with any of your ranch projects or residential needs, please let us know.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we're talking about your breakaway system on your trailer. A lot of people don't know that they need to check that every so often. What you'll want to do is you'll have it attached to your vehicle. You go ahead and pull your switch out, and then you'll start the vehicle and try to drive forward gently. And as long as the trailer wheels are locked up and activated, the vehicle will not be able to go. All right, so this is your breakaway system. It consists of your breakaway switch, the cable that we've already talked about, as well as the battery and wiring inside here. The wiring and battery don't have anything to do with the lights or electrical on your trailer. What this does is it runs wires back to your brakes, and in the event that the trailer comes disconnected from the truck, the cable comes out of the switch, it activates the brakes on the trailer, they lock up the tires, and the trailer stops as soon as it can. One of the most common repairs that we make when we get trailers in our shop is that the battery has gone bad, or that the wiring inside the breakaway system is no longer valid. And what we'll wind up doing is replacing the whole system so that it activates. Because if your battery is dead, this switch, once it's activated, will not activate. And if the trailer comes disconnected from your truck, there's nothing that holds it back, and it will just keep.
All right, and we are back. That was an awesome intermission right there, for me at least, Scott. I went over and had some food at the cantina.
Beautiful tacos.
Oh, God.
I don't say that often.
Yeah, well, they were only beautiful for a moment because they're gone now. Well, we're getting ready to line them back up like we told you guys before we went to intermission. If you're still with us, thank you for being with us. We're going to come right back with these 170s, start the race order over at the top, and we're going to run through these main events right here. I believe these racers are going to get a few more laps. I think I heard 10 laps.
Yep, 10-lap main event for all classes. You know, while I'm thinking of it, let's try something once.
What are we going to try here?
It's for all the fans that are watching us, whether it be at their pool, in their living room, up on the big screen, and maybe a campsite someplace. Take a picture of where you're watching it from, hashtag Texas Outlaw, and throw it on Facebook. Throw it on our Facebook page.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're supporting us, you know,
Yeah.
hey,
We want to call you out.
Hey, put it on Facebook, put it on your Instagram story. Tag me in it at Matt_Edmondson217. I want to see what you guys are doing right now.
Yeah, this would be cool.
Or if you just want to go on Instagram and send us a message right now and tell us about how awesome the feed's been today, or Facebook or wherever, look me and
Who
Scott
you're
up, send us a message.
Who you're cheering on? Who's your favorite driver? Race team? What you think of Texas Outlaw Series? Lots of changes coming. Lots of new things going to be announced within the next couple weeks.
Yep, for sure.
It's a good time to be involved in short course off-road racing.
Well, there you see it right there. We talked about this. We put the race order up on your screen, so if you're at home, you can see what we're going to do. We got 10 races that we're going to run through for these main events. We're starting with 170 stock, and then we're going to go straight into limited 170 9 to 12 and 4 to 8-year-olds. Then we're going to go expert amateur 1000. Fourth race is going to be pro outlaw. Fifth race will be youth 1000. Sixth race outlaw expert and amateur combined. And then seventh outlaw 250 women's and 800 is the eighth race. And the ninth race is vet 40 plus and outlaw NA. And we'll cap the day off with pro NA.
But
What?
I've heard reports that we might be live streaming the awards.
Are we live streaming the awards? I haven't heard that yet, but
Josh has been talking about it all day, and all of a sudden he all shy, like kicks it and goes, I'm not sure. But there's a slim chance we could be doing interviews at the podium with our top 3 finishers for the weekend in every class.
well, that'll be.
And that's kind of cool sometimes.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. There you see the drivers starting to come out on the course right here. They're going to get them lined up.
Except I'm not going to allow you to interview Code.
Oh, yeah, you're going to do it?
No, No, let him interview himself because he's getting that good at it.
Yeah, he's definitely – his on-camera skills are getting better, and that's something that, you know, all these kids are learning. One of the things that, you know, we've talked about this a little bit throughout the weekend, but, you know, everybody has to get better and get good at doing the social media thing and supporting their sponsors and posting recaps of their race weekends and different things like that, and, you know, really putting that information out there for their fans and their sponsors and all these all these racers, not just the kids, but the kids are learning at an early age, and then the adult racers they're getting better and better at it. But that's the world we live in these days. Everybody wants to see how you did on social media, and so as we watch these kids progress and get better, I know it's one of the funniest things I've always enjoyed watching is when you go to Supercross and they have the juniors race, and
the KTM
you get to
kids?
do the interviews. Even back in the day when we had the arena cross races and still going, but when the young kids would race and they would get on the podium and do the interview, and it was like, who do you want to thank? My mom, so they're all progressing pretty far. They stand up here on the podium, they name off all their sponsors. They talk about the course and their day and the action, and it's pretty awesome to see them progress.
So you ran arena cross for a while? The Kicker arena cross series?
I have been to a lot of arena cross races. I have participated in a very small way. So I was definitely not an arena cross type of racer. It's just too tight of a course for me. So
I called that series for like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, it's super cool to watch. I catch it on TV from now on, from time to time now, and look at that. Code St.Peter right there.
I was going to say, is that
out
Melon
here
Head?
hanging out on the fence. Watermelon Head right there.
Yeah, Melon Head. All right.
Yeah, I believe that's, yeah, he's hanging out over there. Is that his dad next to him? It is. Look, there's big Watermelon Head and young Watermelon Head. So, no, Code, we'll see Code coming up here in just a bit. And I believe they're all standing up there right now because with this 170 stock class, you get to see Andy out there racing. So, yeah. See, they're looking at us right now. Look, there's 2 of them.
We didn't call you out, just so you know.
Look at him.
We probably should close the back door so I don't have to look at you melon heads. Do you want to? Hey, I got an idea. You want to come in and call your sister's race? You want to sit next to Matt and call your sister's race? Yeah, I know. Hustle. Yeah, I know.
How about this? How about Code? Here, Code. You keep yours on. Code sat with me yesterday. I'm going to let you and Code sit here and talk for a second. We get different questions for you. Code, here you go. Put this on. You got to wear this. This is mine. Okay, so it's kind of like a golden headset.
Oh, jeez.
All right, here you go.
He spits into the microphone a lot. He spits when he talks. There's going to be like Matt DNA all over the microphone.
Yeah.
So your race is right. You got one of your races is right after your sister's, right? Or 2 after?
Yeah, like 2 after.
Yeah. Okay. So how was your sister after her first race ever by herself? What was she like?
Yeah, she did good. I
Yeah?
mean, she took one person out at the start, but whatever.
But was she like shaky, kind of nervous?
No, she was doing good. She was going like pretty fast in those corners. She was
Afterwards?
She was carrying a lot of the speeds.
Did she get bit by the bug per se, the race bug, where she wants to do more of it?
Yeah.
And not necessarily have anybody ride with her?
No, she likes it by herself, I feel like.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Intro, are you on headset? What's your last name? Oh, your last name's Intro.
Okay, we got, let's see, 11 cars lined up. There we go. Yeah, 11 cars.
Yeah, 11.
T-Dub looks like he's getting ready to turn him loose, but he turned around at the last second and he's eyeballing probably somebody out race course out the track crew maybe has to get back into position.
Yeah.
Close-up shot of T-Dub. There we go. Hey, everybody, if you're wondering what we call a melon head, not only he's got a helmet that he wears around the pits when he's riding his bike that's painted like a watermelon, and it's perfect on you.
Yeah.
Fits perfect.
Yeah.
There we go, the final thumbs up. When he does that to you, do you give him the thumbs up back or just nod your head?
I just don't do anything. I just pedal to the metal. Oh.
Hey, your sister's looking good.
Oh, 3rd place. Let's go, Andy.
Looks like she wants to go wide into turn 1.
Oh, yeah.
We got 2 cars. We got 2 cars tied up right at the flag.
Oh, yeah.
So this is 10 laps.
Yeah, 10 laps. A lot of laps.
Now, do you get tired?
Nah. I lost power steering.
Is that what? I knew it was something.
Yeah, I lost power steering for the last 2 laps, so I was fighting that.
Which car?
RS1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I'm just trying to like manhandle that thing. It was hard. Well, let's hope Annie can keep this position. It's gonna be her first ever trophy if she wins this one. Gets third.
Actually, nice gap back to fourth, so she's
Yeah, she's
doing
got
well there.
Yeah, she's doing really well.
How much? No, when your dad spots for you, does he do like the same thing for you and your sister? Do you like him to talk to you, or do you want to just like?
He doesn't really talk that much. He's just like, if I make a pass, like let's go, push, and like.
Is it kind of the same way with your sister? Do you know?
Well, my sister's a beginner, so he's coaching her through that.
Okay, you can kind of see right now how the lineup is not matching up with what we're seeing on the track.
No.
We're just calling what we're seeing, so I do believe that is Gunnar and Stefano running 1 and 2, but yeah, there we go. There we go.
Yeah,
Ryder
right.
Williams, Maddox Bielli, and Andy St.Peter, our top 3. Heston Hess and Lane Plummer, our top 5. But they did a little bit of track grooming during the break in areas where it needed. Otherwise, it, for the most part, hasn't been touched. Oh, looks like your sister's pulling away a little bit.
Yeah.
So I don't want to jinx anything. So we're actually one lap has been completed. On lap number 2. Now, what do you look for when the track is just been groomed, and you take the green flag on your first or second lap? What are you looking for out on the track?
I mean, I'm just trying to look for the most fastest line. Got to protect that inside so you don't get passed. But yeah, protect that inside.
So Matt and I were talking earlier during your race. We're kind of wondering how long it'll be before you tell your dad that you don't want to get in the 170 anymore.
No, we're gonna be done with it next year.
Oh, you're gonna finish out the year?
Yeah, we're gonna finish out
Yeah?
the year, I guess.
And then you're done with it.
And then I'm done with it. Yeah.
He's not gonna make you.
Nah, he ain't gonna make me, cause he knows I like that.
Yeah.
That's not. I like that our son, faster. He can actually hit the jumps like and be unfazed. The suspension is working.
So got a nice little battle going on for the top 2 spots.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that guy just made a move.
Yeah, we had a pass.
Yeah, it was. That was.
So complete lap number 2, going on to 3. Once again, our top 5. Lane Plummer, Heston Hess, Andy St.Peter, Maddox Bielli, and Ryder Williams. Wait. Something's not right here.
What do you mean?
Did your sister fall back 1 spot?
No, my sister's in third. Look. She's in third.
Well, see, you can't really go by that. So it looks like she's 4th on the track. Once we go back up front, we'll take a look at that. But, yeah, there's our leader right now. Picking up right where they left off in the heat race number 1.
No, she's in third. Yeah, she's in third.
Are they? They can't be lapping. Oh, they might be lapping cars, Rudy, because there's 2 that got together right at the start.
Those people are lapping? These?
That's Harper Hess.
Number 4 car, and then 4th, and then.
Lane Plummer, Heston, Harper Hess. So it looks like Heston has fallen back a spot or 2 on the last lap.
Man.
I kind of find this interesting where they take different lines like that.
Yeah, it's like.
Which one do you like better? It just
Inside.
seems like you do
Inside's
like the inside, huh?
Yeah, cause like I made the pass on Mia, for the pass for the first second, but cause I started third, but I got around her on that same line the inside.
Yeah, you weren't in third for very long.
No, I mean before like half the race, and then I got around him. But he was on me. That kid from Arizona. He's been.
That was one of the. That might be the best race of the morning.
Oh yeah, he's
You
been.
and him.
Yeah, he's been dominating.
Yeah.
Out there. And the Arizona wins. It's fast.
Rylan Huntley and Austin Dodson right there, a little bit further back in the field. Just about halfway through this race right now.
Yeah, about 5 laps.
Our drone shots keeping track of Dodson and Hundley.
Yeah, they're battling.
So is your car for sale yet? Or you're waiting till a little bit further through the season?
What car, the 250?
Yeah.
No, it's not on sale yet.
No?
Nah. I don't really know when we're gonna sell it. I don't even know if we're gonna sell it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My sister might race it when she gets better and better. Maybe. Can't that mod car be faster?
Track looks like it's drying out a little bit.
Yeah. It's really good. Really good.
We're gonna, if we don't throw down water in the next race or two, I think we're gonna see some dusty conditions out there. And there's not a lot of wind, so it's gonna hang on the track too. There we go, swinging back more towards the front. So your
First
sister
has
there?
a big lead. Very big. First was the one I was just going over that little hill on the inside. That's
So I think that was
first.
that was Andy that was just on camera a second ago. So that's Hess, Plummer, that's Harper Hess, Lane Plummer, and Heston. Little side-by-side action going into turn 1 as we,
Lappers.
get on to lap number 7. Our leader right in the middle of it. Ryder Williams now between our 2 lap cars. Is that? I want to say that's Rylan Hundley. Yeah, is it Rylan?
Ryder. Wait, the one that's about to make the pass?
No, the one that's getting lapped. There's your sister. Hey, there we go, Andy.
Yeah. She's getting it. Oh! Got a little close there.
Sometimes it's almost like the lap car. Hundley did not know that Ryder was there.
Yeah.
Got a little close.
Yeah.
So you guys having a good weekend? The whole gang here? Your mom and dad, sister and all?
Yeah. The whole gang.
That's cool.
Yeah. Ooh, the leader is flying.
Completing lap number 7. 2 more, should be 2 more remaining.
Ryder.
So Ryder, Maddox Bielli. Trying to figure out how far back your sister is, but it's not giving me the information here.
Yep.
There she is. Oh, she's back in 3rd, still
Yeah,
pretty far back, but she's in a comfortable spot because no one's near her, either in front or behind her. So.
Yeah, that'll be her first ever trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, very cool.
Yeah.
So when's your next race? And what are you racing?
I'm racing Youth 1K in like 3 races from
Oh,
now.
okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if your mod or your 1000 was first.
Yeah,
Here we go, some more lapped action.
Oh, battling for it. Biked it up on 2 right there, I'm pretty sure.
So I heard you tell Matt your dad's not funny.
It's not funny.
Is it not funny?
Mm-mm.
No?
Not really.
So you're the one that makes all the jokes at home, huh?
Mm-hmm. I'm the funny one.
So you got the fans outside. You can hear the fans cheering, trying to
Yeah.
catch up with what's going on, but a little bit further back in the pack. Not exactly sure. Is that Lane Plummer?
And yeah, it's Wayne
front?
Plummer
Yeah.
in front of that.
Okay. So that must be Heston right behind then.
Yeah. No, it's not Heston behind me. That is.
Oh. Yeah,
All
that's
right. That's. The Hess is right behind them. Oh,
Okay.
side by side. Oh.
so that's not Ryder, is it?
No. No. That's a 200 in front right now. Man, Ryder is flying right now.
So the white flag is out one more time around as we swing back up towards the front. Is that Ryder right there?
Yeah, it's Ryder making the move on. Oh. Oh, he's wooding it. Yeah.
Yeah,
he
it goes
is.
to
He's
the
fast.
inside line. Here comes your sister.
Getting her lapper. It's a lapper, I'm pretty sure.
God, your mom's going to start crying. If she
Oh,
ends up on
yeah.
the podium, your mom's going to cry.
Bro,
What about your dad?
my dad's just gonna be smiling.
So let's see where we're at. Let's see if we can pick up right there. He is. There's our leader, Ryder Williams.
White
One
flag.
straightaway, one final turn. Ryder Williams all by himself.
Oh yeah.
Just
he
a
is.
Sunday afternoon drive.
Cruising. Go a little easy. Oh my God, he already got checkered.
Checkered flag, 170 stock. Winner is Ryder Williams.
He won that. He won that little mini bike too. The little Heisen bike.
Really, yesterday?
No, not me.
No,
Ryder
he did.
Williams.
He did, yeah.
Just now he did. Because
Oh,
he's won that race.
that was
'cause
today. That's
yeah, 'cause that
right. I
guy's
forgot.
donating
Okay.
it To one of the
Oh,
170
that's right.
riders.
Okay.
So, sweet. Andy might be coming through pretty quick.
Let's hope.
The third. Oh man, you can see my watermelon helmet.
Okay, that's I think Harper Hess right there, isn't it?
Yeah. Harper
Oh,
Wait,
I think
where's
there's-
that? That's Harper. Heston.
Your
is in-
sister should have crossed the line by now.
Yeah, she just finished. She's about to finish. Third. Oh, yep.
There she
just
is.
hit it.
Yep, there she is.
Ah.
Your
Oh.
dad's on the radio talking to her right now as he walked by. That's pretty cool. So Ryder Williams, Maddox Bielli, Andy's St.Peter, Harper Hess crossed the line. A little bit further back.
Oh, I gotta go.
Kane.
Gotta go race that RS1.
Oh, yeah, you
Yeah.
got to. All right, man.
All right, bye.
Good luck, bud. Have some fun.
Coach St. Peter, everybody just gave me back my golden microphone, so we're all good again. His sister did absolutely amazing out there. First race in the car by herself, got a third place finish for Andy. Ryder Williams, I saw Corey out there just a second ago, and he was super pumped for
Yeah.
his kid winning that race.
On top of that, Ryder also just won that Heisen mini bike
Oh, nice.
from yesterday, remember?
Very cool,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, that was a lot of fun. I got to sit out there with Tom St. Peter just now and watch them. They're extremely excited. I do believe that is Andy St. Peter's first trophy.
First trophy. Yep.
Yeah, so she's going to be riding high all the way home today to Whitney, Texas. I can't imagine going to school tomorrow and being like, look at what I got. So congrats to Andy St. Peter and Ryder Williams. And you're 1, 2, and 3 in that 170 stock. Now we're getting ready for 170 Limited.
Yeah, she picked a great line right off the get-go going into turn one.
Yep.
And sometimes you pick them, sometimes you don't. And man, she did it today.
Yeah, that was a good one for sure. And we're moving right through the second round of these races. So this is limited 179 to 12 and 4 to 8. And right behind that, we're going to have expert.
Combined?
Yeah, combined. So right behind that, we'll have expert and amateur 1,000.
Boy,
Let me tell you, a minute ago I ran into TW, our official you see right here on the screen. and he was over at the cantina getting some food, and I can definitely say that he's not as clean as we think he is. He's definitely muddy. So
Yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah.
yep. So TW, you're good from far, but far from good, my friend. I can tell you. But he's getting them all lined up and ready out there. There you see the race order. So we're on race number 2 right now. That we're getting them all locked and loaded and ready to go. Lots of racing action going on today out here.
I'm thinking too, from what I just saw, that there might be a need for water on the track in about a race or two.
Yeah, there could. I mean, they do have some track prep scheduled into today's schedule, so we'll see if they actually get out there and do any of that.
So you got anybody checking in?
Not yet.
Watching
I haven't
it,
had anybody yet, but
throw out your hashtag again, or whatever you want to call it.
yeah. So if you
Pound
wanna
sign.
if you wanna jump on there and follow us on social or tag us in something so we can see it, do hashtag Outlaw Series and hashtag Round 3, I guess, and that'll be the best ones we can find you on. Outlaw Round 3, something like that. Tag us, tag Outlaw Series, follow them, and if you want to, follow me, Matt_Edmondson217. Tag me in something. I'd like to see what y'all are doing out there today, what you see in the pits, how much fun you're having. If you're somewhere cool today and watching this live feed and hanging out, like, let us know where you're at. But we'd love to have you out here at the track and enjoy some of this racing action with us. I think we've got all of our race cars lined up and ready to go there. Coach St.Peter was in here earlier talking with you, Scott, and he's going to get back out there and do some battle here shortly.
Yeah, he's after this race.
Yep, for sure. So,
So
got
he
to run up there and
hightailed it
get
out of
ready.
here.
Yeah, and there you see everybody all lined up and ready to go. It's hard to make out some of these cars right here because you can't see with the mud on it. There's Colin May. Check out these youth drivers. Just look at the faces of some of these kids in these helmets right now. These are very, very young kids out here having an absolute best time they can possibly have. There you see Fowler, 723. There's Totten, the 18. And there is Stefano Calagru right there in the middle. Johnny K Power Sports car. We've got a whole list of them out there ready to go, so we'll get them all lined up and we'll get some racing action underway here just shortly. 10 laps for this 170 limited 9 to 12, 4 to 8. Looks like we got one car on the back row they're trying to get everything all sorted out with. We are hanging out, getting them all ready to go. All right, looks like our flagger's just about ready to send this 170.
Wow, starting 3 rows, huh?
Yeah, here we go. TW's about to throw that green flag. There we go. Racing's underway. Looks like Totten going to get a good start on the inside right here, the 18 machine. We got to see some battling earlier in this race, and we'll see Calagru's on the outside right there. Who's going to slide in, brake late? Looks like Totten's going to get the inside line right here.
Had no choice but to check up.
Yeah, I mean,
Didn't
if
have
you
the
want that
speed on
good
the
spot,
outside.
yeah, for sure, you got to kind of check up, let them go by. But there you see them all stacking in nice and tight right there. And we'll probably see that lead pack right there in the front two at least. Maybe that our third racer, I believe that might be, that's the 37 of Paxton Shamblin in the mix right here. So we got a three-way battle up front. Looks like we've got Totten, Calligrew, and Shamblin.
Yeah, lap number 1 at this point right now, it's like the guy's second on back. It's just like, okay, let's find our rhythm. You know, it's a long race. As of right now, it's a long race, but 10 laps can go past pretty fast. How about this?
Side by
Clear,
side.
yeah.
Shamblin trying to make a move right here on Calligrew. Calligrew's going to have the inside line right here going into that last corner, so we'll see if Shamblin goes to the outside, tries to carry the speed. Now he's going to dive underneath. Just doesn't have enough to get through there, so better angle for Calligrew coming through that corner right there.
Yeah, even with the 170s, you're seeing their driving style has changed since the first time they were out the track this morning. This is more almost, I don't want to say pavement driving, but they're driving instead of, trying to throw it sideways a little bit. And
look at this, going to the inside right here. That's going to be the move. I've been saying all day that outside line's actually slower. Almost got a twofer right there for Shamblin. Shamblin making the swing and getting in there. So Shamblin right now obviously looks like the fastest car on the course. Going inside right here, going to give Totten a wheel. And Shamblin's going to have the inside line and make the pass and take over the lead position right now. So nice move by Shamblin. Totten's going to see if he can fight back and keep that from happening.
Look how he's pulling away already. So fast.
Yeah, Shamblin's cars look fast all day. He's had some unfortunate racing incidents earlier in the day, but right now, looking good. And to be honest with you, Calligrew looks like he's going to make a move here soon on Totten, so we'll see if he can get close enough to do that. He's definitely charging and braking late in these corners and getting right up on Totten in the corner. That's a good line right there.
Very good line, yeah.
Calligrew really smooth through that corner, so they're not letting Shamblin get away, but he's definitely pulling away a little bit. So the battle is at the front of the pack for sure with 1, 2, and 3. Here's this line right here. Showed Calligrew going to that inside. There you see a little bit further back in the field, you see the 00. That's Colin May.
So I'm noticing, though, in the first couple races, you got the 170s out here, and there's basically a one-line track that's being created. You see just where it's really light colored, that it's a one-line track that they are running on lap after lap after lap. Now when we get to the bigger cars, like the 1000s on up, they're going to have to create like a whole new track because right now it's only one line, there's no place to pass, which means if you're going to pass, you're going to be out in that fluff all over again.
That's right, but it won't take long for those bigger cars to kind of shuffle some of that stuff around, and honestly, they'll probably blue groove this track out even more for the afternoon. One thing we talked about earlier was all the moisture. Where's it at?
Yeah.
It's pretty much gone now. We're starting to see dust. One of the things about this track layout that we have out here, there's a lot of sand in the track, and that's going to allow that to absorb down and the track conditions to kind of dry out like we're seeing right here. Still not bad. Probably going to have to be maybe a little bit of track prep in some sections coming up, but there you see the dust playing a part. You see Calligrew trying to go to the inside right here. Is he going to have what it takes? Does not.
Here comes your 2 for 1.
But listen, no, that's not a 2 for 1. Our leader's still
You
out
want to
front.
bet? Here it comes.
No, that was.
Oh, lapper.
Yeah, that's a lapper. So that allowed Calligrew has gotten around Totten, so he's now in the second position. And Shamblin is checking out in front. So we'll see if Calligrew can hold on a second or Totten can make another move and get back around him, show a little fight in this race. But it looks like Calligrew is going to have the faster car, pulling away in the straightaway right here. Great turns by both drivers right here.
Right at the halfway point, starting lap number 5, or just under the halfway point, I should say.
Yep. So these smaller cars, these races will take a little bit longer, 10-lap races. When we get in these big cars on this reduced track that we're running today, 10 laps is not going to take us that long to burn through on these things. So we're moving right on through the day today. We're in the main events. If you're just tuning in from home, thank you for joining us. And my name is Matt Edmondson. This is Scott Rain sitting next to me. And we're having some fun out here today at the Outlaw race, round number 3.
Yeah, like you say, we're gonna rip through this pretty quick. When you think about it, if we ran the whole course, what is that? About another minute and a half to 2 minutes longer per lap?
Maybe.
Man.
I don't know what the full time on this course is with the whole thing. I can't remember what we were running yesterday. Times we were running yesterday were probably a little bit off because we had a lot of moisture on the track. But today things are totally different. Track's a way different shape than it was yesterday for racing. If you were here for RedBull Ranch Scramble yesterday, it was almost a completely different day. Still a great day of racing, but today we have sun's out, minimal clouds in the sky. It's actually really warm right now. We've heard from some of these youth drivers that were sitting on the line and in staging call radio in to their spotters or their parents or whatever and say it is really hot, and it is that. So
you know, it's kind of cool too. Austin Dinger, yesterday's Ranch Scramble Pro Champion, stuck around.
Yeah, he came back. He texted me earlier. He was like, "Are you out there?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm out here calling the race." He's like, "Well, I'm coming back." Saw him just a few minutes ago, so he's running around cheering on all these racers out here today. That's what we like to see from these pro guys. They come out here, they win a big event, they come back and have some fun.
Running away to the outside.
Yeah, I saw that, taking that line away. This is that battle right here as they come around. I believe that is the 723 of Emily Fowler, and I'm going to say that that is Parker Luden in the 53. That's trying his best to find a way to get around the 723. It looks like the faster car in that 53 machine. I'm sorry, that looks like Paxton Shamblin actually lapping Emily Fowler.
So he goes back to the outside, which now looks like he's just completed the pass. So he's got clean track, clean air now in front of him.
Yeah, so Shamblin's going to go now and try to get through the rest of this race course as quick as he can. There you see Calligrew actually making some moves, right? So catching up a little bit to Shamblin. There you see the distance between the two of them. So we'll see if Stefano Calligrew's got what it takes. Got to get around this lapper right here. The lapper goes wide, allows him to go inside, so that was a nice move right there. That's Emily Fowler, the 723. Great sportsmanship right there when you see the lead pack coming through and you can scoot over and let them continue to battle.
A lot of that's due to the spotter too, because some of the kids are so focused on what's going on in front of them, they don't necessarily hear what's next to them or beside them.
That's right.
So the spotter's helping them out quite a bit in this scenario.
Well, I think the story to talk about here, Scott, is going to be if Calligrew can catch Shamblin, because right now he's doing a pretty good job of it. And if Calligrew can catch up to Shamblin and take over that first spot, that's going to be a great, great battle to watch. So we see the 00. That's Colin May right there, and I believe Bentley Ashworth coming through the field, coming around by the finish line in front of the spectator area. A little over halfway through this race right now, and 170 limited.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time when you're in these kind of cars for things to happen, for runs to be made.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what we're kind of waiting for Paxton to see if he's going to.
So that actually looks like the 21 of Damian Nava we were looking at on screen there a second ago. There you see Stefano Calligrew coming through the field, trying everything he can to catch up to Paxton Shamblin. Still battling there. It looks like Colin May right there in front. So there you see the 00 coming around.
Boy, what you can't do in these cars is scrub off speed in the turns, and you just got to keep that momentum up. Otherwise, it's going to take you a half a lap to get it all back and start trying to make a run again at the car in front of you.
Yeah, for sure. And as you can see right there, Stefano Calligrew getting caught up in a little bit of lap traffic. And that's allowed Gunnar Todd in the 18 to catch up.
Yeah.
He's right on the back fender now of Stefano Calligrew. Calligrew's got to get around that lapper and separate a little bit. There he goes, made it happen right there. So he's out in front. Here comes Todd, and Todd making the move also. So we'll see what can happen now. White flag is out, 1 lap left. So Todd, if he wants to make that position up and get back in the second, got to do it now. There you see the 723 coming across, Emily Fowler.
Yeah, there ain't no waiting. You got to get on it now.
Yeah, it's do or die time.
Take
not a
the
lot
chances.
left.
Take the chances.
Yeah, and these 170s, there's not a lot of passing lines out there. There's, you know, everybody's kind of following one another. So if you can find that spot, you better find it now. You better capitalize. All right, well, as we come around back here, there is Paxton Shamblin in the 37 car, your leader. One more corner, hitting that straightaway. This should be the checkered flag right here. There it is.
Yep.
So Paxton Shamblin taking the top spot right there. There comes Stefano Calagru. That second position, what a race. And there's the 18 of Todden. So 1, 2, and 3, Shamblin, Calagru, Totten. Great race for those 170 limited drivers. Here you see a battle still going on. Fowler trying to make the move on the inside right here around the 14 of Ellie Lindemood. I believe Emily Fowler is going to be in, I want to say, that 4th position on the track. These are the unofficial results always. There you see the rest of the field making their way around.
I love that camera shot right there of them coming off the tabletop. That gives you a pretty good indication of the speed they're carrying into that final turn.
Yeah,
it was
absolutely.
a lot quicker than I thought it was.
Yeah, they're moving for sure there. All right, it looks like now we're going to go over here and take a look, but I see some big cars lined up and ready to go. So if you're at home and you've been tuned in watching these youth racers out there taking the track in the 170 stock, 170 limited, now it is time to jump into race number 3, our expert and amateur 1000. So you're going to see a good mix here. And you're going to see some really fast racing about to go down. These are our bigger cars, a lot faster, a lot more speed, bigger suspension. So they're going to be turning in some heaters of a lap time, and you'll see the track change quite a bit now between this and the end of the race series, because as soon as you put these bigger cars on the track, they do a little bit more war work out there on it. They'll dig in a little bit better. You'll see some more ruts develop and lines on the course. They'll also not be so one line like you saw with the 170 in the youth racing. These cars will make some moves. So we're getting them ready to go. It looks like our flagger there, TW, is getting some hydration. Like we said, the sun has come out today here in Bowie, Texas. It's a warm one. We're not as warm as we're going to be in Texas, but we're getting there today, and we've had a lot of rain and soaked it up. Track is looking really good right now, and here we go. They're starting to roll out, so we'll roll them out together. And as soon as they come around this corner right here, what you're going to see is you're going to see that green flag drop, and they're going to go. All right, so we got some battling. Inside line might be the way. I'm not sure. It looks like our outside line going to rail through that Polaris Racing right there. It looks like that is the 101 maybe right there. I can't tell, but Keegan Cummings in that 3rd position right there. Great start for Keegan. There you see a driver go to the outside in the dust. One going to the inside. Here they come. Almost touching right there. That was your 4th and 5th place on the track. So that is Rick Schroeder and Carson Greco. Uh-oh, we had an issue. They did get together. They did bump. So it looks like Schroeder goes off. Carson Greco moves up 1 position. But back out front, TJ Sievers showing us how to get it done. Jaden Lindemood in that 2nd position, and Keegan Cummings running in 3rd. Jaden Lindemood is not letting TJ Sievers go. I've watched TJ Sievers in several races. He is a fierce competitor. He's a great wheelman in this Polaris. And right now he's putting it all together and trying to hold on to that top spot in the main event. Lindemood hugging that inside line, going to try to carry as much speed, drift out wide, and then hit this inside line right here just perfect. Keegan Cummings still running that 3rd spot. We got to watch an incredible battle earlier with Carson Greco and Code St.Peter. And now they're back out here on the track. Carson is running, I believe, in the 4th position. But TJ Sievers leading the way. Chase. Keegan Cummings trying to reel him in from that 3rd spot right now. As you can see, the track getting a lot wider. These bigger cars pushing all that soft dirt out. You see the dust starting to come into play. Even with the dust that you see on the track, I still don't feel that this is a necessary situation to probably throw water. We don't know if they will or they won't, but the track crew's done a great job to prepare for the moisture we had today, and the track's still looking good out there. Seaver's starting to pull away, put a little bit of a gap on him. TJ been really smooth in the corners, as you can see right there from up above in the drone. And there you see Lindemood getting a little squirrely, throwing that car out there. It's going to cost him a little bit of time. Seaver's able to pull away a little bit more, and Keegan Cummings able to tighten up the gap. But right now, Seaver's looking like the man to beat out there. He's on the gas and way out in front. 21 of Keegan Cummings is making a charge right now. I think he's definitely got plenty of time. We'll see if he can make this pass and get into 2nd position. But as you can see, the 101 of Sievers. Oh, there he did. He made the change. The 21 of Keegan Cummings has jumped into the 2nd position. So incredible racing right here for Keegan Cummings. It looks like Jaden Lindemood may be having a problem with that car. It doesn't look like it's running at full speed. So we'll see if he is having an issue there or not. All right, we got a caution on the track. That looks like Carson Greco has rolled in a corner. His drivers are going to come to a safe speed and allow them to make sure and they tend to this racer, make sure everything's good. There you see the 101 of Sievers. He's going to go way outside and going to slide it, go back inside for a good exit through that corner. That was a great corner right there for Sievers. Staying in the groove right there.
Yeah, the thing is I just had a chance to walk out to the track and kind of get the feel of what's going on out there. The speeds that they're all carrying right now is so deceiving watching on camera as compared to what they're doing out on the track.
Well, no change. Sievers, Lindemood, actually Sievers Cummings and Lindemood. We're not sure what happened to Lindemood's car. We'll see as they come around, but there you are right above Keegan Cummings in that green machine right there. They've got Carson Greco's car flipped over, ready to go. I think they're about to send him back out on course. Keegan Cummings laying down some lap times. I don't know if he's going to be able to run down the likes of TJ Sievers. TJ's been clicking off laps and just in a really good zone. So looks like Carson Greco, the 155 machine, is going to pull off the track, wait for a clear time, and make an exit. That car may be broke, not sure.
Yeah, the attrition you might be seeing this afternoon is not indicative of the prep work that these guys the crews have done to these cars. There's been a lot of racing going on between yesterday and today. So these cars are just tired. You can only do so much so fast. And yeah, so if you see a car pull over, it's more than likely just really tired.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you're running on a short course track like this, with the conditions we've had for the last couple of days, you know, I'm not going to say it's a full-blown battle of attrition on these cars, but, you know, they can take a beating in some situations. These guys are in the pits working on them, you know, extremely hard to keep them ready for each round of racing. Some of these guys we saw race yesterday in the Ranch Scramble. Some are just racing out here today. But either way, in a day, you're going to have two major races, right? So they got to work hard to keep these cars together. And there you see Sievers is doing great. Out front, looking smooth, flying. Old Glory on top of it right there.
Yeah, that's not a bad looking car. Nothing fancy, no goof, you know,
nope.
multicolors and that. But that's a sharp-looking car for just being black and white.
Yeah, and I believe that's Lindemood right there. I do believe. So Lindemood, I think that was Lindemood. Yeah. Having an issue with that car, like I said, it's allowed TJ Seavers to actually make it all the way around the track, catch Lindemood, and put him a lap down. But I still think Lindemood is going to be running in the 3rd position on the track. I haven't seen Schroeder back out there. And
Just got an update.
okay, so Schroeder's running in 3rd. There we go. So TJ Seavers, Keegan Cummings, and Rick Schroeder, your top 3 on the track right now.
He sure likes that outside line to that corner. There's
Yes.
no bumps, no rhythm section, no nothing. He just goes in there, and he actually is able to hang on, pitch it a little bit sideways, drift it a little bit, and turns out to be a heck of a lot faster for him.
That's what we were talking about. The course is evolving, right? So earlier, when you could have been faster going to that inside line and hitting that hump right there, now there could be a bump or something that's developed in that jump that's catching people off guard, so they're taking that outside line where it's smoother. They can stay on the throttle and set the car up for the corner. So white flag is out for TJ Seavers. The 101 Polaris Racing.
You know, he's needed a run like this too. He's been either checkers or wreckers this season so far, so he needed a run like this.
Yeah, a lot of times a good run like this, a good race, will be a huge confidence booster for a lot of these kids. We've talked about it earlier, even with, you know, the young ones like Andy St.Peter getting their first trophy today. That's going to be a huge confidence booster for the next race for Andy. And some of these other kids today, Ryder Williams getting his win out there, that was huge. So congrats to all these kids so far. Lots of racing left, but right now coming around to take the checkers. There's no wreckers for TJ Seavers. He's taking it home.
There's Keegan Cummins on the final corner.
Heck of a race for Keegan Cummins, a 21 machine right there. Well deserved. Keegan puts in a lot of work to keep his race program going, so he's going to be stoked on that finish for sure. And then I do believe our next one around will probably be, I believe that's going to be Rick Schroeder.
Man, they were just capped out, spread out all around this racetrack. We're not running competition yellows today. There's checker flag. Schroeder crosses the line along with our drone. Lindemood looks like he's coming around as well. Yeah, that thing is hurt. That thing's not happy.
All right. Not really sure. I see a red flag waving and a green flag waving, so we're not really sure exactly what's going on right here, but
Means it's a closed track. Do we see him? Don't see his staging camera. Well, I tell you what, while we got just a moment, let's step aside real quick. Throw a couple of our sponsors up on screen to let you know who's behind the scenes helping us bring you the Outlaw, Texas Outlaw Series here to Texas.
What's up, guys? Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports here. We're out here at the beautiful SCR Ranch, the new home of the Texas Outlaw Series. Here behind me, Brad Gross, number 13. He, one of our customers, races in the vet 40+ class. We've taken care of this car from day one for him, built it, and got him an excellent race car to come out here and compete with. See him going to go for it for the 3rd year in a row now at Texas Outlaw Series and allow us to continue to provide our ride and drive services for him. So it's pretty awesome for us to have this ability. Hey guys, what's up? This is Blake Gustin with Double B Fencing and Services. We're out here in the beautiful Bowie, Texas at SCR Ranch. We've been completing a couple of projects out here for the last few months for Miss Laura. We've got a custom entryway, custom gates, custom fencing, custom corrals, driveways, and much more. If we can help you with any of your ranch projects or residential needs, please let us know.
Whoa, little mishap in turn 1. Actually, no harm, no foul this early in the race. You got 10 more laps to make up that problem. This will be a good indication right here of what the track conditions are like, how rough it is, and if we need any kind of track grooming or watering going on. So we got Jazzy Ware, Seth Inabnet, and Cohen McKesson and Holly Mulligan out of the track. Looks like Cohen McKesson right there, we just zoomed in real tight on. Right now running that 3rd spot. Holly Mulligan was the one that was involved in that incident, over-rotating at turn 1, got back underway, was caught up to the pack. And here we got side-by-side battle for 2nd, and a pass was made. Looks like McKesson has moved out in front, into 2nd place. Seth Inabnet has found his position up front. And there's something I haven't seen before is our drone pilot guy, Roosted. Big old mud wide connected to our lens. As right now it looks like the field is starting to spread out a little bit on lap number 2. Holly Mulligan running in fourth right now. It just seems like trying to find a spot. Might be a little bit quicker than McKesson, but can't quite find that spot. Could it be right here to get around? Yeah, squirts to the inside. Mulligan will move up one spot. Now in third. Yeah, Holly is just pulled away now in that third spot. Now in the far back corner section. Cut off the tree section back there as well. Kept everything out in the open. Quite a bit of track change. There's our leader in Abnett. At the point of the drop of the green flag, hasn't looked back, has no need to, getting no pressure. Currently on lap number 3. Just right now, pretty much mid-race. Nothing going on right now. No chances being taken. It looks like McKesson's made up a little bit of ground in an Abnett. McKesson trying every different line. What I like what I'm seeing is McKesson right now running in second is running different lines, inside, outside, trying to find a spot to make up ground on our leader in that black car. Cohen is making up a little bit of ground at a time, not a big burst of speed and right onto the back bumper kind of thing, but a little bit of a fault right there. Lost a little bit of a gap back to position. Now we're following Holly Mulligan running in third, Josie Ware, Dodger Ware, should say, back in fourth. And now we're on lap number 4. I believe this is lap 5. But they're starting to group together. They're starting to reel each other in. Our top 3 now in the same camera shot. Watch McKesson now, outside line, going to try the inside exit. Everybody stays to the inside on this corner. Try to take a peek to the inside on that left-hander. Nothing there for Cohen. And here we go. Oh, contact made. Our top 2 cars, contact made. Cohen got up on 2 wheels, biked it, turned into it, and bounced off our leader in Abnett and came out with the lead as they crossed the line, completing lap number 7 on to 8 as just a few laps remain in the 10-lap event. But boy, McKesson took a risk, and here comes Mulligan. Mulligan to the inside. Outside entrance, inside exit. Not quite there. This is a brand new race in the last half lap. You see the top 3 cars were pulling together into the same screenshot, and all of a sudden, just like that, contact made up front, and now McKesson has the lead. Our former leader in Abnett has fallen back to third, and now it's a 2-car race, at least at this point, between Cohen McKesson and Holly Mulligan. So on lap, this is the final lap right here, and we've got a heck of a race between first and second. I'm right now joined by a young driver who's got to be crazy happy right now, not only for the trophy, but for the fun thing he's taking home with him. That isn't a trophy. That's a pit bike. So, Ryder, we'll talk to you in just a second, all right? About your first win. That's very cool.
But it's also only my third ever short course race in general.
Oh, the slight contact made between McKesson and Mulligan. Mulligan just lifted a little bit. Oh, and pushes into the next corner, and tough break. Wait, we've got, is this the white flag lap, or we got one lap remaining? Oh, we're not even on the white flag lap. I thought we were. I thought we were on the white flag lap. Oh, so we got a little bit of time yet. But Mulligan's running a great race. Avoided contact. Gave up a little bit of room up to the first place car to try and come back, make another run at the top spot. But time is running out. It's Colin McKesson up front, Holly Mulligan in second, and Seth and Abnett running in that third spot. Jazzy Ware's out there on the course as well. But we've been keying on this battle right here now for about 2 laps. And here comes, once again, Holly Mulligan. Mulligan just showing the way around. Easily, probably the quickest car on the track right now. And it looks like the white flag is coming out this time by. Yep, T-Dubs has got that white one waving in the air. Right on the back bumper. It's just a matter of, I think, not when, but where. Inside exit move, nothing there. Gonna try and stay to the outside. Watch this. Nope. Holly will stay inside, tight to the inside. Cohen blocks that move. Now to the left-hander. Cohen slides a little wide. The door's open just for a moment. He'll go back to the inside again. A little bit of a love tap. They made contact. Holly checks up just a little bit. One straightaway, one left-hand turn. Watch for the outside entrance, inside exit. Here we go. Holly's pulled alongside. It's a drag race across the line. I want to say Holly got it, but who's to tell? Unofficially, I'm going to say Holly crossed the line first, but I can't. Call has not been made. But great, unbelievable race between Holly Mulligan and Cohen McKesson. Coming around for third will be Seth and Abnett. And Jazzy Ware will round off the field as here comes Seth. But, man, what do you think of a race like that as I got our young driver up here, Mr. Williams? Man, congratulations. You're going home with some cool stuff today, huh?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, what was the race like for you? First off, today's race.
Just pin it.
Pin it, huh?
A bit rough, but not too much.
Did you have a goal? I mean, obviously every driver goes into the race wanting to win, taking that checkered flag, getting that trophy on the top spot. But were you also had that little mini bike in the back of your mind as well?
Yeah, I'm surprised I'm surprised how much I won by.
Well, you know what? The thing is, you were fast.
Yeah.
The car was set up for the conditions that you had. Sometimes it's not set up right. You're kind of whether the shocks be too stiff or too soft, not with the right tires. But today you had everything. The combination was there, man. The car was set up. But I'm trying to tell you, there's not many kids that go home with not only the trophy and their first win, but going home with a mini bike.
Yeah, and it's only my third ever race.
Yeah.
Short course.
Yeah.
Race.
Yeah. Who's gonna get the mini bike? You or your dad?
Both.
Really? You're gonna wait. Something tells me you guys talked about this before, didn't you?
No.
Yeah?
I haven't.
Did your dad go? Did your dad go because I did this for you? We really need to share that.
We just now want to finish the same spot.
Yeah, no kidding, huh? You know what? That was so much fun to watch you out there this afternoon. Your first win. It's so cool to witness of driving first win to get to the next race. And we got the big boys out there right now taking the green flag going into turn number 1. But Ryder, stick around if you want. Help me call this race. Let me know what you think. I mean, when you see the big guys up there, does it kind of like, oh, I gotta get up there. I gotta watch this.
Yeah, sorta.
So we got Sean Hess, Eli Fowler, Cross Kirchmeyer, and David Navratsky out in the track right now. Someday, do you want to be in this class?
Yes.
Work your way up?
Yes, definitely.
So if I kind of lean in real close and your dad's not listening, dare I say that someday you want to be in a Pro 4? A truck? A big truck?
No.
Completing lap number 1. Hess right now running in that second spot. Is that Fowler? I want to say that's Fowler running up front. As it looks like our drone needs a new battery.
There's a good race going on.
Yeah, 10 laps. Did it seem long for 10 laps? Or did it go by really fast?
It went by really fast.
Yeah? Did you get nervous before you took the green flag?
No.
Was it hot in their car?
Sort of.
Yeah? Because you sat in it for a while before it stages, right?
I sat in it for like half of pre-stage.
Yeah.
Let's see if
See, is that Hess has moved up in that second spot? Is that what I'm being? No, Hess is in the second, but he's getting big time pressure from Kirchmeyer.
Cross is running good this time, but will he make the pass is the question.
Oh, Hess yeah.
Got stuck in the soft.
Yeah, went a little wide in the turn, opened up the door for Kirchmeyer. Kirchmeyer's now moved up in that second spot. And it looks like
Eli Fowler is starting to run away with it.
it appears that way, yeah. As long as they're bustling back and forth with each other, second, third, and fourth, that just opens up the door for Eli to just pull away. That's our leader right there. That's Eli, showing the way around. And if you remember, looking at that car, it looks a little strange from the front. There's no hood on that car.
It does have a hood, but it's pretty small.
It blew off he went through the water crossing yesterday, and he went through it so fast it just got underneath and blew it off. In fact, I think they blew off half of it. They just ended up ripping it off. So maybe they kept part of it and put it back on. Yeah, there's kind of the fender spots, it looks like. But yeah, it's Eli Fowler, Cross Kirchmeyer, Sean Hess, our top 3 right now.
Cross is starting to catch Fowler.
We're about at the midpoint of this race right now. Dust is starting to appear. There's going to be, I'm going to say by the end of the day, we're going to see water on the track at least once. I'm thinking. Who knows? But
that'd be great for the cars that are running it.
Yeah, no kidding, huh?
But Maxwell is just running his own race. But I have to go.
That's Connor Maxwell right there, running in that 4th spot. Oh, you know what? Thank you for joining us. Congratulations. Keep him off that mini bike as long as you can. So, yeah, thanks for joining. You got to wash it first. It's got to be clean. All right. Take care, man. So going back to the racing action, Eli Fowler still running up front. Kirchmeyer up into that 2nd spot. Sean Hess now 3rd. But there is some tussling going back and forth there. Yeah, Matt, they're when they get home, there's going to be a little bit of talk on sharing of that mini bike.
Oh, yeah, I know that. But right now we got a battle out here. Cross trying to give Eli Fowler all the business right now. I was out there watching that race just now while you were doing the interview with Ryder Williams. And one other thing I want to talk about is Connor Maxwell is on the throttle right now. He had a little incident beginning of the race. I think he might have enough time on the track right here. We'll see how far he is between. There's Hess right in front of him, so we'll see if he can run down third place at least. But I do believe that this battle up here at the front, Cross Kirchmeyer and Eli Fowler are getting after it right now. Cross going to go to the outside, try to square this corner straight across. Look, this is going to be a good line. Misses the bumps. He's got a good drive out of that corner. Cross going to go to the outside, try to set up this corner really good right here. There he's going to go to the inside, big drive.
It was there.
A little bit of sideways for Eli Fowler, allow him to tighten up. Cross going to pass him on the outside. Eli's got the move right there. Gives him a little bump, says stay outside.
Just for a slight moment, Kirchmeyer did have the advantage, maybe by a tire, but Fowler was able to check up just enough and give him a little bit of a left
Well, look,
tap.
he's going to go inside right here. That's the move.
That was
Kirchmeyer.
I think Fowler just made a mistake right there. Just a little bit wide, was doing too much. I'll call it mirror racing.
Yep.
Because not everybody runs mirrors, but still. Now the question is, does Fowler have enough to reel in Kirchmeyer again? But
yeah, Kirchmeyer's looking extremely fast, and you're exactly right. Kirchmeyer set that up, and Fowler was trying to protect in that one, but he did a perfect job of bait and switch on him on the lines.
And Kirchmeyer's been fast the last couple of races.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's owned this racetrack, so I can't help it. Fowler's going to have an issue trying to catch him.
Yeah, Fowler's putting down some heaters, though. He's not letting him get away. So if Kirchmeyer makes any sort of mistake, he's right there. But it does look like Kirchmeyer is able to put some power down and pull away a little bit right here. See, here we see it again. Fowler's going around the outside. Kirchmeyer pulled away a little bit right there, taking that inside line.
I don't know what it is. He likes that outside turn. Get back inside.
Yeah, that's right. But this was a race right here. We got him moving quickly. And Kirchmeyer putting together a heck of a race. Went from third place, I believe, maybe even fourth place in the beginning of this race to getting out there and getting on the gas. But there you see your leader catching up to a lapper, David Nowatzki.
I was going to say, are they going to actually lap Nowatzki?
Yeah, I think
that's something you don't see very often. Yeah, I predict that there'll be a water truck on the track by the end of the day.
Well, we don't have a whole lot of racing left to go. I believe right now we've got, this is Pro Outlaw, I believe, right now on the track. So with Pro Outlaw running right now, we've got Youth 1000 coming up next. That'll be a fun one to watch. But there you see your leader trying, look at this, trying so hard to get around David Nowatzki. There he finally does it. Cross Kirchmeyer looking for a path to get around and put a car between himself and Eli Fowler. Makes it happen. There you see the checkered flag is out for Cross Kirchmeyer. What a race right there for your Pro Outlaw class.
He stretched it out the lead the last lap or so to a pretty comfortable distance, but he still had to work for that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's going to get out of that car sweating a little bit.
Yeah, so I believe if it's like we see it on the screen, Fowler is going to take the second spot, actually. So Kirchmeyer will take top spot, Fowler second, Sean Hess third, Connor Maxwell in fourth. And then you've got David Nowatzki rounding out your top five in Pro Outlaw. Well, it looks like now we're getting ready for this Youth 1K. We got to watch an incredible battle out here.
On the pole, really? How does he do that?
Well, he's got Mia Cotto, I think, right there to the inside.
Actually, that'll set her up for the outside of turn one. So.
Yep. So.
Oh boy.
Yep.
But he admits that he goes that Mia's she's fast.
She's fast. She's way fast. Mia was actually his partner with Jackson Mandel when they raced the 12-hour, and that was quite an endeavor for them because they were the youngest kids to jump into a big car in a 1000 and race a 12-hour race. So they did an incredible job in that race, and it was fun to watch for sure.
So the Youth 1000, we got 6 cars coming out. And obviously that is a stacked front row. There'll be a rolling start. And it sounds like we are getting water on the track right now.
Yeah, I think they're going to run, maybe looking like we're going to run the truck out there and throw a little bit of water down in some sections. I see the sprinklers.
Wait. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot he had in-ground sprinklers put in.
Yeah, we got them working right now. So while we're getting some water out here on the track, we're going to send it to a quick commercial break. And when we come back, we'll have more racing action right here in Bowie, Texas with the Outlaw Series, round number 3.
Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we're talking about your breakaway system on your trailer. A lot of people don't know that they need to check that every so often. What you'll want to do is you'll have it attached to your vehicle. You go ahead and pull your switch out, and then you'll start the vehicle and try to drive forward gently. And as long as the trailer wheels are locked up and activated, the vehicle will not be able to go. All right, so this is your breakaway system. It consists of your breakaway switch, the cable that we've already talked about, as well as the battery and wiring inside here. The wiring and battery don't have anything to do with the lights or electrical on your trailer. What this does is it runs wires back to your brakes, and in the event that the trailer comes disconnected from the truck, the cable comes out of the switch, it activates the brakes on the trailer, they lock up the tires, and the trailer stops as soon as it can. One of the most common repairs that we make when we get trailers in our shop is that the battery has gone bad, or that the wiring inside the breakaway system is no longer valid. And what we'll wind up doing is replacing the whole system so that it activates. Because if your battery is dead, this switch, once it's activated, will not activate. And if the trailer comes disconnected from your truck, there's nothing that holds it back, and it will just keep rolling. Okay, so the next time you're hooked up to your trailer, be sure and check away your battery and your whole breakaway system. Make sure you want to be sure that it activates in the event of an accident. If you see any issues, give us a call or just catch us out here at the track. Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we wanted to go over your safety chains and what the trailer breakaway does. All right, so once you've got your trailer securely latched on here, the next thing you want to do is you're going to have your safety chains. You're going to take them from each side and you're going to cross them underneath the coupler of your trailer and attach them like so. And you'll do that on both sides. In addition, you always want to inspect them and make sure that they haven't drug and that none of the chains links are worn through. And so that way you've got a good secure connection in the event that something should happen and your trailer comes disconnected from your vehicle. Your breakaway system is one of the most typically overlooked things. You want to make sure that your battery's charged and that your switch and that the cable is all in good repair. A lot of people don't understand exactly what the breakaway does. In the event that your trailer comes disconnected from your truck, this switch pulls out just like that, and that instantly locks up all the tires on your trailer. So that way it will stop as soon as it can. All right, so before you take off and head home from the track today, be sure and do your pre-trip check on your trailer. And if you see that your cable or any other thing on your trailer is damaged, come by and see us. We're here in the pits, and we always have spare parts for your trailers to help get you home safe.
What's up, guys? Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports here. We're out here at the beautiful SCR Ranch, the new home of the Texas Outlaw Series. Here behind me, Brad Gross, number 13. He, one of our customers, races in the vet 40+ class. We've taken care of this car from day one for him, built it, and got him an excellent race car to come out here and compete with. super cool to see him going to go for it for the third year in a row now at Texas Outlaw Series and allow us to continue to provide our ride and drive services for him. So it's pretty awesome for us to have this ability. Hey guys, what's up? This is Blake Gustin with Double B Fencing and Services. We're out here in the beautiful Bowie, Texas at SCR Ranch. We've been completing a couple of projects out here for the last few months for Miss Laura. We've got a custom entryway, custom gates, custom fencing, custom corrals. If we can help you with any of your ranch projects or residential needs, please let us know.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
And the green flag is up for the Youth 1000, and the front row was stacked without a doubt.
Oh.
Man,
Oh.
Coach St.Peter got pushed around a little bit. Was that by Mia?
I believe it might have been by Mia, but now Code's in third place. He's got Connor, I think Greco right in front of him again right here, so Code's got his work cut out for him. Mia's going to get out in front. Is that Mia up there? I can't see. I think it is.
You know, you got to love the aggressiveness of such young drivers. It wasn't at a dangerous moment, but man, especially one of our female drivers, when you take on such a strong horse like Coach St.Peter, she's now got a pretty decent lead by about 15 car lengths.
Yeah, clean air right there for Mia. Perfect vision. Code's trying to battle around, and we saw this battle that he had earlier with I want to say, is that Greco? Or is that Avery Sides? I can't tell right here.
I think that's Avery, I think.
We'll see when they come around. We'll try to get a side shot and get a number on the white car.
But now you can see, okay, this is where we're going to test Code's Oh, man!
No!
That was fast.
That is not what you want to have happen right there.
That happened really fast.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Coach St.Peter. It's not something that normally happens right here, but he caught a rut or something in the track right there, and it just pitched that car straight over.
We just passed a car on the side of the track that's stopped.
Yeah, so that's a 56 of Sides. Great race for Sides, running in second. Miyakato up there in the lead spot right now. And Mia is on the gas. Got to be stoked on that performance for ARD right there.
Boy, what do you think it's going to do when she goes by and sees Code on her side?
Yeah, I don't know. That's going to be a big deal, but unfortunately for Coach St. Peter, he's on his side, and he's way back there in the back of the track, so it's going to take the recovery team a second to get back there and get him flipped over. Hopefully he's good to go and get back out there on the course.
Yeah, he's going to go a lap down right now, a lap down. So tough break for Code, but again, you know, I have to say that wasn't his fault. I mean, that happened so fast. He had zero chance to try and turn into it. None.
Well, we almost saw, and there you see the 56 of Sides almost rocking it up in a corner also right there. Not really sure what happened, but it looks like Sides has stopped on the track right now. There you see the crew working super hard to get that car flipped back over. Sides is back under power. Not sure what happened. The car looked like it rocked up in the corner, may have went in a limp mode, but look, there's Coach St. Peter, unfortunately, a lap down. More like a lap and a half down now. And there's your leader, the 91 of Miyakato. Looking sharp. Keeping that car locked in on the track right now and turning over some good laps.
You know, do you keep Code out on the racetrack now, a lap and a half down, just maybe for points? See if he can possibly get one or two cars and score some points, or you're just like, you know what, it wasn't a good race. Let's save the car. Let's pull it off the track and call it a day.
You know, I'm inclined to believe that Code's not going to get out there and just coast around. He's going to try to make up every position that he can. But we shall see what he does out there. I know right now he's got his work cut out for him being down like that, but I think he could still potentially do some work with 10 laps. They're only about halfway through. He could still possibly get up there and still end his race day.
He would have to pass the entire field, and then come back around and pass a couple of cars again.
Yep, for sure. And I don't know if that's in the cards, but he's definitely going to try, I believe.
Well, the car doesn't seem to be hurt at all. Well, he's not at full speed. That you can see. Talk about Code right now. That was just him on screen a second ago.
Yep.
It looks like he's pulling off to the side.
Yeah, it looks like Code's gonna kind of stay out of the way. He may have a flat front left right there. It looks like. I'm not real sure.
But man, I was amazed. I don't think I've ever seen a snap roll that
quick,
fast.
Yeah. It happened pretty suddenly for him right there. I'm not sure he was even prepared for that. A lot of times you'll see him in those situations where they'll bike up real quick and they can correct it in the steering, but that one happened so fast I don't think he had any way of getting that back under control.
But not to take anything away from Mia. Oh, hell no.
No, Mia's put in a great race right here. She got out from the start and she hasn't looked back. That ARD car right there.
I can't help but think that, you know, at her point in her career, she's got somebody like Code looking out of the corner of his eye every single race. He knows she's there, and he's always looking for her.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a testament, you know, to how good she is at Code. You know, and Jackson Mandel and all these, you know, these kids like Miyakato, they link up and they race together. You know, the fast kids are right there together on a team doing stuff. So, you know, I think everybody knows Miyakato is a force to be reckoned with on the track. And, you know, I think we're going to see her in some of these big races like Ranch Scramble and stuff like we see Mia Chapman and all them out there. And we'll get to see Miyakato out there doing work and wheeling this car around in some of those big races coming up soon too. But moving into Youth 1K this year also and doing an absolute great job. So this will be a big win, big confidence booster right here.
Oh, wow. There's
All right.
a car completely
Yeah.
in the middle of the track.
Not sure what's going on. We got racing going on and a recovery. So we got the flagger out there slowing it down.
Well, that's right outside here.
Not
That's right
stop.
by us.
Yeah, right by us, right out front. Definitely no reason to stop. It was a slow caution there, so.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Is that Mia pulling off?
I don't know. Not really sure what happened right there, but it looks like Avery Sides made the pass on Miyakato right there, so not really sure how that's going to shake out in the end with scoring.
Yeah, I'm going to say
I definitely don't think that Mia's taken too lightly on it. She's running pretty hard to run down Sides, and kind of what I think is that Sides, you know, there was some confusion there with the caution flag being out and stuff, but as you can see.
caution flag was like way off the track, though.
Yeah, it
it's
was.
inside the fence. So to Avery's credit, that's not the fault there.
Yeah, he probably didn't see that at all.
But if Mia makes the pass, retakes the lead, all this is a moot point anyways. But, yeah, if there's an issue, there was a pass under a yellow flag, even though the yellow flag, I thought, was outside the fence.
Yeah, we'll see how that shakes out, because technically the pass, I think, was made after the yellow flag, but because of where the yellow flag was on the course, it was really hard for these drivers to know exactly what they needed to do and where. Obviously, they knew that there was a car in the track, but all right, so it looks like 2 laps left. So we're going to see Miyakato's already caught up to Sides and really close. She was running away with it, so we know her car is the alpha car right here between these two. But we'll see if Mia can make the pass and get around Sides.
But you make a run at it.
Come down somewhere at the end where they figure out what happens with that. So this could be a situation where Mia gets to say, "Oh, there
it is."
That's
she
that's
checked
exactly
up not to make contact.
Well, and look at what's going to happen right here. You almost kind of have to let Mia go by right now because you went across the track. So not really sure if Avery had a problem right there afterwards, but going a lot slower than Mia now. But I think that was the smart move right there. White flag is out. Miyakato back in the front, where I think she should be. So
yeah, if she's able to pull off this win, I think she's going to be confused. Did I really win?
Yeah, for sure. So
this has been a kind of confusing race.
Yeah, what a great race right here for Miyakato, Youth 1K. Out there doing battle right now and making it happen. But like you said, Mia, faced some adversity right there, stopped in a caution, got past, got back going, made the pass back, took over the lead spot, and now is checking out. So Kato and that ARD car, definitely the superior machine right now on the track.
Yeah, and this is on, I believe this is the last lap.
Man,
look how that's cutting the corner.
Yeah, that's just, I'll just go this way.
I thought I could turn left. I mean, really?
Let me just go right here. So there you see the checkered flag coming out. That was some fight from Sides right there, but Miyakato takes the win. Avery Sides in that second position. And you gotta admit, when they're coming around these corners now, there's no markers on these corners, so they're hugging them as tight as they can.
Yeah.
If they make a mistake and get a little bit too far inside, I can definitely see how that could happen.
And I'd like to think it was Avery Sides' better discretion when he cut that course to let Mia go by.
Right, yeah.
I want to give him credit for that. So how many we got left there, brother?
Well, I'm going to say that this one right here is going to be Outlaw, Expert, and Amateur. And then we've got Outlaw 250.
Oh.
And then after Outlaw 250, we have a scheduled track prep break. We'll see if we actually take it. And then we got Women's 800.
Oh, we got ways to go.
Vet 40 plus Outlaw NA and Pro NA. And then guess what? It's time to do some awards.
I had been to think that we were further along, but evidently not.
Yeah, we were, hoping to be done by about this time. We're running a little bit behind now in the afternoon, but
welcome to off-road.
That's right. Nothing new.
Actually, I wasn't expecting to be done until about, 3:30 with the racing, and then about 45 minutes or a half hour for awards.
Yeah.
So, we're a little bit back, I guess. But it beats. I'd rather be at a racetrack someplace and cleaning a horse stall at home.
That is true.
Not that you know what the hell a horse stall is.
You'd be surprised. I did a little bit of roping back in my day.
Yeah, in your day, when you were forced to do it.
Yeah, my dad was a team roper, and I got out there and rode some horses, but I might have been the weirdest looking one pulling up to ride horses at the arena. I'm pretty sure my dad always had a thing against the way I dressed. I technically wasn't in Western dress code ever.
Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, you weren't definitely wearing a mullet back then.
Yeah, no, I didn't have a mullet, but you might potentially see like a,
Mohawk?
old car or something pull up on air ride, and, just old caddy, didn't have any horns on the hood or anything.
But did you have a hitch?
I mean, everything's got to have a hitch, right? I mean, we got toys we got to get places. Well, here we are, and we're going to get some action going here in just a few moments. I'm not really sure yet if they've got the next race cars lined up or not on the line. I don't really see anybody up there, but I'm sure we're going to get them going here in just a few moments. So lots of big racing action out here today. Outlaw racing out here in Bowie, Texas. If you're in anywhere in the U.S. and you want to come race in Texas at the Outlaw Series, make sure and follow them on Facebook. Figure out all the information you need to know before you come out this way. Lots of cool announcements will be coming up in the future here. But right now, we are racing round number 3 action. See all the fans there on your screen hanging out. It's been a popular place today. It's been nice and warm down here in the sunshine right in front of the spectator areas.
It is absolutely stunningly beautiful temperature-wise in the shade. It is very, very comfortable.
Yeah. It's getting nice out there, and you see the staff, they're working super hard to get everything going on the track out here.
Someone having a little bit too much fun with their drone.
Yeah, I think they're actually coming over here. It looks like Josh right there in the side-by-side making his way out on the track. He might be doing a drone recovery. I think one of them might have decided to take a dirt nap. So there you see our track crew. There you see Josh right there with the man himself, Mr. Fullman, North DFW Trailers. And he's like, hey man, this drone just absolutely fell out of the sky and I almost caught it. And there you see Josh sporting the Lee Knowles shirt. So a lot of work today by all the crew out here making it happen. And while we're sitting here, I want to give a big shout out to all the sponsors: ENC Power Sports, North DFW Trailers, RP Elite Marine and Motors, UTV Race Shop, Fast House Roofing, Hess Motorsports, St.Peter Metal Works, G3 Motorsports, the Outlaw Series, all the medical crew and staff that's out here today to help make this race happen. So big shout out to all you guys. You'll see a lot of those brands scrolling across your screen, the bottom right-hand side. Make sure and give those brands a follow. Support those brands. They support us. They help keep this racing going out here. So make sure and support them. Buy some products from them. They've got the best in the business. That's why they're out here as a sponsor. All right, well, looks like we got our next class coming around right now. Green flag is out. There we go. Drop for just a second, but we got it back going. Yeah, so let's see what we got right here. We got a battle for first and second. That looks like the 57 and can't tell, but it looks like the 57 going to try to make a move on the outside. A little different camera angle than what we're used to seeing right here. This is a good one. Yeah, so Fullman,
hoodless.
137. Getting it done, getting back in the lead right here in this early. And that's the 52 of Johnny K right there.
Oh, here we go again.
Oh, look, here we go. So
replay of earlier this morning.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to give it up for the, I'm sorry, not the 52, the 57. Johnny K going around the outside. There he goes right there. He's got that inside line. Looks like he hit a hay bale or something right there.
Yeah, that
Someone
was on the
cleared
first
one out.
lap, first turn, first lap. All kinds of melee happened right there. And not exactly sure what it was, but it's all spread out across the track now.
Well, there you see it right there. The 57, Johnny K, John Calagrew, traveling in here to get some racing in today. We saw his son Stefano Calagrew out there getting a great finish in the race earlier for him. So dad and son trying to make it happen.
Oh, no, that
the
didn't last long.
Yeah, the 137 of Fullman on the side of the track. Not sure what happened, but having some kind of a mechanical issue.
That car, I mean, I said it more than a few times already. That car has worked hard this weekend.
Yep.
And I think just gave up the ghost.
Yeah, that's right. Now you
Something
look right
happened to
here.
him mechanically.
Johnny K out there all by himself, checked out. And there you see coming
Boy,
through all that.
what is that?
It looks like the hay bale. Looks like they blew.
Is that a hay
apart
bale?
A hay bale, yeah.
Because I know they put a bunch of stuff up there after the last race to kind of keep that corner true, and it's not a true corner anymore. Again,
Johnny
nice job
K
on the outside
railing
line
the
there.
outside. That was a full blown all the way around the corner, wide open. Going back to the inside right here, setting himself up perfectly. Whoa, rocking it up a little bit, three-wheel motion. Had that back left in the air. Johnny K coming down here and doing some racing with us. If you're not familiar with Johnny K's Power Sports, they are a massive power sports dealer up north. And Johnny K is an awesome individual. I've had a lot of fun hanging out and talking with him this weekend.
What's up north to you?
Anywhere past Texas. If I leave Texas, I'm going up north.
Okay.
So you live in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
If I was coming to Oklahoma, I'd be going north.
Up north. You know, for me, up north is like Minnesota and Wisconsin.
Well, you have to realize we're in the furthest state south.
Yeah.
Everything's north to us. So.
Yeah, oh yeah, there you go.
There you see the 560. That's Ryan Denny.
He's having a good run.
I can barely hear you over all the background noise, but yeah, I have your girl.
So we've got a great race going on right now. Johnny K showing us how to get it done out in front. We may not have the exact race order, but it looks like, if I was going to guess, it's Johnny K out in front, and I believe that's Garrett Waters running in the second position. We've still got some drivers back here. It looks like fourth and fifth, probably battling it out right now. I believe that's Jared Bayer and maybe Rick Schroeder right there. I'm not sure. There you see the 560 of Ryan Denny chasing. I want to believe that's the 509 of Kyle Vos.
So is that the Rick Schroeder car, right? Or is that, no, that's...
It might be one of the cars off the track
that's
right
Fullman,
there.
I think. But there's another car that's off the track. I couldn't quite tell what it
So
was.
that's the 13 machine right there of Garrett Waters in that pink car. Garrett Waters, there's your leader right here. This is Johnny K in the 57 machine.
Timing and scoring just updated. We are now entering on the lap number 5. So
About
according...
about halfway through this race.
It appears that our timing and scoring does not allow or does not want Johnny K to lead this race, let alone possibly win it. But how about this? Look at Ryan Denny. Denny's reeling in our leader. There was a huge gap back to second not long ago, but as soon as I bring it up, Denny shoots wide to the corner. We'll lose probably 3-4 car lengths in the gap back to his position.
Back out front, watching another one of these incredible corners by the 57 machine where he just hangs it out, sets that car up there and holds the throttle pin, drifting all the way through that section.
So that's our leader right there.
Yeah, I want to say it looks like Johnny K's backed it off a little bit. Not trying to hurt this car. He's got a really commanding lead right now, so I think he can actually slow up a little bit, save the car. And there you see Garrett Waters, the 13 machine. I believe Garrett Waters is actually running in that second position right now.
There's Denny. Okay. Yeah, Denny, I said in the last lap he was really catching the leader, and I meant to say catching second place, Garrett Waters.
Yeah, incredible race right here for Johnny K, John Calligrew. Just literally clicking off laps right now and hitting his marks every time around. These corners are looking really nice. You can definitely tell he's not swinging it as hard, throwing it into the corners and trying to work that car as hard. He's got a nice commanding lead, as you can see right now, over the second place driver.
Yeah, I like watching that car move. The weight transfer off the jumps to the turns. But yeah, look at the pressure. He's about to get little action from
Denny.
Denny, yeah.
Yeah, Denny's charging. All right, so it should be white flag around this time around for Johnny K.
Boy, he likes going way up in that turn.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it definitely looks like he's keeping it smooth, keeping it consistent right now. He's going to try to finish this race out. There's no need to push it and hurt that car.
Oh, how about this?
Oh, he had a move. Oh, straight up just
stabbed him?
Yeah, look at.
Now it looks like the front end, the front tires on Denny.
Yeah, Denny's out. Denny's got a broke front end, it looks like right there.
He just got punted, hard.
Yeah, it looked like
something.
It looked like Garrett Waters just came in right there and just gave him a nice little T-bone right there when he was making the move on the outside. So he's trying everything he can to get that car straightened out and just complete this thing. So
wow, and that took Waters out of it. He's parked back at the tree line.
Yep, that's right. What a race.
So what do you do if you're Denny? Pull up to the starting line and park it until the leader goes by and then take the checkered flag. Man, something happened while we were off camera on that particular race action, and Garrett Waters just flat out punted Ryan Denny. You can see Waters right there on the outside, on the right side of the screen, going by, parked. G3 Motorsports car right there. And one more turn and a short straightaway, and the finish line should be the checkered flag. Yep, there it is. And Johnny K will take the win. But boy, did we miss something. Whew. And Garrett is not out of the car yet. But looks like he's okay. But looks like he's trying to... he's got steering issues too, it looks like, according to the track crew. But let's step aside real quick, get ready for some more racing action. But first, before that, let's now have a few words from our sponsors.
Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we're talking about your breakaway system on your trailer. A lot of people don't know that they need to check that every so often. What you'll want to do is you'll have it attached to your vehicle. You go ahead and pull your switch out, and then you'll start the vehicle and try to drive forward gently. And as long as the trailer wheels are locked up and activated, the vehicle will not be able to go. All right, so this is your breakaway system. It consists of your breakaway switch, the cable that we've already talked about, as well as the battery and wiring inside here. The wiring and battery don't have anything to do with the lights or electrical on your trailer. What this does is it runs wires back to your brakes, and in the event that the trailer comes disconnected from the truck, the cable comes out of the switch, it activates the brakes on the trailer, they lock up the tires, and the trailer stops as soon as it can. One of the most common repairs that we make when we get trailers in our shop is that the battery has gone bad, or that the wiring inside the breakaway system is no longer valid. And what we'll wind up doing is replacing the whole system so that it activates. Because if your battery is dead, this switch, once it's activated, will not activate. And if the trailer comes disconnected from your truck, there's nothing that holds it back, and it will just keep rolling. Okay, so the next time you're hooked up to your trailer, be sure and check away your battery and your whole breakaway system. Make sure you want to be sure that it activates in the event of an accident. If you see any issues, give us a call or just catch us out here at the track. Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we wanted to go over your safety chains and what the trailer breakaway does. All right, so once you've got your trailer securely latched on here, the next thing you want to do is you're going to have your safety chains. You're going to take them from each side and you're going to cross them underneath the coupler of your trailer and attach them like so. And you'll do that on both sides. In addition, you always want to inspect them and make sure that they haven't drug and that none of the chains links are worn through. And so that way you've got a good secure connection in the event that something should happen and your trailer comes disconnected from your vehicle. Your breakaway system is one of the most typically overlooked things. You want to make sure that your battery is charged and that your switch and that the cable is all in good repair. A lot of people don't understand exactly what the breakaway does. In the event that your trailer comes disconnected from your truck, this switch pulls out just like that, and that instantly locks up all the tires on your trailer. So that way it will stop as soon as it can. All right, so before you take off and head home from the track today, be sure and do your pre-trip check on your trailer. And if you see that your cable or any other thing on your trailer is damaged, come by and see us. We're here in the pits, and we always have spare parts for your trailers to help get you home safe.
What's up, guys? Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports here. We're out here at the beautiful SCR Ranch, the new home of the Texas Outlaw Series. Here behind me, Brad Gross, number 13. He, one of our customers, races in the Vet 40-plus class. We've taken care of this car from day one for him, built it, and got him an excellent race car to come out here and compete with. See him going to go for it for the third year in a row now at Texas Outlaw Series and allow us to continue to provide our ride and drive services for him. So it's pretty awesome for us to have this ability. Hey guys, what's up? This is Blake Gustin with Double B Fencing and Services. We're out here in the beautiful Bowie, Texas at SCR Ranch. We've been completing a couple of projects out here for the last few months for Miss Laura. We've got a custom entryway, custom gates, custom fencing, custom corrals, driveways, and much more. If we can help you with any of your ranch projects or residential needs, please let us know.
And we're back, everybody, getting ready for the next race. And yes, once again, that is Code St.Peter sitting in pole position, front row, looking at T-Dub, our flag man, getting ready to go. You see he's giving everybody the one final thumbs up from each driver. And what is this? The 250s. Green flag is out. We're underway. And it is a drag race. And just like that, 15 car length lead going to turn 1. Code St. Peter's got everybody covered into turn 1. Second, third on back, and it's already stretching out. This will, once again, will be a 10-lap main event. Emily Fowler's out there, her first race weekend driving. Then we got Paxton Shamlin, Stefano Calagru, Jack Smith, Damian Nava, and Colin May. You can see how spread out the cars are already. And from third on back, looks like a nice tight battle going on. That's Emily Fowler right now running in third. There's a shot of our leader, Code. It looks like Emily may have been passed for position. I'm not exactly sure. Is Code slowing down? Our leader, I believe, has come to a stop on the far back section of the race course. The yellow flag is out, and he stopped. Code St. Peter, a perennial favorite in this class, and is why every class he enters, is stopped dead center in the left-hander, and that will shake things up once again as we go back up front. Code is back going again, and he's pulling over to the side again. He's got mechanical issues, most definitely. So right now, Matt's talking to Code's dad to find out what's going on. As they cross the line, we've got a shakeup in the running order. Let's see if we can get this squared away. Is that Paxton Shamblin? Oh, Emily Fowler with the lead. Emily Fowler running up front. And she's got 3 cars right. Oh, more contact was made. 3-car pileup in turn 3, I believe. And that will just stretch out the gap up to our leader, Emily Fowler. Man, what a big day this could be for her. Not exactly sure who this is right here. Is that 723? Yeah, that's Emily Fowler. She did have a big gap, but that has shrunk considerably, as I think there might be some moving forward. I mean, it was a big lead that she had at one time, just due to the fact that the cars directly behind her were piled up. So Colin May, I believe, is running third. I can't quite see the number on the second place car, but Colin May is running that third spot. Emily Fowler running up front. Still not able to pick up the number on the second place car. But it's It's grouping back up big time. There looks like it's going to pass the outside as we get a car slowing. Fowler still has the point, but here comes a 0 of Colin May.
Making some moves. Yeah, I just got a chance to talk to Tom St.Peter out there. Sounds like Code's car was just cutting off. Not sure really what's going on with it, but wasn't able to finish the race out there. So unfortunate day for them. But looks like Emily Fowler, Paxton Shamblin, and that's the 0 of Colin May right there trying to make some moves on the outside.
Yeah, she had a big lead because the second and third place cars actually got piled up in a corner, and she kept going, and they had to back up and separate, get back going again, and they caught up to her. And it looks like we got a nice little maneuver here for the battle for the lead, but Emily will hang on to it.
Yeah, that was a good corner right there for Emily. It looks like Colin May and the 0 is pretty fast, though, and able to run down Emily Fowler pretty quick in the straightaway, so we'll see if Emily can hold on to it right here. There you see Emily pulling away a little bit right there, stretching out the gap. Tightening it up, though. Colin May doing good right there, the 0. This is our Outlaw 250 race right here. So we got 3 more races for the day coming up after this.
Starting to feel like a long day.
Yeah, it starts to. You know what? You're in my world now, buddy. You get to drive home, and I get to drive a shorter distance home.
Yeah. I guess you're right on that
Normally
one.
we get done with these things, and I got the 6.5 hour drive home, you know, so.
And I got 50 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, now you're close. Now I'm close. I got an hour and a half, and you got 4.
And it still sounds weird. I'm going home to Oklahoma. That still sounds weird.
It is different,
Feels weird.
You got a beautiful place up there, and I'm sure the wife's happy with all the horses and
That's
everything
all that
you got.
matters.
So there you see the 0 trying to make the outside move on the 723 right here. Going to be able to get it done. Got the inside line right there. It looks like 723 going to check up a little bit and let that 0 just cruise on by.
She just couldn't quite hold him off long enough. And when you follow a car for like a lap and a half to 2 laps, you start to see the pattern of where their lines are.
That's right.
So Paxton Shamblin will cross the line as our leader right now. About halfway through this race, Emily Fowler still running second, Colin May still in third. And it's a crapshoot what's going on behind. We're just going to go off of lap 7, so we got 3 more to go. Damian Nava, Stefano Calagru, Jack Smith, and Code St.Peter pulled off on the first lap or so.
Yeah, Code St.Peter having that unfortunate mechanical failure on that car right there. It was shutting off. Not sure why it was shutting off or what made that happen, but
boy, it better not be like a 25-cent little washer or something.
You know how many times it is something like that and you get super frustrated. But, you know, some days you have those days and some days you have really good days. And today was not one of those really good days for Code St.Peter. He had a rollover and then had this mechanical failure in the U250. So I'm definitely talking to the family a minute ago. They weren't super stoked about that, but
it was a great weekend for them just the same.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they had a good time.
No, I mean with
Andy got her first trophy. I just talked to Mom a minute ago, and she said she's over the moon right now about that. So, you know, I have to say I was a part of that just a few weeks ago with my son in his first ever motocross race. He's been riding a full-blown dirt bike since March, had his first race, ended up with a 3rd and a 10th. And
did you put the training wheel things on him when you first got the bike, or did you even bother?
Nope, never
even.
No, the only thing he ever had training wheels on was a bicycle, and he learned to ride without that. Give all the credit to Mom. Mom taught him one day during the races while I was in the booth announcing, and the rest is history. We're 2 wheels wide open.
You guys
so
are great parents. I got to tell you, both of you two are just such awesome parents.
I appreciate that. There's no better job in the world than being a parent, so I'm super happy to be that kid's dad. And just like I'm sure all the rest of these moms and dads that are out here with these racers are.
Any talk about
it's a great
little brother or sister?
Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Scott, you got to remember, I'm 41, brother.
Yeah, I know.
I'm ready to teach them all the cool things and not have another one to teach cool things too as well, because then I'll get beat up. They'll tag team, just, take over my household.
Well, you can always have a girl and just not have to worry about anything but keep that shotgun loaded by the front door.
Right. White flag is out. So Paxton Shamblin still leading the charge.
Man, he's getting some heat, though.
Well, that looks like Emily Fowler that's trying to hold off. Paxton Shamblin, actually, I believe, is lapping the field. Because that's Paxton.
No, Emily led the race.
Oh, is it Paxton making the pass right now for first?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. So Paxton going to go around the outside, going to make this pass easy. Carrying a ton of speed right there, so I believe that'll bump. Not sure exactly where the running order is right now, but Paxton Shamblin just made that pass. I believe Paxton's in first.
Yep.
Am I right?
Yep.
Or is Colin May in first? These are great questions, aren't they? If you're at home tuning in,
let us know.
Yeah, tell us what you think. But I know right now that Colin May, Paxton Shamblin, Emily Fowler are doing great out there on the track.
Should be checkered.
Coming around checkered flag right now for Paxton Shamblin, the 37. And then I believe that's going to be the checkered flag right here for Emily Fowler. I couldn't see what number that car is. It just came through, but congrats to your winners in Youth 250.
What's our next one, brother?
Next class we got up, let's see right here. I believe we're going to dive back into some big car action. And it looks like we will be with women's, and the women's and 800 will be coming up next, race number 8. And then Vet 40 Plus and Outlaw NA coming up after that. And then we'll finish out our day with Pro NA. We'll jump straight into some award ceremony. Great racing right here for your U250 racers. There you see the recovery team out on the track. Looks like we got our next class lined up and ready to go. This will be quick. We'll get them back out here on the water and have them ready to go. Well, there you see it. Well, it sounds like we've got them turned off in the staging area right here. So while we're waiting to figure out what's going on, we get the track cleared. I think we've got all of our racers in. We're just doing some recovery real fast. We're going to send it to a quick commercial. When we come back, we'll be jumping into our last 3 races of the day at round 3 Outlaw Racing right here in Bowie, Texas.
Hey guys, what's up? This is Blake Gustin with Double B Fencing and Services. We're out here in the beautiful Bowie, Texas at SCR Ranch. We've been completing a couple of projects out here for the last few months for Miss Laura. We've got a custom entryway, custom gates, custom fencing, custom corrals, driveways, and much more. If we can help you with any of your ranch projects or residential needs, please let us know.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we're talking about your breakaway system on your trailer. A lot of people don't know that they need to check that every so often. What you'll want to do is you'll have it attached to your vehicle. You go ahead and pull your switch out, and then you'll start the vehicle and try to drive forward gently. And as long as the trailer wheels are locked up and activated, the vehicle will not be able to go. All right, so this is your breakaway system. It consists of your breakaway switch, the cable that we've already talked about, as well as the battery and wiring inside here. The wiring and battery don't have anything to do with the lights or electrical on your trailer. What this does is it runs wires back to your brakes, and in the event that the trailer comes disconnected from the truck, the cable comes out of the switch, it activates the brakes on the trailer, they lock up the tires, and the trailer stops as soon as it can. One of the most common repairs that we make when we get trailers in our shop is that the battery has gone bad, or that the wiring inside the breakaway system is no longer valid. And what we'll wind up doing is replacing the whole system so that it activates. Because if your battery is dead, this switch, once it's activated, will not activate. And if the trailer comes disconnected from your truck, there's nothing that holds it back, and it will just keep rolling. Okay, so the next time you're hooked up to your trailer, be sure and check away your battery and your whole breakaway system. Make sure you want to be sure that it activates in the event of an accident. If you see any issues, give us a call or just catch us out here at the track. Hey, this is Jeremy at North DFW Trailers. Today we wanted to go over your safety chains and what the trailer breakaway does. All right, so once you've got your trailer securely latched on here, the next thing you want to do is you're going to have your safety chains. You're going to take them from each side and you're going to cross them underneath the coupler of your trailer and attach them like so. And you'll do that on both sides. In addition, you always want to inspect them and make sure that they haven't drug and that none of the chains links are worn through. And so that way you've got a good secure connection in the event that something should happen and your trailer come disconnected from your vehicle. Your breakaway system is one of the most typically overlooked things. You want to make sure that your battery's charged and that your switch and that the cable is all in good repair. A lot of people don't understand exactly what the breakaway does. In the event that your trailer comes disconnected from your truck, this switch pulls out just like that, and that instantly locks up all the tires on your trailer. So that way it will stop as soon as it can. All right, so before you take off and head home from the track today, be sure and do your pre-trip check on your trailer. And if you see that your cable or any other thing on your trailer is damaged, come by and see us. We're here in the pits, and we always have spare parts for your trailers to help get you home safe.
What's up?
All right, we are back. Scott Rain sitting with me here in the booth. We got a few races left in the day, Scott.
Yeah, and this guy right next to me is Matt Edmondson.
Yeah, we're just out here.
It's been a really beautiful day weather-wise.
Yeah, we're just out here hanging out, having all the fun, you know.
But we're running one race coming up with two combined races in one race.
Yep, this will be the women's and the 800.
So I'm not exactly sure which one. So those reports, let's see, I think it's the 109.
Look at that shot, zooming in on that driver.
That's,
locked in, that's Mulligan, I believe.
Oh, one of the cars.
That is the
find out.
109. Great shot of all the sponsors on the side of the car right there. So 109 machine right here. You got the 91 lined up on the other side of the front row. And then right behind that, I believe that's going to be the 56 of sides. And here we go. We're getting them rolling right here. All right, green flag is about to drop. There we go. We got racing underway. So this is women's in the 800 right here. So charging right now. We'll see here in just a second who got that hole shot right there.
Well, just got a report that, remember in the, I want to say 2 races ago?
Yep.
Denny was taken out by a T-bone.
Yep.
Got shot across in car. She's back out there, but in a rented car.
Okay.
In number 75. So I don't know if it's going to come up on the transponder or on timing and scoring. But yeah, we've got interesting turn of events. So I want to say that's her right there.
So I believe Mia Cotto got out into the lead right there once again in that blue car. And it looks like Mulligan is in that second position. Camber Kirchmeyer, the 75 machine, running in the 3rd spot right now. Avery Sides in the mix. Liz Ramirez, Stella Totten, Jossie Ware, and Annie Chance. There you see Mia Cotto out front trying to check out right now. Holly Mulligan not letting go though.
Boy, Mia's having a heck of a day, huh?
Mia's had a great day today. Got to be stoked about that one. The whole ARD team out of Burleson, Texas, my hometown right now, and it's where I live, so they're going to go back and take the stoke home with them from today for sure.
So the
109 Mulligan still hanging on tight to the 91 of Cotto. Cotto pulling away little by little. I think Cotto's just a little bit faster. There you see some battling at the back of the pack. I believe that is, looks like Jossie Ware, Stella Totten, and Annie Chance, I'm going to guess. Uh-oh, the 109.
Wow.
Well, that's Mulligan. Mulligan's in second, having an issue right there.
Okay,
That's going to allow Avery Sides, the 56, to catch back up. Avery Sides on the throttle right now, and looks like Camber Kirchmeyer also trying to get in the mix right there, the 75.
Meanwhile, it looks like Mia Cotto is very close to just flat out checking out.
Yeah, Mia Cotto's going for it right now, wants to get this win also. Had a great race in the heat races, trying to finish out the day strong in the main. Mia is really, really checking out right now, so she's going to be hard to catch for sure. See a move being made. Looks like Annie Chance trying to make a move on Liz Ramirez on the inside right here. Going to make it happen right there. Looks like Ramirez getting outside in that soft stuff. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's see what the number is on that.
Boy, there's a lot of corner cutting right there, not just from this race, but multiple races. You can see the stakes are in the ground.
Yeah, I think everybody's having a hard time seeing those corners and seeing exactly where they need to go. All right, we got somebody off to the side right here. We can hear that car having some issues. So that's actually Mulligan, Sides, and Kirchmeyer right there. Kirchmeyer trying to show a wheel right now to Sides. It looks like, by the looks of it, trying to pick a side, outside or inside right here. It looks like
that outside line's been quick lately.
Yeah, that outside line looks a little bit smoother. It looks like there's some divots starting to form in that inside line. Kirchmeyer choosing to go outside, but if you see right here, we've only got, we're about halfway through this race right now. So, getting a little sideways. Mulligan, your second place. It's going to allow the field to pack up a little bit tighter. So the battle right here is second, third, and fourth. Mulligan, Sides, and Kirchmeyer. Kirchmeyer's going to go outside right here. Going to try to square. Oh, hay bales. Hay bales. Sides trying to protect that inside line. He knew what was coming right there. And as you can see, Kirchmeyer makes the move, gets the inside right there. That was being set up 2 corners ago back there. And you can see Sides try to protect that inside, but Kirchmeyer said, well, that's fine. I'll do it in the next corner.
How about Ryan Denny running in that 5th spot? That is a rented car.
Yeah.
Last-minute rented car.
Absolutely.
Like within the last half hour.
Yeah.
Her car was basically junked, in a prior race, I guess both front hubs and axles got torched. So.
Well, I know this right now. Kurtzmeyer's coming. Kurtzmeyer cutting that corner. Really, look at both of them getting in the grass, basically. So, but that allows Kurtzmeyer to get side by side. Kurtzmeyer's going to have the outside line going into this corner, so it's going to be diving underneath. Kurtzmeyer got the moves right here. That's going to set up Kurtzmeyer inside line. Makes the move on Holly Mulligan right here. We'll see if Mulligan's got anything to come back with. Not give up this fight right here. I don't think that Kurtzmeyer's going to have the speed to run down Cotto, but we're going to see because they've got about 4 laps left, 4.5 laps.
Yeah, there's blue groove forming. There's dry spots.
That's right.
And this has got to be really tricky because you got blue groove right there, boom, right into moisture.
Yep.
And then boom, more blue groove. So your driving style has to change at the snap of a finger.
Yeah, for sure. As you can see right here, Kurtzmeyer throwing down some heater lap times, running away right now from Mulligan. Kurtzmeyer going to do everything possible to run down Mia Cotto now. So running order on the field as we see it is Cotto, Kurtzmeyer, Mulligan, followed by sides Denny, Totten, Ware, Ramirez, and Chance. And as you can see right there, there's Miyakato, and there you see Kurtzmeyer tightening up the gap. Kurtzmeyer making a little bit mistake right there, getting too close to the inside, having to check up a little bit. And there you see Mulligan getting caught up behind a lapper. These lappers are definitely playing a part in slowing down some of these drivers out here running this reduced course. These drivers have been able to turn in some heaters and run down these lappers. But there
I
you
gotta
see
tell
Cotto.
you, I really like this short course.
Yeah, I like it a lot better.
The racing's a lot closer, a lot tighter. The crowd can see the whole track.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you see the 109 on board. Mulligan doing her best to stay with that lead group right here. She can stay close and something happens, she'll be able to capitalize. But as you can see, Kurtzmeyer pulling away, but Kurtzmeyer also pulling a little bit closer each lap to Miyakato. Now, there's about a lap and a half left, Scott, so I'm not sure if Kurtzmeyer is going to have the juice to go get Cotto.
Yeah, the lap and a half, you almost have to be within a car length or two at this point to start thinking about where you're going to make the pass.
Well, let me tell you right there, that was a great corner by Kurtzmeyer. Not as great of a corner by Cotto right there. And Kurtzmeyer's reeling in Cotto, going to set up this outside, carry more speed through the corner as you can see right here. Cotto's car putting down some power though and grabbing that traction. So they are almost bumper to bumper with the last lap right here on our hands. So let's see if Kurtzmeyer's got anything for Miyakato, if Miyakato can protect and take home this victory right now. Kurtzmeyer just a little bit tighter in all her lines around the track, hanging it right there on the edge, but staying right in the groove to make the most power and get the best traction. But Kurtzmeyer is running out of time. We saw this earlier. They cut the track pretty hard.
Wow, look at
That's
the lines.
a pretty aggressive line right there. There you go, Kurtzmeyer going to the inside. Going to be able to make the move, I believe, unless Cotto's got the power. Look at this. Going to have the inside line. Kurtzmeyer going to try to square it off. Cotto going to protect that line. Look at that. Says, no way, not today. This is my race. So Cotto taking the victory right here. And that was awesome. In my opinion, Kurtzmeyer cutting the track a little bit there in the corners. That was a little aggressive, but Miyakato able to hold on to that right there. That was impressive. What a great race for Cotto. Not giving up, keeping the fight in the race all the way until the end right there. So
it could have been a lot closer. Kurtzmeyer got a little squirrely sideways off that last tabletop. Otherwise, I think it would have been a lot closer across that line. But still, what you called was cutting that course a little bit. I don't want to say cutting the course, but that was a questionable move in my eyes.
I can almost guarantee you that from the races going back forward now, after seeing all this footage and what everybody's watching at home and what they'll watch as a race organization after this, I can almost guarantee you these corners are going to be marked off a little bit better.
Tractor tire turns.
Yeah, but I'd say we put something in those corners to make people stay honest.
You gotta. Sometimes you just gotta. Whether it be, K-rail or something on the inside.
Yep, absolutely.
Something fairly aggressive because they've been aggressively hitting those turns.
Well, that was your women's 800. Next, we got Vet 40 Plus, Outlaw NA. 3:52 right now, Scott, so we're getting close. We got a couple races left. I think we can burn through these next 2 races in the next 30 minutes. What do you think?
10 laps?
About a minute a lap.
Yeah.
If we can get them started.
I don't know about a minute and a lap. I think we're looking at 5.
There we go. Well, here we go as we get them ready to go in this next class. It sounds like I hear some cars moving, so here we go with the vet class. We've got vets out there right now. There's the green flag. So here they go right now, around through the first corner. A little bumping right there. Third place trying to make a move on second place right here. Everybody getting through there. The Vet 40 Plus class right here. These vets are doing a great job. So vet action going on right now. We've got Outlaw, we've got NA. So it looks like Chris Donald, Kevin Hall, Angel Fontanez, Brad Gross, and Rick Schroeder.
Finishing up lap number 1. I'd fit into the. Is there any older class besides Vet 40 plus NA?
That's it.
That's it? Oh, I can't go this fast.
I know, I thought about racing a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about the fact that there's some really fast vet guys and I just don't want to do it. So instead I'll sit in here with you and I'll call the action, but right now.
If I could keep up to somebody like Lee Knowles, not pass him, just kind of keep up with him a little bit, I'd think about it, but I don't even think I can do that.
Yeah.
And he's way younger than me.
Well, I can tell you right now, Chris Donald's got his work cut out for him with Kevin Hall right there in the second spot. Angel Fontanez, too, is lurking back there in third. We'll see if Kevin Hall's got what it takes. Kevin's had a great day of racing so far.
Yeah, he's had a good weekend.
Yeah.
The thing is, Kevin's a big guy, and that tells me he's in pretty damn good shape.
Yeah, no doubt.
To muscle these cars around. And that's a pretty good car, too.
Yeah, part of that ARD program out of Burleson right there. So we saw Miyakato out there running some great races today. That car that Kevin Hall's driving comes right out of that same stable. So
whoa!
I think Kevin's going to try to show him a wheel race.
Oh,
breaking
he checked
hard.
up hard.
Yeah, breaking hard. So Chris Donald saying, hey, if you come into this jump with me, I'm going to push you off the side.
That's a vet.
Yeah.
That's a vet right there. He knows what he's doing. Let's check up. No problem. I'm not a big fan of the idea, but I'll come back and battle with you in a lap or two.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin Hall getting a little out of sorts right there. It's going to allow Angel Fontanez to catch up just a little bit. Kevin's going to regroup right here. Kind of threw him off his marks a little bit there, yeah. We'll see if he's got what it takes to run down.
If Kevin Hall's able to run him down, I'm telling you, Chris Donald better start sweating right now.
Well, I tell you right now, Chris Donald knows he's back there. He's obviously been the faster car so far, been able to catch up to him. So let's see if Kevin Donald can put together a smooth race. He's got about 6.5 more laps to go. If he can keep it together, it's going to be a great race and a great win for Chris Donald. Kevin Hall charging, though.
Yeah, he's really pulling in on the leader. Kevin Hall is. And they're not cutting the corner either right there.
No.
That thing's been shaved off big time.
Yeah, these vets will stay exactly true to the lines, and they'll stay on the course. That's one thing about them. They're seasoned. They've been doing this for a long time. It's not necessarily about the age of being 40 and over. These guys know how to race and how to do good, and they've honed in their craft of racing. And as
about
you
doing
can
the right
see,
thing.
yeah, as you can see right now, Kevin Hall checked up, said I got plenty of time, and now he's going to see if he can catch up, get close enough to make a pass on Chris Donald.
And he's probably having a lot more fun doing it this way too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Boy, how do you choose a tire on a track like this where you have the moist areas and the turns, straightaways, dry and blue groove? I mean, that's got to be a tough tire selection. And here we go. Hall's on the outside, top to the inside. Into turn one, he's going to try to outbrake him into turn one. And you know what? Donald gave him the room. He's actually racing him clean. There goes Hall on the inside once again. Still nothing there, but you could see Kevin is just right there trying to figure out that spot.
Well, let me tell you right now, it wasn't probably the best move right there to decide to go outside at the last minute. I think he slowed down a little bit there. But Kevin's all over Chris Donald. And we still got a lot of racing left, so we'll see if he can get back in there. It looks like he charged super hard into that corner. One of the things we can talk about is, you know, jumping in there, driving really fast into the corner, braking hard, and maybe giving that guy in front of you the little bit of the willies, thinking you're going to come in there and having them kind of break off to the side a little bit and slide on through. But that didn't happen right here. I feel like Kevin Hall is going to have to work for this one. But they are close, so that looks like a few laps left right here.
I just don't see. I don't know Chris Donald, so I'm going to guess that he, being the racer that I've seen on the course on the monitor, he's very hard to shake.
Yeah.
So if you dive into the corner on the inside of him just to give him a wheel or whatever, that's not going to freak him out. That's not going to shake him up.
You typically won't be able to get that same reaction out of these vets. They've been there and they've done that, so they know what's coming. And I'm telling you right now, Chris Donald's putting together a drive. It looks like Rick Schroeder is coming to join the fun. So Rick Schroeder has gotten the mix right there. There you see the 978 right behind Kevin Hall now. So Kevin Hall's got to be aware. Either a couple of things are going to happen right here. The 978 is going to make a move around Kevin Hall, or the 978 is going to push Kevin Hall, and they're both going to catch up to the leader, and we're going to have a three-way battle going into the last couple of laps here, which, if I have my vote, that's what I'm going for. There they are, 1, 2, and 3,
Whoa.
real tight.
Boy, Donald keeps opening up that door to the inside.
Yeah, there you go, Kevin Hall to the inside right here. We'll see if he's got the power out of the corner, and it looks like he does. Yeah, Kevin Hall finally making the move.
That's almost like he's got issues.
Well,
that was like a mechanical issue pass.
Yeah, and I want to point this out. Kevin Hall makes the pass, and you've got the 978 of Schroeder right there on the outside. Watch, he's going to try to square him off on the inside right here. See if he can make it happen. He's going to go outside right here. Watch, dive inside. There he goes, diving inside. Donald going to shut the door right there and protect that line. But as you can see, both of them look to be keeping up, staying right on pace with Kevin Hall, who's taking over the top spot. There you go, outside move. Donald getting a little squirrely. Now Donald's got to check up and just allow Rick Schroeder to move into that second spot. So let's see if Rick Schroeder's got anything for Kevin Hall right here. Rick Schroeder's been charging hard late in the race right here, putting together some good lines. See if he's got an exit. It shows that we're on lap 9, so this may be the checkered flag when they come around right here. Let's see what it is. If this is it, what a fight and what a win. One more lap, so Schroeder's still got time. All right, Schroeder's going to try to do this again. He's going to take the same lines. Now he's going to the inside, back to the outside. Brake hard on the gas. That line choice right there was definitely not fast enough to get around Kevin Hall. Kevin Hall still cruising. Pretty close right there, Scott. What do you think? You think the 978 Messina Schroeder is going to have what it takes?
I'm going to anticipate and have to say no. Hall has got that car real wide right now. Plus, I think he's fast enough to hold him off. It's the speed factor.
They're super close. If
This is gonna
978
be in the
Schroeder is
turn.
going to make it happen, it's going to be right here. He's going to go around the outside. Kevin Hall says, no way, not today. Checkered flag for Kevin Hall. What
It was
a
there.
battle.
It was there. He just couldn't quite lay it down coming out of that turn.
It's like he hit the nitrous or something right there in that last corner. Kevin Hall just said, no, not today. I guarantee you the spotter was letting him know about it. So there's an incredible race right there. So Kevin Hall, Rick Schroeder, Chris Donald, Angel Fontanez, and then I believe it was Brad Gross rounding out your field right there. So what a good race. We got one more left. And then we will be cruising to awards after this final race. And this final one's going to be a good one. That's Pro NA. So there's Brad Gross cruising through.
We don't have that many cars in the Pro NA.
Not too many today. Final race of the day coming up here. If you're tuned in with us at home, we appreciate you guys being with us all day. We hope you watched all the action and never left, other than maybe to make a sandwich, come back and sit back down, watch some more racing. We've got one big one left, the Pro NA, and then we will go in. Here we go. We got them moving right now.
Oh, I stand corrected. The trees were hiding a couple of cars.
Yeah, so we got 4 cars out here in the Pro NA class. And here they come. They're going to take the green flag here in just a second. When they get that green, the battle is on.
Like all Yamahas?
Yeah. The Yamahas in action right here. So 10 laps of fun. We talked about these cars earlier. We thought these Yamahas were actually doing a little bit better out here on the track because they could actually shift.
Yeah, the manual transmission.
Yeah.
Grabbing gears.
Yep, so we'll see if they can put together some heaters out here for this final race of the day for the fans if you're at home watching. These are naturally aspirated cars, but these are the pros, and these are the fastest guys that drive these cars out here. So you got Marcus Callahan, Corey Williams, Julian Celadon, and George Ramirez. Looks like we got one car going off the track back here. Yeah, we got a
left front.
Yeah, left front.
Wow, how does that happen?
Yeah, you know, it looks like one of the dancing shoes come off right there. So looks like we got an A-arm that's broken, something that's broken on the front end. That car's not going to be able to finish the race. And I think we've got so Callahan in the front with Corey Williams and Julian Celadon trying to make it happen right here. So
I thought that was Julian that was pulled off.
Might have been Julian, so that might be George Ramirez still running in the third spot. Can't tell for sure. We'll get some scoring as they come around, but we do know for sure, based on the bright livery of these two front cars, who they are. There you see the flagger coming out. They're going to make sure that these drivers go through this corner with extreme caution. We do have the track crew out there. And as we see, this race is tightening up. So Williams trying to do whatever he can to get around Marcus Callahan. And right now they're super, super close. Got a big battle going on their hands right here. There you see him keeping it close in the corners. These RS1s working through what's kind of become a whoop section right there.
Yeah, no kidding, huh? Boy, I love the fact that's I don't know if it was intended to be, but the fact that that's a split lane now, right there before this little maneuver.
Yeah.
Completing lap number 2, hitting on to 3. At least I think so.
Yeah, they're doing some work right now, so they're just trying to get around this track as absolutely fast as they possibly can. Last race of the day, you got to imagine that they're ready to get this done, pack it up, take home some hardware, and call it a weekend. But man, what a weekend it's been out here in Bowie, Texas. Started the weekend off yesterday with RedBull Ranch Scramble, the RedBull crew out here. We had some great racing in that race.
Yeah, Josh and his gang provided the live stream for the Red Bull Ranch Scramble.
I hope you guys tuned in yesterday and got to see all that. So we want to make sure and give a big shout out to the whole 7 FPV Outlaw team: Josh Caperton, Jeff Caperton, George Cruz, Jaden Cantrell, Noah, Zachary. That whole team, along with myself, Scott, and Scott Rain here, we sat in here and put together a show for you guys. We hope you enjoyed it at home. Right now the show is still going on, because the way I see it, Marcus Callahan and Corey Williams are not quitting until this checkered flag is out.
And I got to throw it out to Josh
there goes
and his
Corey
dad.
Williams going to the
Oh,
inside.
boy.
Look at this move. Let's see if he can go around the outside. Callahan stay on it. He's not going to be able to do it. He had to check up a little bit. I thought he was going to run into him there for a second. Look, here we go.
Well, there's the contact.
He was able to save it right there. Got into him just a little bit, but not bad. So we'll see if the 481 of Marcus Callahan can get back in the mix. A lot of times when you get in there and you start pushing super hard, you get your heart rate up, you get out of your rhythm, you make a little mistake, and it's hard to capitalize and get back in there. And you see that Callahan is kind of falling back just a little bit to Corey Williams right here. So Corey Williams putting together some good laps out there.
Yeah, I got to throw it out. You had mentioned the whole crew here, but I don't think anybody at home, unless they've been in the industry, understands how much work this is, because you got one guy that's the producer. It's all his equipment. And he's also a drone pilot. And then you got his dad. He's in here as the director, and he's looking at multiple screens, trying to. And what you see on your monitor at home is what Jeff Caperton is putting on the show. And then you got the camera guys, static cameras, two more drone pilots. And at one point last round, Josh was flying 2 drones at one time.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You got to think about these drones.
Skeletal crew.
You're watching this footage right now from a drone. Well, at some point in time, this drone has to come in and get a new battery. So constantly there's drones coming in, changing batteries. They're toggling between cameras. They're fixing things that go down. There's so much work put into the production for this. So if you're at home and you've enjoyed watching this live feed and you're one of the brands that wants to get involved, guess what? You can sponsor it too and help make this thing happen. So all you got to do is reach out to the Outlaw production crew and 7 FPV and the Outlaw series, and you could be a part of this. So,
I do believe we're looking for help to do the 12-hour race in Pennsylvania in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're a brand out there and you're involved in racing, involved in the lifestyle, or involved in any way and just want to highlight your brand and potentially market your brand, this is a great way to do it out here with Outlaw Productions TVs for the Outlaw series.
Yeah, contact myself, contact Matt somehow if you're interested, and we'll set you up in the right direction, because there's multiple levels and opportunities to get involved from a broadcast side of things for the 12-hour race coming up in a couple of weeks. Just a few laps remaining. There's separation now between first and second. And, there's a pretty considerable separation.
Yeah, I think Corey Williams is checked out. He is going for the win right here. So a few more laps left out here on the track.
It's crazy to think what the track was like when we first started this morning and to see where it's at right now.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Scott.
And the way it lasted. I thought there was going to be like massive ruts this morning.
I want to talk about this. I can't tell, but it looks like there's maybe some cars lined up at the starting line. I'm not real sure. Okay, maybe not. Just one car hanging out up there. But so this will be our final race of the day, and We hope you guys liked it. This is going to be posted up too. You'll be able to rewatch this if you're a racer somewhere. It'll be on YouTube and everywhere else. And share it. Tell everybody about it. Give me a follow and follow Scott on social media. Mine's Matt_Edmondson217. Just Matt Edmondson on Facebook. Scott is Scott Rain on Facebook. Follow us across our adventures with racing and all the action and everything we do.
You got more action going on than I.
yeah.
Oh, blow the corner a little bit.
Yep, got a
Man,
little crazy
be careful.
there.
You got beautiful boats, a beautiful wife, a beautiful son, beautiful sunsets, beautiful lakes.
You know,
all the toys.
The goal for the day is always to have the most fun. So right now, Corey Williams is doing it. He's got 1 lap left. The white flag is coming out. It's been a great race for Corey Williams. A great day. Ryder Williams, he was in here with you earlier.
Yep.
Got to have a great interview with him. And I bet he was riding Cloud 9 after getting that win for sure.
And the mini bike.
And the mini bike. You got the mini bike too. Keep forgetting about that thing. Part of the Heisen Challenge the other night. That was pretty cool.
I want to invite everybody before we get to the checker flag. Invite everybody to. We'll probably take maybe a 15-20 minute break, get everything set up for the podium.
Yep.
Because we'll be sounding like we're going to do a live stream the podium as well.
Yep.
With our top 3 finishers in all the different classes here this afternoon. So I invite you to come on back for that.
Well, as he comes around right here, one more corner for the man, the 27, Corey Williams. On the gas, checkered flag is waving. Last race of the day, hitting that rev for everybody right there.
He nailed the chip a little bit across that line.
Yeah, he did. He's excited right there. So congrats to Corey Williams. Here comes the 481 of Marcus Callahan. And I do believe that is going to be the 9 of Ramirez.
Yeah, pretty
coming
much has
through
to be
right there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've had an awesome day out here in Bowie, Texas for round 3 of the Outlaw Series. Scott, I've had a blast hanging out with you. I know we're going to be doing it again some this season. Well, wait a minute. What do we got here? Because this sure looks like Pro NA to me.
Yeah, is that a Honda there?
So maybe they actually double gated some stuff up here, and that was the Outlaw NA that just went. And now we've got Pro NA.
Pro NA.
So we're not done yet. One more.
Oh.
I like this.
So what we thought was combined race wasn't.
Yep, so this will be fun.
We thought 40 Plus and Outlaw NA were going to be running together, and they didn't. So we actually have 11 races today. Well, that's a fine how do you do.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
One more race for the day. I was wondering, I thought, we got to watch Sean Hess earlier in that, so I wanted to see him go again, so we'll get to see it right now.
So I'm going to predict that we're going to be doing awards at 5 o'clock. Since it's 4:15 now, I'm just going to throw it out there. So as of now, I was told we were going to be at least try to do it. Live stream the awards. Not sure if we'll be able to pull it off because it's just a little bit, probably a couple hundred feet away from the trailer. And it takes a little bit to do all the hookups and everything and speakers and microphones and stuff. Oh, yeah, this is definitely Pro NA. Look who's in the back row.
Yeah, we got to get the Saferts back out there. They got to finish out their day strong.
I don't know which one's which, but one of those cars has a brand new motor in it.
The faster one. I'm just guessing. Well, all right, there you see.
Oh, that was a drone following. Okay, I was trying to figure it out if it was somebody just walking along the track. There's Mr. Hess getting all intense in there.
Ready to go. That Hess car has been on point today. That thing's been looking really, really fast. See if he's got one more race in him.
He spent a little bit of time watching the racing down here trackside next to us. Huh. Did not know that. You're allowed to run moto helmets?
That's the only thing I've ever had.
I mean,
You know, if it was me, what I would probably do is put my visor on backwards, like this.
I'm not.
Do you want to
okay.
know why?
Yeah, sure.
Just because it would be cool, and someone on camera would be like, something's wrong with that guy's visor. Be like, nope, I'm just getting aerodynamic. I'm about to go fast.
My head needs downforce.
That's right. What happens is when I wear my visor forward and I go really fast, the wind gets underneath it and it pulls my head
Whiplash?
back. Yeah, so
Okay.
I point it the back way,
Uh-huh.
you know. See, Ronnie Mack on the dirt bike has it figured out. He doesn't have a visor and he doesn't have the front of his helmet either.
Oh, yeah. Well, boy, you do hang out with some interesting.
Yeah, I think pretty much everybody that's in the dirt world is a very interesting breed for sure.
They're all a half a bubble off center. And then there's guys like Travis that have no bubble.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
bubble at all.
Super excited. Some really cool stuff going on with them, actually. Travis Pastrana and the Channel 199 crew getting ready to do an event in Maryland called Surfing with Soldiers, or Surfing for Soldiers. They've got some soldiers that are coming out, and they're going to, luckily we as Doomswell Wake Surf Company was able to partner with them. We sent them some boards, and the funniest thing I've ever seen, Nitro Hubert.
Oh, no. I did see that video.
Yeah, he said, I'm more of a land shark. Not sure how he's going to do on boards, but I definitely hope he gets out there and gives it a try. And right now we got Pro NA action going. So earlier,
Kirchmeyer did a great job pulling the hole shot.
Yeah, Kirchmeyer got out there earlier, ran the leader down, and Hess made the pass and got the win in this one. So he's going to try to check out now and just be gone. There you see Hess in second, and you see the two Seyfert brothers, Landon and Luke, running in third and fourth right here. Landon doing good last race and then had some issues, I believe, with that car. His brother Luke ended up getting around him, if I remember correctly.
I'm not sure which one it was. Last round of racing, one brother blew up his motor back at the shop, or I think on the dyno, in fact, I think, if I remember right. The other brother gave him his motor and ran, ended up winning the race. But what was funny about it, the other brother was running from this spot right here by our trailer on the front stretch, checking things out, and walking all the way back to the other side, chasing him around and watching the racing. Nice job, man.
Well, right now you can see that that's the 22 of Hess chasing as hard as he can. The 75 across Kirchmeyer, and really Camber Kirchmeyer and everybody's had a great day of racing out here. So we're going to see what can happen. It looks like Luke made the pass on Landon and is kind of checked out on his brother. Landon back there maybe having issues again with that car.
I'd almost think I would put on some Hoosiers for this race.
Yeah, I can definitely tell you sitting in the booth right now, these two top cars are sounding pretty mean coming around beside us right now. They are wide open. This is a Pro NA race right here, so these are the fastest drivers on the property.
Naturally aspirated, meaning they're not...
no turbos.
No turbos, yeah.
Putting the power down. This track has completely changed from what we saw this morning to what we've got right now, and the track's coming around. It's coming around in a really good way. We've had great racing out here all day long, and right now we're watching Cross Kirchmeyer lay down some heaters and try to run away from the 22 of Hess. Hess is not letting go. He's trying to track him down and stay close just in case something happens.
You know, I think that there's only been track grooming going on twice today, and one of which was the intermission.
Yeah,
so there's been very little track prep whatsoever. I think we put down water once.
Yeah, and I mean, you can definitely see that the track has, you know, eroded away. The track's gotten rougher and rougher as the day's gone on. It's probably gotten a little bit slower on times out there. The blue groove set in. People have had to make adjustments from race number 1 to race number 2 in the day, but it looks like some of these guys have put them together. And these guys and these ladies that are out here racing, and they're clicking off some laps now. So we're almost halfway through this Pro NA race, your final race of the day here. Round number 3, we got us. We were off by 1, Scott.
Oh, we weren't off at all. We were told 10. There was 10.
Well, right now, Cross Kirchmeier looking flawless in the front, putting a little bit more time every lap on Sean Hess. Luke Seyfried hanging in there, though. Still within striking distance of Hess. If something happens, he'll be right there in that second spot.
Now, you're in this car feeling the G-forces side to side, up in the air and landing, the G-forces.
Yep.
And you're muscling the car back and forth on the steering wheel, the pedals, both feet working it. I can't help but think a big guy like Sean might be getting a little tired today at this point.
I mean, Sean's in pretty good racing shape for
Yeah.
sure, but you know, this is work, especially when you get into these days where it gets hot like it did late in the day. And like you said earlier about these drivers, they're all in fire suits and they're running all the safety equipment and all the gear. But Sean Hess still looks to be staying in there pretty close.
I wouldn't be surprised if a hot day like this, you're in your fire suit for a extended period of time, you lose 6-7 pounds.
I totally believe that that's possible. And as you can see right there, Hess is still trying to hold off Luke Seyfried, but man, Seyfried's all over him, and Kirchmeier is all gone out in front. He is running away with it right now.
Yeah, that car is set up. It's sitting, looks like a little on the high side, so it looks like he raised the ride height a little bit to get more work out of those shocks.
Yeah, for sure. And I think in this course that we're looking at right here, there's only one big jump right here in the step up. So I think that plays into strategy of racing. You know the track is going to go away. You know it's going to get slower, it's going to get rougher, and there's more ruts.
Yeah.
So they set this car up not as much for flying, but more so for handling the roughness of the course, as you can see right there. Around the track.
Well, that's why, like earlier today, one of your first races, the cars were sitting a lot lower. The ride height was a lot lower. There wasn't so much air because you're doing a lot more sliding, a lot more drifting back and forth, so I think you were looking for side bite more than forward bite.
Yep. Yeah, that's earlier too when we saw Sean Hess absolutely just dominating on this track. He was able to put the power down way better, and you can see that his car is still super low to the ground. These NA cars also just a lot better about getting the power down than these turbo cars, so you can see him out here absolutely getting all the traction he needs earlier today. Now, later in the day, everything has changed. Cross has made all the adjustments necessary to put that machine in the top spot, and right now he is doing it. Our drone looks to have gotten a little bit splashed somewhere or something on the lens back there. There you see Cross making his way around the back of the track. I do believe this time around he's going to take the white flag, so 1 lap left.
Yeah, you can see how that thing is like hopping through the turn over all those bumps, those ruts. Normally they would be soaking them up a lot better, but I think they set the car up. Wow, still no white flag.
That should have been the white flag, but maybe we're off a little bit on the lap counter here. Either way, they're not upset. They're still getting some lap times out there. Ross Kirchmeier looking smooth out there, the 75 machine. Led the whole entire race from start to finish.
This should be the white flag this time by.
There it is, white flag is out.
Man, at this point in time, you got your spotter telling you last lap, white flag, sizable lead. Are you able to take a breath yet?
You know, I think so, but we'll see because right now Kirchmeier's got enough lead. I think he could probably slow down a little bit, save the car, but you know, Hess is still right there. If any mistakes are made, Hess is going to capitalize. So, and as you can see, the gap from second to third with Luke Seyfried tightening up. There's the checkered flag is out. Cross Kirchmeier, Sean Hess, Luke Seyfried, and Landon Seyfried rounding out your field in Pro NA. Well, Scott, let's do this again. We thought we were done a minute ago. I think we're done now. There's nobody out there. So, Scott, I had a great time calling all this racing action today with you. It's been a fun one for round 3. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Right now, we're going to head up and do some podium action. You guys follow Outlaw Series. Make sure you stay on top of it. You want to get into racing, come out here in Texas, do some racing with us. There's big announcements coming in the future. Big high five to all the production crew and everybody here on staff making this awesome day happen. Yesterday was incredible with RedBull. We loved the whole entire weekend. So big shout out to the production crew, everybody else. Scott, you got anything before we leave?
No, man, it's one of those situations where I had a great time. I'm starting to really, really, really love the state of Texas and Oklahoma. I've had a great time with you as well. I always look forward to working with you. We'll see you in round 4.
That's right. So for everybody at home, thank you for tuning in. We'll see you soon. My name's Matt Edmondson. This is Scott Rain, and it's been one heck of a weekend out here. We'll see you again real soon.
Coast.